Alrighty. Well, a very good Saturday to you folks. Welcome to Pape Races. We bring you a special match here. We have the Paper Mario Randomizer League Season 0 semifinals, and it's a good one for you today, folks. We have got Rigby 234 versus MX4. It's going to be a good one, folks. I'm Captain ND, and today I am joined by Adam. How you doing?
Hey, Captain. How's it going? We are ready to see some high-quality Pape Rando content today. I don't know about you, but I'm also ready for some great races.
Indeed. I got to be doing a little micromanaging because I'm doing two things at once here with the race room.
No worries. So, before we begin, we are actually in the top 3. We are at a reminder that the Randomizer League tournament is a double elimination format. So we are in the finals of the semifinals. So we have the top 3 runners remaining. We have Rigby and MX4 here on the top of the winners bracket. The loser of this match will immediately race Paperario in the losers finals, or loser semis, depending on loser semis / losers finals. And then the winner of that match will face the winner of this match. So it's going to be a packed weekend of top tier randomizer racing. I believe we will be getting started here very shortly.
Indeed, I'm going to set the runners off in just a few seconds so we can start a little closer to 3 on the dot.
All right, sounds like a plan. I'm trying to figure out something. So just a little, I will actually mention this once we get started here, so we can hold off on that.
Well, on that note, let me ask you, what do you want to see from the seed? So, full disclosure, for some reason, the organizers let me roll this.
So also, guys, I cannot be blamed for what happens in this match. So, yeah, I want complex logic today.
I'm always down for that.
Rigby does very well in a complex logic setting. Whenever we add things in like panels, coin sanity, or if we do one of the weekly asyncs, Rigby is very good, or Rigby has the upper hand in terms of dealing with complicated logic. M4 though has a lot more speedrunning tech though down here. So if this is going to be a faster race, race at speed. M4 would definitely have the upper hand, and we are off. Let's see, we have a Paracarry start here.
All right, Paracarry, probably good in the combat. Well, I say good in the combat department, but we get an immediate Power Quake badge. We immediately cross our fingers that that's good because I love complex logic. I hate bad combat.
What are you looking for today's seed?
You know, Power Quake is usable. 2 BP, 5 FP.
Yo, let's go.
Well, also no big casino for Palace Key. That is immediately available in the shop. And we see M4 going straight for Merlot today.
Interest. Okay, that is a play I would not expect early. I also don't see anything on Ralph. Ralph 1, I should say. Yeah, so actually, before today's match started, Rigby actually pulled together some statistics. So can I get some nerd emotes in chat, please?
By all means.
So Rigby calculated the season average and tournament averages for our three remaining runners. Oh, it's the
Fertile Soil's on 25.
Oh, that is rough. Okay. We do see a Fortress Key in Toad Town 2 shop. So that is something to note for.
All right, well, Paracarry doesn't open up any chapters immediately by himself, so I think we're going to see our runners pretty much get funneled into Chapter 1 here, do their early Pleasant Path dips. I doubt we're going to see anybody dip Booze Mansion this early.
I wouldn't either. So, just to give you all a little bit of statistics here, we got some nerds here in the chat with us. We'll start with our two runners here. So, Rigby in the tournament, in the league, went 0 for 7, but had an average time in the regular season of 3 hours, 13 minutes, 24 seconds. Rigby in the tournament has so far won every match and has an average time of 2 hours, 53 minutes, 19 seconds. So on average has sub 3 every seed.
Interesting.
M4 went 6-1 in the season with an average race time of 3 hours, 7 minutes, 2 seconds. And in the tournament has averaged, again, also has won every one of their matches with it and has an average tournament time of 3 hours, 17 minutes, and 26 seconds. I have watched both of M4's races. They had very difficult seeds. Also, one or two slight logic hiccups, and that cost them a little bit of time. So that is that. That's probably why that time's a little bit skewed there. Paper Ario, who is in our losers bracket, finished the season 4-3 with an average season time of 3 hours, 1 minute, 18 seconds. And has been pretty consistent in the tournament also with an average time of about 3 hours, 4 seconds, and 3 hours, 4 minutes, 36 seconds.
Well, I gotta tell you, Chapter 1 so far has got the Chapter 7 care package. We found the scarf on Pleasant Path and the red key outside Koopa Village.
Ooh, okay.
Other than that, nothing else of particular note that I've seen except...
Oh my gosh.
Most stacked Koopa Village shop ever.
That is stacked. What was all there? Bo, Bombette,
Lackluster. There's a magical seed on top of it.
Oh my gosh, that is... Okay, Lackey,
Power
Bombette,
Bounce.
Power Bounce, Calculator.
Yeah, that's it. Calculator, Power Bounce, Bombette, Lackluster.
Oof, that was a mighty shop with a record on top of it.
That's really good. All right, so Bombette and Parakarry together gives us desert access, which is actually something I do want to see because early Chapter 2 is early desert specifically is very uncommon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Yeah, Chapter 2 seems to be a clear play here. I would not try Chapter 3. I don't have Wait, or I haven't seen Wait, so it's... Oh, and there's also a Melody here as well. In Koopa Village.
Yeah, that's a spare check we can do in Toad Town as well. I think what we're gonna see what if we get really, really lucky, we're gonna see an odd key soon, and that'll give our runners actually a couple of options. Because Bombette odd key would be enough for Chapter 7, and we've already got a couple of good trinkets for that chapter. Nothing we can immediately use, but stuff that we definitely don't want to go hunting for later. Like we already have Scarf, Red Key, and Palace Key.
Yeah, and one thing I would say, though, is whenever, and this isn't a pattern I noticed, actually, M4, Rigby, and Paper Ario last night all did like a little preview seed race. Paper Ario ended up winning that seed, or winning the race. Rigby was not too far behind, but DNF'd on Final Bowser. Rigby was down to, had Bowser down to 9 HP, I think.
Oh my.
Yeah, so it was a very close finish, with a surprise Parakarry green station check that you couldn't get initially when going to Chapter 4. So it was a required double dip into 4.
Oh yikes!
With Parakarry, or after getting Parakarry. So.
All right, so we've seen some additional information. M4 has discovered that Power Bounce is 4 BP, 5 FP, so it's very expensive today. Not completely unusable, but pretty expensive. Yes. Rigby, on the other hand, has revealed the scaling for Chapter 1. We had 7 HP Koopas and 5 HP Fuzzies, so I want to say that's Chapter 4 scaled. It's like middle of the road.
Yes. Yeah, Koopa is at 7. It's definitely Chapter 4. Sorry, but the point I was making with that is, in that seed, it was very open early, just like this one is, in terms of items and what was all available. But then it all bottlenecked into required Shrink Stomp blooper, which was Bombette.
Yeah.
It is right. I think it
Now-
was required Super Booper.
Oh, geez. That doesn't. Sorry, words. That doesn't do us any favors. But here's the thing, though. I think we won't be too far away from seeing either. We're either going to see Wait or we're going to see early Ultra Hammer. And the reason I say that is because we have progression on Merlot 25. So with all the star pieces that are necessary, usually the game will throw. And considering we already have a magical seed too, Chapter 6 ain't that far off. But there's a good chance we're going to need help from panels today.
Oh, that is very true. Also, I was just reminded also, thank you to Mythic Frog for your generous $50 donation to supporting Pediatric Cancer Foundation. Can we get some love in the chat for Mythic Frog, please? Thank you very much. We are also raising money for the charity here, so please consider donating if you are able to. This is also true. Someone did point this out in the chat. Rigby does not yet know that Portal Soil is on 25 star pieces.
Indeed. Now, I don't think we've seen all 3 letters. I know we've seen one in a shop.
Yeah, I think I've only seen one as well. Maybe 2, but I think for sure only one. And there's an FP Plus right off the bat. Rigby's not going to choose to equip it yet, but I would be curious to see how much that is.
Nice coconuts, Wacka. If there's one other thing we like besides bad logic, it's comedy. Hello.
We also have a Pulse Stone in Mount Rugged. Interesting.
Remember how I said we might be seeing an early Ultra Hammer?
You were not wrong. That's one thing for sure.
I mean, granted, we also need 3 Ruins keys to get to Super Hammer chest, but even still, that's not concerning in any way, shape, or form whatsoever.
Right. I would honestly do the quick dip into the Ruins. It's 1 check, but it's just a quick 1 check. Oh, and there's Last Stand already. Also on the bubble on Mount Rugged.
Yeah, I definitely like seeing Last Stand early because defense is such a big. Well, Last Stand specifically just utterly breaks the Hello Cooper shell.
Ooh,
Last Stand just breaks the defense game wide open.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna see the upper back Mount Rugged here.
Oh, there's a bucket.
Oh, that's really big. The only thing keeping us out from Shiver Mountain now is a boots upgrade and warehouse key. And what's probably going to be an annoyingly high-scaled Chapter 7 Junior, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
We'll hope you didn't let that happen.
It's a mixed bag with me. Most of the time I generate trash. Other times it's not so bad.
And Rigby has found our first Ruins key.
You know how you said that we might be using those FB pluses? No, 7 BP. Not happening.
So we are going to see a mix of level ups for FP and BP, respectively, here today.
We might be looking at, realistically speaking, though, we might be looking at an early 7, because the only thing keeping us out of the village is Odd Key.
Yep, Odd Key or upgraded boots in Sushi. That is the only thing that's keeping us out of there right now.
Yeah, 2 into 7 is a weird opener for sure. So what I want to know is, all right, so Palace Key's not our big casino item today. It can always just be Tubba Blubba's Castle Key 3.
It probably will be of some sort, yeah.
Or Fortress Key 4. Like, I'm just thinking, what is going to be the one major item that chokes the seed? Because there's always one.
Watch its fertile soil, because you won't be able to get panels for forever.
Oh, jeez. I doubt it, but... Oh, would that ever be so annoying? And it looks like Rigby is going to take a moment to replenish some cash as well. And I agree with this, especially since you just burned 60 plus coins in the Koopa Village shop.
Oh, 100%. I would be doing any extra coins I could today. And 4 going for the little glitch here.
Ooh, well performed Buzzer Skip.
Oh, yes, Buzzer Skip a success. That saves about 30-ish seconds right there.
Indeed. I saw an apple pie there in the Twister return room there, but and I only mention that because it could be useful for Yellow Yoshi later, but I don't think, well, we can't really get it right now, so we'll cross that bridge when we get to it later. But at least that's something the runners could consider for later. We do get red berries, though, in the Oasis, and we do want those, especially considering we might be going to Chapter 6 soon.
Oh, and there's fried egg.
Okay, forget everything I said about that apple pie.
All right, actually, I have taken on this approach to how Rigby has done Desert, and I actually like it better, since you only do the bottom half, which is only a couple rooms of checks, and then you go on to the top half, which has Pulse Stone on top, and then do the rest of Desert, rather than doing all of Desert at once.
Interesting. Oh, okay. I thought Rigby glitched out the shop for a second, but I forgot Little Mouser enters the thing before you do. Yeah, I mean, the shooting stars are nice, but other than that, not really anything particularly good. I see M4's going for Power Bomb here. Who did Rigby upgrade?
I did not see, actually. I have a feeling, potentially, I would say potentially Paracarry, though, since Paracarry is still out. Yeah. Which isn't a bad option, either, if Shell Shot is usable. Yes, Rigby did upgrade Paracarry. Okay. Thank you, chat. You are lovely. Okay, so Rigby's gonna go check out second half of Desert. M4 is just behind here. We'll be seeing Chapter 2 Shop. It's very also interesting to see what happens whenever we get two runners that are like in the high division here, because more than likely they're all gonna follow the same path as each other. Oh, there's a close call. Close call is becoming a bit obsolete in terms of badge use, I would say.
A little too reliant on RNG to be considered effective these days.
Probably. I can understand that. And plus the avoiding guaranteed peril manips, or ruining guaranteed peril manips, I should say. I'm trying to think. What was I gonna say? Oh, but the seed last night. It was very interesting to see how they all three would play the same seed, and actually at one point they all were fighting the Shrink Stomp Blooper fight together. Literally at the same time. Every single one of them was just starting, in the middle, or near the end of the fight.
That is quite funny indeed. And it looks like Mustafa only had a Flower Finder badge, and I see a Happy Flower left of the ruins. So I think that's it for... It looks like Rigby's completing the outer ruins, the desert sweep, before going to ruins.
Which is
has
smart.
Not dropped the stone.
Yeah, that is smart, just to get it all out of the way in one go. Oh, there's a castle key.
I'm also trying to think what else we can do. One extra ruins key gives us Pokies, if I'm not mistaken.
And the Paracarry Bombat Wall. There's 2 item checks up there.
Okay, so that's... Yeah, all right. Ruins is definitely looking pretty solid right now.
Yeah, I really can't say for sure. Because otherwise, all we have left is...
Forest.
Yeah, what's Forever Forest? I almost said Forbidden Forest. Wrong franchise.
Shoutouts to Wind Waker Randomizer.
Shoutouts to also Harry Potter. That's where I got my thing from. So Forever Forest and Shrink Stomp Chest. That is really... Or, I don't know if anyone did Blue House check?
Blue House was not anything particularly important.
Okay. Gotcha.
I definitely remember seeing Rigby check it at some point. Actually, wait a minute. I just realized in Wind Waker it's Forbidden Woods. Darn it!
All right, Rigby and M4 are both taking the gamble and going into ruins here. So this is gonna be interesting. Oh, we have a bean in the ruins. So that's another chapter 6 item.
I mean, yeah, we need that, but we can't exactly make good use of that until we get, logically, 54 some odd start pieces or some obnoxiously high number along that lines, if we're following logic.
50.
But
50.
we also did see 5 HP Pokies. I want to say that means chapter 2 is... It's either 3 or 5.
Oh, Rigby has found All or Nothing, or shown us All or Nothing in the ruins. So that is a good badge to find.
Yeah, because I know chapter 2 enemies scale HP don't scale pretty high. But 5 HP Pokies... I'm leaning towards chapter 3.
We said bean, guys, it's okay. But thank you for letting us know.
Alright, so we are finding useful stuff in here, just nothing that we can make active use of right this minute.
Yeah, no logical progression, which is now that's a tease right there.
Yeah. Alright, All or Nothing and Last Stand both together are 3 BP, so that's really good. So we've got damage, we've got defense.
All right, so yeah, that requires a hammer upgrade. I guess you check. So I would go blooper here. I'm not gonna lie. I would go blooper.
You go blooper. Yeah, with Parakarry you can get some good damage, assuming Shell Shot is good.
Oh, I forgot. Rigby also. We also have Melody, so this is actually a good call by Rigby. This is a good time to check that.
Yeah, really no excuse to come back to this area until we get Watt.
Let's see if this is worth it, though. Bless is in the chat. Do you have any for our singer? Refund badge.
I mean, that could be useful if we really need more money, but it's really not helpful.
I missed that volcano base in Town 1.
Yeah, another item that's nice to have, but really not going to do us any good this minute.
Okay, so yeah, so our only options... Actually, Cooper's Shell is also an option as well. Rigby has chosen to go to Forever Forest, which also isn't a bad play. Also, M4 is going straight for Forest, though. Not even going to check anything else, though.
Yeah, M4 I think is waiting on like Watt or some other good use, good sort of secondary reason to head back towards that towards the dock.
Yeah, I still stand by me. I would still fight Blooper first, but immediately go, because we do have Last Stand, and I believe we found Power Jump as well, or maybe I'm imagining that.
Yes, Power Jump was in Mount Rugged, right next to the Pulse Stone.
Okay, so yeah, with Parakarry and Power Jump and or All or Nothing, I would give Blooper a shot just to see. Just to try it.
Chat's saying Power Jump was expensive though, so we
Power
might
Jump's
have
expensive?
to. Yeah, we might have to put a hold on that, unfortunately.
Okay, so then I would just see if All or Nothing was useful and then go for it.
Yeah, All or Nothing we know. I think I already saw somebody equip it because it is only 2 BP.
Oh, that's even better too. Wow. Okay.
And Last Stand was 1, so yeah, altogether we already have defense and damage, a little.
Okay, so some money. So far, we are not... No one hits the B tree. How dare.
Hey, the last thing I want is to lose 20 minutes in a randomizer because I get stung by bees.
It doesn't do anything actually. You can just hit the tree and just spin dash down, and it will not aggro. I don't even know how to aggro it either, honestly.
Well, so far this forest ain't playing out. Although we do have the record, we could turn that in real quick.
True. Oh, there. Oh, D down jump early from in the forest. So that is good. That's a good damage badge.
Yeah, especially. Well, I mean, we might be heading to Chapter 7, get early Chapter 7 in a bit, so having D-Down jump for Chapter 7 Junior would save us a favor or two.
Okay, so Forever Forest did not show us anything. What about the mansion now?
I swear, if Wade is on record, I'm gonna laugh.
I would actually laugh myself, I'm not gonna lie. That would be a very funny check to do, though.
Although, here's the real question. Where's Feeling Fine? You know, Rigby's going to be thinking about that.
That is, it would not be a Rigby seed until we do find Feeling Fine. Okay, so outside the mansion is nothing. Rigby not going for the save scum strat, which I'm a little surprised about. Unless Rigby... Oh, okay, then no, never mind. Rigby's going to do record and then this other thing. If you save scum, this has actually saved a lot of time. Not this check, but the boot game check.
I think Rigby is banking on the idea that there's definitely progression, and M4 might be doing so by extension. I wasn't sure if they saved, but Rigby might be banking hard on the fact that there's definitely progression in here somewhere.
And no double dip on record. Okay.
This is bothering me, game.
M4 did not save either, I was told.
Oh dear. And all things considering, our runners have met up pretty handily here. They're only about 30 seconds apart.
If that. Wow, it is blooper.
And slowly the descent into now not me letting roll seeds begins.
Oh, that's true. We also do have Cooper Shell.
I mean, that's not too bad, all things considering.
Yeah, so again, but we're down to 2 checks here. But damage dodge is a good find too, early on. And especially good once we find we have a danger Mario, if we get a danger Mario set up.
Yeah, it's a good peril manip for Chapter 8 Junior.
Alright. Okay, so we either have Cooper Shell. Yep, so remember, so like I said earlier, when we have a lot of items early on, it's somehow all bottlenecks. Okay, Rigby's gonna now go check Shooting Star's Merlot shop and is going to learn that 25 star pieces is fertile soil. M4, I believe, is looking to go fight Blooper based on their direction they're going. Oh, no. Oh, M4 is going to do Melody.
Yeah, Melody, then Blooper. And that's what I was kind of leading into earlier, thinking that M4 is going to wait to turn in Melody until there's an excuse to head back in that direction. And I guess you can argue Sewers is in that direction. It's not the best routing in the universe, but when you get bottlenecked into Blooper, I mean, what more can you do?
Right. And another thing we should note that Dolly is on 30 star pieces.
I actually didn't even catch that. There's a Spike Shield badge and a Power Plus in Merlot's shop too, so at least we're going to get some good stuff when we get back there.
That is very good to see.
Never mind, I think Power Plus was 8.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Never mind. We're gonna be really struggling for resources today. FP pluses are bad, power pluses are bad. All or nothing is good at least, so we at least get some damage. But this might be a rough Mario build today.
Yes, it will be. Oh goodness gracious, this is something. Sorry, go ahead.
What's the matter?
I was reading J Cog's comment.
Fair enough.
The early teases of baby seeds never ever pan out.
To answer some questions from chat, Palace Key was in the Toad Town entrance shop. Yes. And the BP costs are shuffled. And the way they're handled in, or I should say random, excuse me, not shuffle, they're random. The way they're random is that they have a 90% chance to be anywhere plus or minus 2 BP of their vanilla cost, and a 10% chance to be completely random. So I think it's balanced, if I'm not mistaken, is the term.
I think you are right there. I believe that is the proper wording.
So Power Plus actually being 8 is actually not a far cry from
Yes.
standard balanced rando.
Yes, balanced random is the term. Well, we're about to see what both of these items are. Who's going to get it first? It's a magical seed from Cooper Shell.
Ew. All right, early chapter 6. Let's go. And we got a red berry to add some extra checks on top of it.
So both seeds were actually in Koopa Village?
Yeah.
That's gross. And Rigby must not have liked the item because...
it was a life shroom. It's a good item, but he was thinking about it for a minute.
Did we lose Rigby?
Hang on a moment. I saw Rigby reset the console. It's coming back.
Oh, there we go.
I think.
We got blue screen. This is.
I think.
There we go. Okay, we're good.
Rigby must have had to hard reboot his emulator.
I believe Rigby plays on console, actually.
Oh, okay. Ew, that's a long reload.
It must have been something with a cartridge.
Maybe. When was Rigby's last save?
Probably right before. There's a wait in chapter 6.
That's exactly what I was afraid of. Apparently Rigby's save is gone.
Uh-oh.
We have a problem.
Oh, hey, look, it's Goombario.
Oh. Lovely. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I guess Rigby didn't save before blooper.
Oh, it froze on the reset, and he lost all of his progress.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yep. I'm looking in Runner's chat right now.
Oh, you could... Yeah, I'm going to have to leave that to you because I can't see that.
Yeah, but okay.
Oh, dear. And it's funny because M4 found... Because we were just getting to the point where Chapter 6 clearly has all the progression because it has weight, feeling fine. Oh, geez.
Yeah, so Rigby's console crashed when he reset. Is exactly what happened.
All right. Well, I assume that we're just going to let the organizers and the runners figure that out while we move along here.
Yes. We will need to take a moment here. I might...
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I prefer to not lend any advice on the matter because I am, I'm just commentating this. I'm not part of the organizational team. Hey, Tabaki. Okay. All right, so yeah, chapter 6 loaded. What a shock. Ooh, Shrink Stomp.
Okay, not bad. We're not getting bad badges.
You say that, and so far we've seen a 7 BP FP plus and an 8 BP power plus, so far the only good badge I've seen in this arsenal is Power Quake. And that's stretching it a little bit.
Yep. So yeah, just hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to. I'm also trying to.
I do see that M4 is stopped, so I think they just saw what's. Oh, maybe they saw what's happened, or.
I was told to let them know in their chat.
I see.
Actually, let me, yeah, so, just hold tight, folks. We are going to just, yes, okay, good. We do have our league organizer here, Mr. Steal Your Gill. This will be up to the runners. I don't see why, or, yeah, or gonna let M4 and Rigby discuss real quick, just to see if they're okay with a quick restart. Okay, yes, we are going to restart. So we will re-roll a new seed. Yeah.
Do I need to make a new race time room then?
I don't. Let me. Brain frying right now.
Mr. Steal Your Gale, help us out here. Cause I don't know if I can. Cause yeah, we need a new room. All right.
Okay.
Coming right up, folks.
Yep. Okay. So we're just gonna hold tight. Luckily we're only 30 minutes in. So this is an easy restart. So just hang tight. We're going to do some quick. We're gonna do some quick technical troubleshooting, and we will be hopefully ready to go back in a few short moments here. In the meantime, though, I will go ahead and pitch that Season 1 has just been announced in the Paper Mario Randomizer League Randomizer Discord. So if you are not in the if you're not in the Rando Discord, go to pm64randomizer.com. You can find a link to the Discord server there. Our wonderful, amazing, talented, smart as ever, technical whiz, everything above and beyond, Mr. Steal Gill has put together updated sign-up guidelines, rules, practice seeds, everything and the like for Season 1 preparation, which will begin on March 1st. Oh my god.
All right.
July 1st?
Can I stop you for a second? The new room is up.
Okay.
So if you could just relay that to the runners for me.
Yeah, I will go ahead and let them know. Is it in the current races? There it is. Okay, I will grab that and boom, and Grimby at 4.
All right, the seat just genned.
Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Yeah, only 9 months away. No, Season 1 will officially begin on July 1st. Our midway point will be on August 16th, with the season ending on October 1st. Just to give you all a little background, I might as well just go ahead. June 30th is the last day to sign up. Keep in mind that any and all races need to be done through the Race Time GG. Once again, we will split players into groups of 4 to 5 based on skill level. Each player will schedule 2 races with each person in their group, so at least 8 to 10 races per. 6 to 8 races per person. There we go. I can math. And we'll be in groups that do have less than 4 to less. Oh, wow. It's Saturday. My brain is shut off for the weekend.
That's okay. Mine too.
For those who do have less than 4 or less, more than 2 races may be required. Just going through here real quick, just give any general.
Did you relay the new race room to the runners?
Yes, they do have the new race room.
I only say that because I don't see them in here yet.
Oh, that's a. Oh, they should have it. I don't know. Did you? Oh, is it on? Oh, no, it's open invite.
Should be. Yeah, it's open.
Yeah. Join new room.
Do you want me to give you the link again?
I got it.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to see anything else.
I work in production. I'm used to this.
Again, we will also do a end of season tournament as well once we hit October 1st. Gail, since you're in chat, if you want to go ahead and say anything else that you think is notable, or if there is something I'm completely in the midst because I am skimming a 6-page document very quickly and trying to grasp as much information I can out of it. Go ahead and give your pitch. Go ahead and give a pitch real quick. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, both of our runners are in the race room now. So you will have about 3 weeks to sign up for yourself. If you are interested in participating in the league, but please make sure to do that ASAP because there will not be an extension. Once we find July 1st, we will be starting pronto. So get your practicing times in. Get your practicing times in. Get your practice in to beat runners. I'm going to do my best to get better because I don't always have the best showing ever. Yeah. I'm going to stop rambling because I will just keep talking.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I like the way the logic was going with that seed, but I wasn't a fan of the fact that the badges were trash. It's like I said before, I'll take trash logic, but don't give me trash badges on top of it.
Yeah, that's a big no for me also. Okay, let me go clear out my tracker now since we're gonna do a reset. And I lost all of chat. There you are, chat. Okay. We're going to try this again, y'all.
That's true. Trash it's hard to say trash when last stand is 1 BP, except when FP plus is 7 and power plus is 8. And power bounce is 4 BP, 5 FP. Amongst a couple of other things. At least that's in my book. I mean, I can't speak to every individual runner's preferences when it comes to badges. Sorry, preference is a poor word. I think tolerance is the better term. That being said, I do see runners are coming back up here.
Okay, good.
And the seed hash should be Super Jump Charge, Pretty Lucky, Lucky Star, Bland Meal. So...
I just signed up for the Season 1 Rando League. Pog!
Oh, wait, did I say... Oh, no, I meant Super Smash Charge, not Jump Charge. My bad. I saw SS Charge, and I immediately defaulted to Jump because... Error SSG8.
Oh, no.
Rigby.
Oh, no.
I assume that's what happened that caused the emulator to crash earlier. Oh dear.
Oh, Gil, while I know you're here, Gil, I only see there's only 5 seeds, or no, 5 practice seeds. Am I on the wrong sheet? Or is it just in the table of contents, or is it just split up based on seed? Oh, there's only 5 seeds links, period. Okay, never mind.
M4, I don't think you loaded the randomizer.
Oh. That's beautiful. Okay,
I saw Mario Story and I thought, okay, maybe we didn't change the language, but
yeah, I was thinking the same thing. JP
That's
Rando,
better.
I love it.
That's better.
Vanilla all cards versus Rando. I like that. Okay, our runners are ready to go, so let's go ahead and get this showboat started once again.
Making sure, absolutely sure I quit the race instead of ready up and accidentally become a participant. I've done that once before.
All right, and in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Hold on, it's got to catch up on the restream.
Oh, sorry. That's right. The restream has to catch up. I forgot about that part.
All right, once more with feeling, folks. Welcome to the Paper Mario Randomizer Season 0 League semifinals. We've got Rigby and M4, and they're going to put on a good show for you.
Oh, and we start with Bombette this time. Ooh.
All right, now Bombette, unlike Parakarry, actually gives us an option or two as we kick things off. It's instant access to Mount Rugged, albeit very limited.
All right, already a life stream and an FP plus. Wow, okay.
Better FP plus than last time, crossing fingers.
Are we gonna see a high offense seed here because of that FP plus? We do have a letter as well. I'm gonna see FP plus is 5.
Nope.
No, thank you.
All right, at the sushi dock, we have a mushroom, and it looks like we got a berry farm going on in the Toad Town entrance.
All right, so berries. That's all we have from the first shop here. What else do we have?
Merlin's tree was a pebble. We got a rock.
I got a rock. Or Charlie Brown, apparently. All right, we have Zap Tap.
I'm alarmed by the large number of star pieces I'm seeing here.
Yeah, I am as well. This is a very, hopefully... Oh, and a fortress key. Okay.
Okay, a key is nice, but we need Cooper to do anything with that right this minute.
Right. All right, so while M4 is checking on Marlowe for us, we will see what the... Oh, we have a mailbag from the Toad Town Bubble.
Ooh, we got Starstone on Merlot 20 and Ultrastone on 15 though.
And
so at least
a warehouse key in Blue House.
wait, that's the wrong key. Never mind. All right, so Bubbleberry and Cake Mix in Harry's shop. That's pretty good. The Cake Mix is definitely good knowledge for Chapter 4 logic. Starstone 20, not as bad as Dirt on 25. Starstone actually locks a good handful of things. I swear I randomized this. That's a vanilla lyrics.
Yes, that is.
M4 going straight down to the sewers.
Interesting. I think I know what they're doing. Yes, and it's for a star piece. Ooh, okay. That's
Just
a good
grabbing,
find.
you're just grabbing the item I see.
Yeah. It's an out-of-logic item technically right now because we don't have Watt, but could be good later. Rigby's going to go check a mailbag for us now. There's Warehouse Key in Blue House. It's just a maple.
All right, so the nice thing about Starstone being on 20 is that our runners, if they purchase the Ultrastone, are going to be in business because Ultrastone, it's not. Sorry, I'm rambling a lot. Ultrastone wasn't on Merlot 15 specifically; it was in the shop for 15 star pieces.
Sorry, what item was that again?
Ultrastone.
Ultrastone. Okay.
So they're basically when runners get Starstone, they're pretty much guaranteed to get Ultrastone with it.
Yes.
All right. Well, so far only a dictionary on this pleasant path, but
There was a Volcano Vase as well.
yes.
I'm just keeping notes for all of us so we always know where items were. Oh, we have sushi on Pleasant Path as well.
Okay. All right.
All right, now give me a weight, because that will. If we get a weight, this seed's about to get wide open very quick.
No, it's just going to be your typical everyday early chapter 5, though. No, I'm kidding.
Let's really hope it's not that, though. I'd rather actually know what that happened.
Yeah, the early 2 and 6 was really nice, but last time, but I don't know. Early 5 is just too common in the races I've experienced. Now, for those of you who may just be coming in, we're actually coming off of a bit of a technical issue that runners agreed to restart the race, essentially. So we're actually on our second seed of the afternoon. So
I would change.
All right, Koopa Village shop. Are you as stacked as you were last time?
Dolly.
Not really. Not really. Dolly could be nice for later, but we'll cross that bridge when we get access to Prologue.
Oh, we're getting star pieces. This is good. Is that a Boost portrait?
No, it was a Super Soda.
No. I'm talking about the fuzzies.
Yeah, it was a Super Soda.
Oh, it was a Super Soda? Okay. I thought I saw gray at the bottom. That's when I was like, wait a minute.
Would have laughed if Boo's portrait was on the stump, though.
Wouldn't have been able to get it yet either.
All right, we're also going to see Chapter 1 scaling here with this fuzzy encounter. And it looks like snowman dolls aren't going to be an issue today. We already found 2 in the opener, and there's another bunch in the Koopa Village shop, just in case we need them. In case Sushi has trouble with the squirt. Oh, quick change looked expensive. 4. So 4 BP quick change. Could be worse, could be better.
Too bad. I think that's around vanilla, I think.
I think so too, yeah.
Okay, Rigby. Show us our scaling. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I think we got a similar scaling.
It's scaled down a little bit from last time because the fuzzies were 5 HP, so I believe this is Chapter 3 scaled one. All right, so considering there are a lot of potential fights in Chapter 1, Chapter 3 scaling's pretty good. In most cases, you would like it for the XP. Depends on how early you have Chapter 1. If Chapter 1's like your go mode, then it's not so bad. But if it's a little earlier and you're not really powered up yet, then ugh. All right, I saw a D up, P down in the village. Squirt, I think, is 1 FP, though, so we have a good, we've got a good partner attack here. All right, so I'm trying to think if Sushi gets us anything immediately. And I think the answer to that right this minute is no. We need a boots upgrade for Chapter 5. And we can't go to 7. So, think Sushi right now is going to be our main combat buddy for the moment. But we're going to finally see this Mount Rugged. And this has been open since Sphere 0, so we'll see what is being kept for us here. Now, I think we only have, we can't even hookshot any of the items on pillars right now, so we have access to, 6 or 7 items, I want to say. Not as much as Mount Rugged as our runners would like, but we also haven't seen 3 letters either. I think we've just seen the one in the Koopa Village shop, and that's about it. Maybe one more, but it's still not enough for Paracarry.
Okay, it doesn't look like I missed anything. My internet is having a small connection fit right now. All
right, well, no, we haven't seen anything of significance. Both runners are being railroaded into Sphere 0 Mount Rugged here, so this is going to be a little rough coming here with no Paracarry or Cooper. Or not, because neither of those 2 items on the ledges were good. I like to think Cooper is the hookshot of Paper Mario. But we do get a red key near Buzzar's tree, which, again, nice to have. Won't do us any good. There's Tubba Blubba's Castle Key 1. All right, so this is the Desert of Keys. Now, can we please get an odd key on top of that? There's another attack effects badge. What does damage dodge have? Jam and jelly, which is nice. We're running out of check spec. Yeah, we're running out of
toy train.
Sure is.
But we need Paragary to get it.
Ooh, you hate to see that. There's a fortress key in the top of the backside of Rugged, so I don't know. We could be looking at a pretty fast fortress today, but we still need Cooper.
So we haven't really gotten too much in terms of partners yet either to give us that indicator.
At this point, we're railroaded into either 3 or Blooper.
Again.
I swear, the game just seems to really just be goading runners into Blooper today. Even though it wasn't the progression last time. And we haven't seen any other useful Chapter 3 items either, right? No record, no anything. So, besides the castle key. So, yep, we're doing the bare minimum we can do for a Sphere Zero Chapter 3 here, folks. This is going to be painful for all the wrong reasons. What's up, Adam? Oh, I think Adam's having some internet issues. Sorry about that, folks.
Yeah, I'm having some issues. It's being weird today for some reason.
Hey, we still get last stand early.
Hey, let's go. We love seeing a glass stand early.
Hopefully that stays relatively cheap as it was last time.
I would like to think.
All right, the Thunder Rage is pretty nice too. All right, so, yeah, there's really not a whole lot to say while we wait for runners to just continue trekking through the forest, but I think, I guess I can re-ask my question from before. So, given what we saw the last seed, what do you want to see for this seed? Because I would still not mind an early 7.
I would like to see another early 6.
Early 6, okay.
I think it was what we have red berry and blueberries, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I would like to see another early 6 entry.
That'd be nice. I would like to see Lackey first, just so that way we can do a little more.
Yes.
Lackluster or Paracarry would do.
Yeah,
because we still can't really do much else in that chapter without boots, or at least we can't clear the clouds.
Right, and it looks like Forest is also once again dead. So now we'll come down to Mansion and Blooper. Of course.
And this time we've got even less gear available to us than last time, since we don't even have a record. So the only thing we can check is the Boo Ring.
Correct.
And the Strange Leaf Bush. So there's only 2 checks left here.
Okay, there's a nice life shroom. That's, I believe, is replenishable also.
Be really nice if it is, but I don't remember if life shrooms count as a replenishable category. I know hustle drinks either do or used to, but we don't have hustle drinks in this pool.
Oh, life shrooms do not replenish from trees and bushes. Okay.
I didn't think so.
Hey, there's our Cooper boy.
All right, so early fortress, anybody? Because that's literally the only thing Cooper gives us right now.
All right, so it looks like
This, I'm just now realizing this poor Koopa has now been held hostage twice over the course of the month. He was being held hostage by the Fuzzies 2 Pape Races restreams ago. And now he's being held hostage by Boost today.
Oh no, poor Cooper.
All right, and I did also note that last stand was 3 BP, so not great, but usable.
Okay, doesn't look like dictionary was... Oh, was dictionary red key?
Yes.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, this will be fun. I love when items are required, or side items are required checks. Because usually when it's one, there's more than one.
Oh, tell me about it. But yeah, we're going to see our runners. Yeah, we're kind of in a funnel chain right now. There's really not a whole lot else we could do except dip Fortress.
I think, what is it, 2 keys, right? We have 2 keys to start?
2 keys, so we can get everything up to and including the pit. Oh yeah, chat's right. Buzzar had the red key.
Oh, Buzzar had the red key. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think dictionary was just a herb.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, 6 HP Koopas. That's definitely chapter 3 scaled. So yeah, it's a fairly easy, relatively easy chapter 1.
Okay, so I think we have enough letters now to do Paracarry, from what I'm gathering.
Yes.
Okay, so that's a possible thing to do after 1. Yeah, it's just this and Blooper, I think, right?
Yep.
Alright, so there it's gotta be either something here, or this is a Shrink Stomp Blooper required.
That'd be ugly if it's Shrink Stomp chest now. Especially considering we've just gotten the ability to dip Fortress. Although we've technically had the ability to dip Fortress for a while now because Cooper was Sphere 0.
Yes, this is true.
So I'm under the impression here that there will be stuff here. I find it very unlikely that it would be just Mount Rugged. Or just Blooper Chest, rather. Excuse me.
Alright, let's see. How do we start out Fortress here? What do we got?
Actually, chat brings up a good point. Bo would... nice coconut. Bo would be nice because with the train in Mount Rugged... actually, the train's locked by Paracarry, so... Yes. We'd still need more before we could do a lot in Chapter 4. But we do know where Cake Mix is, so at least if we find Frying Pan... we'll be able to proceed past Pink Station.
Okay, that's a shooting star. That's a good offense item.
I'm surprised Rigby didn't dump.
I
think Rigby,
yeah. I was gonna say, I think he meant to throw the pebble away and axe. Oh, we got a magical seed in here. Okay.
Okay, chapter 1, you're hogging all the magical seeds. Give the other chapters a chance, would ya?
Literally. Yeah, it was Koopa Village that had them last time.
Oh, I swear, if both seeds are in Koopa Bros Fortress, I'm gonna giggle a little bit again. So what do we got? We've got Fortress Exterior, we've got Bombette, we've got the Pit, and I think that's about it.
And then Blooper.
Right.
Oh, and there's Watt.
All right. Oh, that explodes open chapter 5. We can go all the way through saving the Yoshis.
Yes.
All right. Problem
Okay.
is this still looks like a linear train wreck seed at the
So
moment.
far, so far.
It'll be really interesting if we still get Magical Seed 2 somewhere along, Magical Seed 1 rather, somewhere along the line. Because there's a lot we can do in 6 and 5 if we can get to 6. So if we could get to 6 as well, that actually is going to give our runners some divergence opportunities. Because, case in point, right now our runners are literally like 10 seconds apart.
Interesting choice by is Rigby gonna do Pit? They're both gonna do Pit.
I think with considering that Sushi is only 1 FP for Squirt, it looks like M4 is not interested though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know why. That's a really weird. I wouldn't honestly have dipped after doing Wombat.
I wonder if Rigby thinks that he's got enough items to make the pit relatively painless.
This is true. Rigby does have a lot of offensive items.
I mean, that being said, he did just burn a Thunder Rage, but even still.
Right. It's only, what is it, Chapter 3 scaled, so it's not a hard pit to do.
Yeah, most enemies will be, as long as it's not a Koopa, it'll be under 5 HP.
Right.
And even then, a Shooting Star will kill. So, yeah, I think I see what Rigby's going for here.
Plus, this is going to be a check that M4 is not going to do now until later. But also, it's a check that it's situation dependent whether you do it or not. First thing,
right
here, I could understand why you would want to check it. Yeah, this is one of those strategic points of where it's like, do you do this or do you not?
Ooh, that Fuzzipede had 22 HP, so Chapter 5 is scaled up.
That is going to be at least a 6 scale. Then.
Yeah, it's. I think it's either 6 or 7 for sure.
Yeah, we won't know until we see a fight, though. Rigby now gets put into danger, which is okay. Rigby's got juice still to use here. This will be it. I think he's got one more fight, though, in the pit.
Right, yeah. I did note that Power Shock is 4 FP, so Watt's going to be a little tougher to use than normal this time around.
Yeah, okay, that's not too bad, but it is going to make, especially right now with Fuzzipede, it's going to make it a little challenging.
Well, luckily, M4 had a spare Koopa Leaf, so they were able to improvise with that, and Watt will be able to Power Shock and make this fight a breeze.
Right. Okay, yeah. So right now I would be thinking about what items I'm going to use here to see one more fight, and you still have a lot. We might have to deal with a lot of Koopas here.
Yeah, Rigby is healing with an apple just in case. An apple a day keeps the doctor of me away. Wait.
Wrong game! Oh, I think Rigby may have misclicked there.
Well, honestly, the Bullet Bill's not the most threatening thing out there.
Right.
So I think he's fine.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna see Beach, and we're also gonna see Pit. Let's see what we can find here.
All right, we'll see if Rigby goes for any extra coins in the neighborhood as well. Never mind. Never mind. The coins are literally at the end of the pit.
Yeah. All right, but so we know Pit is not required, but they did give a nice coin item. So we're going to be focused now on what we have the beach.
That may be a blessing in disguise for Rigby because both our runners are going to be going into Chapter 5, which does have a shop. Now, that being said, they have some good items to sell just in case.
Was that a power quake I see?
In the beach, maybe. I see Rigby's going to go for an early sushi upgrade. I like this, actually.
I also like this. That was a shooting star. Flower saver.
Oh, Rigby calling me a liar, instead chooses to upgrade Watt.
Oh, you know what? That's actually not a bad play either. Oh, 4 FP turbocharge also. We have a scarf on the beach?
Okay. Scarf is nice. I think, okay. Did M4 get all 3 items on the beach? I guess so. And refillable yellow berries. I like that. That means chapter 6 is coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I hope.
Oh, we got a bucket too. So,
Wow.
chapter 7
okay.
is looking mighty spicy right now. Because we have Blue House with warehouse key, so that's out of logic, but we can't even get to 7 yet anyway, so.
The only thing keeping us out of 7 is odd key anyway, so if that just so happens to fall into our pocket, then so much the better.
Right. Okay, what we got? Oh, we have a Paracarry in the chapter 5 shop.
And attack effect C.
Aha!
But that all being said, yeah, all right, so that puts Toy Train into play. This is a hold on, this is a logic chain. I'm writing this down.
Yeah, just do your thing like you did last time.
So Cooper led to Fortress, which led to Watt, which led to Paracarry.
Yep. Alright, we do have sushi. So Yoshi Kids are in logic technically right now. However, I don't think M4 is going to go for this just because that's a high-scaled spot you're going to have to do.
It's a high-scale fight, but here's the problem, though. The only thing... Oh, actually, Paracarry does give you Desert. That's a small lie. So there is actually plenty of options you can do here.
That's
so,
right.
Yeah, that might convince M4 to dip out of Lava Lava. Nice potato.
Nothing. And M4 is going to stay here in Chapter 5 for a little bit.
Yeah, I could see runners thinking both ways on this.
There's an argument for both cases.
Yeah, and I think M4 just looked over their items just to confirm, hey, do I even have enough gear to handle things if it goes south?
Yeah.
Because I definitely remember the shooting star from when they came in. So that's going to be a big help. That's not saying much if we get like 2 or 3 putrid piranhas, but
yeah,
because putrid piranhas at chapter 7 scale, I think have what 14 HP or 13 HP. It's ridiculously high.
Yeah.
Shrink Stomp, and that Shrink Stomp might unironically be a good badge right now. That might just cause that might just shrink a putrid piranha or something like that to give us just enough durability to tank an attack or something. It can happen. All right, so yeah, we have Scarf and Bucket and Warehouse Key. We know Starstone is miles away well, we have Paracarry now, so we could start delivering letters for extra pieces, but logically speaking, to clarify with chat, the Merlot shop is actually set to cheap settings, which means even though we only need 20 for the Starstone, the logic expects you to have the original value, which is 40, plus 10% extra for insurance, in case you spend your star pieces poorly.
Well, yeah, and there is that also.
So, by speaking logically, we need 44 star pieces. And we still haven't really had a way to get a significantly large number of star pieces. Oh, how good was Power Bomb? M4 just upgraded Bombette. I think that was 7 FP. I think that's a no-no.
Yeah, I didn't catch it, but if that's the case, that is not a good. Okay, yeah, someone else said the same thing. Was that 7 FP?
Yeah, I'm really surprised we're not seeing any upgrades to Sushi, given her power, given her low FP squirt.
Yeah, I think. I'm trying to think. I don't even know, honestly.
And I think chat called this one. M4 is actually dipping out before saving all the Yoshi kids, just doing the easy ones, and then will most likely come back when power is less of an issue.
Yeah, this is a good call. When you're dealing with high-scale Yoshi kid, it's very difficult. Especially when you have an alternative option, it's definitely more palatable to leave and come back to do later, rather than risk it and hope it works. And I think we have enough letters for Paracarry now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, we do. We've definitely seen 3. If I recall, one of them was actually behind Cooper as well, so it'd be funny if this is actually progression.
Nope, it's a start piece.
I mean, technically that is kind of progression in this context.
Yeah, you could make that argument. That is technically progression.
But yeah, it looks like M4 is gonna just go straight to, is gonna quickly make a pit stop, I'm sure, for Toy Train, and then probably just beeline Desert, because Desert's way more loaded right now than trying to save the Yoshis.
Yeah, that's definitely a very more, I would say, a more wise decision to go for. I mean, don't get me wrong, saving Yoshi Kids is also not a bad play, because that could open up things later from when you beat Chapter 5, in case those things are in logic.
Right, because we did see an early Volcano Vase.
Yeah, so because we did see that early Volcano Vase, Rigby is going to go for early Bombette, and he is going to learn that is a trash upgrade, sadly.
Well, Power Bomb might be bad, but hopefully Mega Bomb will be good. And again, we know runners are practically guaranteed Ultra Stone, given it's in Merlot's shop.
Right. Okay, so M4 has picked up Toy Train officially now. And we'll, I think, like you just said, we'll likely go straight for the desert now. Rigby is going to elect to do some fighting with Bombette out. Oh, but Rigby does have 10 FP, so this is actually very feasible to do right now. And I believe we are looking at 6 scaled 7.
9 HP Hurt Plants? Yeah, if the Hurt Plants had any more HP, that would totally be 7 scaled.
Unless I have my scaling mixed up, which is absolutely 1000% possible.
No, Rigby's markings look to be Chapter 6 as well, so...
Oh, that
never
might be
mind.
7.
Never mind, Paper Oreo in chat tells us it's 7. I thought it was 10 HP Hurt Plants, but never mind.
I expect double digits to be... When I see double digits, that's when I go, oh, 7.
Actually, the obvious clue will be the Magic Koopas.
That is also very true. What will they be? But yeah, I think we'll still say that's a 6/7 right now until we have a better. For sure, but it could be either. But I will believe Paper Oreo.
All right, well, so far, no sign of anything extremely valuable in Desert. Oh, and but the bush is HP -2. The bushes had 8 HP because they went down to 3 when M4 used Thunder Rage.
Yes.
Okay, so it is 6 scale, and it looks like the Twister just gave us Super Jump Charge, which we're not gonna say no to that. Looks like M4 is not interested in grabbing the Ultra Shroom for money.
Got another letter. Oh, we got an Oasis. Stopwatch. All right, who's the M4 going to upgrade? Sushi. Okay, that is an option I would see because you already upgraded Bombette.
Yeah, because Squirt's going to do 6 damage now with, I think it's 6 damage at
Yes.
Super.
Yes,
Yeah.
6 damage at Super, 7 Ultra.
Yeah, and 6 damage...
Oh, that is a fertile soil.
What's dirt doing in a desert?
It seems like the right place for it, at least.
Fair enough. But,
It's nothing but dirt and sand anyway.
there are many reasons why I don't like sand.
All right. Rigby looks to go ahead and save the Yoshi kids here, which again, not a bad play. This is just a little. This is a little. It's a little riskier to go for.
Indeed.
Lyrics was nothing, unless you want that shooting star badly. We do see a frying pan in Chapter 2 shop though.
All right, Chapter 4 is looking pretty good if we can just find Bo. Because with everything, with everything in tow, logically speaking, we would be able to do everything up to and including Green Station.
Yes.
Our runners would be able to clear it completely, because they wouldn't care about the mystery node, because that's just literally a logical key, nothing more.
Right. And Rigby is going to very handedly save the Yoshi kids here. That was actually a very lucky fight with that formation he got.
Indeed.
With just one Piranha Plant and a Magic Koopa when all you needed to do was take down the Piranha Plant, basically.
Yeah, the Koopa then says, all right, I'm a head out.
Okay.
All right, well, there's a ruins key on Moustafa's roof, so are we going to get an early 2 again?
Boy. Diamond Stone. Ooh.
Moustafa, that's the wrong stone. We need the key that gets us into the ruins, not the key we place in the ruins. All right, well, time to clear the northern desert.
And Rigby is going to show us what Yoshi Kid was.
If it's Pulse Stone, I'm going to giggle.
It would not surprise me. No, it's a star piece. Okay, we have Cooper's Shell in the desert.
And if last seed is anything to go by, you drop what you're doing and turn that in immediately. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, so in Rigby's case, I now go 2. M4 though, I don't know what to do after this.
I think they're... Let me think this through for a minute. We can't
Well,
do
they still
anything
have
in 3.
Yeah, so there's still the rest to do in desert though. So, but
I think we have to find a progression item here first because there really is no place else to go.
Well, there's always bloopers.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Once again, there's always blooper. Oh, we got a bean in desert also.
Okay, that doesn't make sense why that would be in a desert. The only plants we should be seeing in there are tumbleweeds.
So we have 2 chapter 6 items in the desert. We found both soil and beans in here so far. Oh, and there's our progression. There's the weight.
All right, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. And M4 is like, yep, that is immediately my next stop.
So, yep, peace out, Girl Scout.
Which is actually really helpful because that will make getting back to Chapter 5 10 million times easier.
Yes.
After a blooper fight.
If M4 chooses to do the blooper fight.
I don't see why they wouldn't, although...
I would, in some cases, avoid it just so I can avoid a super blooper. In this case would be one of them. Since we haven't done the other blooper yet.
All right, well, unfortunately, we didn't unlock the Chapter 3 shortcut, so back across the forest we go. Remind me again, what is the trigger to trigger Chapter 3 Junior in the forest? It's turning in Boo's portrait, right?
Yeah.
Because it's not getting the Star Spirit, that's for sure.
It's... I forget, actually. I think that sounds right, though.
It's opening up the Boo's chest.
Ah, okay.
So just before Boo's portrait. Interesting. Early video games and their arbitrary triggers, folks.
All right, so Rigby is playing a little bit of catch up here right now. M4 is moving on ahead. Luckily, this will be a quick, yep, and already out of the forest. So we'll get to see what's behind Wait. So Wait should give us something, because this is technically progression with an upgrade item. Maybe this is where we get our Starstone and Ultra Stone, which actually, this opens up 7. So we might be seeing a blooper fight here.
Well, I think we still need Odd Key.
No.
Oh, no, we can go the other way, yeah. You're right.
There's a lot to be done in 7 now, too, because you can go all the way up to Palace Key Door.
Oh, good grief. That is actually kind of disgusting.
We found Blue Warehouse Key and Blue House, Scarf and Bucket on the beach, Starstones 20 star pieces, Red Keys in Mount Rugged.
On the subject of Mount Rugged, I'm just now noticing Rigby is fighting Buzzar. Not quite sure what happened there.
Rigby, oh no, what did you do?
Does Buzzar scale at all? I don't think so.
Yes, Buzzar does scale.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then Buzzar's totally scaled up, because I'm pretty sure that's like 40 HP.
I think looks like 30.
It was like somewhere in the mid to upper 30s, I want to say.
Hang on. We can check this. It's in the sheet. Hold on. It's in our resources.
In the meantime, let's see what's in the Booze Mansion shop. Life Shrooms, PFD down. Not really a great shop.
Jump Charge. It's a Cocoa Pop.
I think we already have Super Jump Charge, though.
Okay,
and if that's good, we won't need to worry about that.
Buzzer at 35 is Chapter 1 scaled, actually.
Really?
Yeah, 35 goes up to 65 in increments of 5.
Okay, so then Chapter 2 is scaled down.
It's either going to be 1 or 2, then.
Yeah. Never mind. That's a lot for a mid-boss. Good grief. Then again, it's a avoidable mid-boss, in a sense.
Yes.
All right, we see a mega jump in the mansion. And in the library, nothing of importance. So, looks like the only thing of actual note in there was boots.
All right.
Oh, boy. The other magical seed would also really open up Chapter 6 now, because then we could clear the claw. No, we can't. We need Lackluster.
Yep.
But we could do everything else in 6 since we have Parakarry and all the berries. Except Crystal and Waterstone, of course.
All right. M4 is going to be checking on Merlon. And it is nothing. Sad. Feels bad, man. Okay, probably going. Yep, I would say probably going to head over. I think M4 does have enough star pieces now to go get Starstone. In which case, would mean they would likely be headed to 7 next.
Yeah, this is definitely a play to 7. I would assume they checked their star piece display earlier and had the correct. That was an interesting sign jump there, by the way.
That is a jump I have never seen before. What is that? Little sign jump that I need to apparently learn now. Yeah, I agree. That was a big flex. Alright. Yep, Ultra Stone for 15, which M4 is going to immediately trade in for.
And actually, what's really convenient here is, actually, no, wait, I'm thinking last seed, never mind.
Ah. Alright, take that Shooting Star, and Hammer Throw, why not? Alright. So there's our Starstone.
Yeah, last seed 15 and 20 had, like, ultra items, ultra consumables, so they would have at least been good cash for a 25 star piece Fertile Soil.
Alright, I guess we're headed off to 7 now. Oh boy, this is... Chat, this
Yeah,
is when we praise for a low-scaled 7, especially for Junior.
Yeah, because there's a good chance that there's non-star piece related progression in here. Like, I think everything up to and including the Starstone check has a really good chance of being progression right now.
Agreed.
Just because Starstone is late in the star piece count, but if anything in Chapter 7 gives us more areas to explore, like if we get Bow, that opens up a few panels in Chapter 4, for example.
Right.
So that would probably be the icing on the cake for the star piece requirement for Starstone.
Yeah, and Sushi is definitely cracked this seed because I just saw a 1 FP water block on top of that 1 FP squirt.
Wow, that is some high grade sushi we got there today.
Yeah, I would be definitely pushing to up ultra rank Sushi now.
No pun intended. Although it is making me hungry.
Rigby just said in Runner's chat, end me, so I think he is a little frustrated right now with this seed. And understandably so.
Yeah, I mean, he's on the same railroad, unfortunately, that M4 has been going through. M4 just the main difference between M4 and Rigby right now is the decision to save the Yoshis.
Yes.
That's really the only major thing that separates the two of them.
Oh, and M4 is going to go do... I forgot about Rip Cheeto. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, makes sense.
How could I forget about Rip Cheeto?
I usually associate him with the odd key, so that's fair.
Wow.
That's a
Profiting.
refund.
Yeah, that's a profit right there. Oh, there's Feeling Fine. It is now a Rigby seed.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time before Rigby gets that.
Rip Cheeto 5 had Calculator.
All right. Here, Rip Cheeto, have an extra super shroom.
Just add it to your collection.
Yeah, we're looking fairly good on cash, but the Ultra Shroom is just going to be insurance at this point, and I wouldn't be surprised if this shop is stacked.
And Rigby is about to see weight. Yep. Yep, and as I predicted, M4 is ultra ranking Sushi, which is a very good play, considering how cheap Sushi is right now.
And crossing fingers for a cheap tidal wave.
Actually, Tidal Wave has saved me in a seed or two, so don't underestimate it. It's a little tricky to pull off. Oh, and there is Pulse Stone and Pyramid Stone, both in Chapter 7 shop.
Oh, good grief. And that's a forced double dip of the desert. You love to see it.
Yeah. Alright, M4 immediately going for that. Pond is just a start piece, so we don't have to go swimming after the murder cutscene.
Alright, so Paracarry leads to Weight in Desert, to Boots, which leads to Pulse Stone in 7. Just keeping it. I would consider the chain super obnoxious if it's like 10 items down a single chain, but right now it's not that as bad as it could be. Now, that being said, we're still being insanely badly railroaded. Super Jump Charge, 3 BP, 6 FP, HP plus is 1.
Oh, okay.
Flower Savers, 8. Nope, no, that's not happening.
Yeah, Flower Saver is now out for consideration on this seed.
M4 improvising with a Cocoa Pop for a quick refill. Isn't there like a glitch associated with one of the tasty lollipops? Like it's supposed to be a heal, but it like sets your HP to 17 or something like that. I don't remember if that was patched in the
Never heard of
randomizer.
that. Hey, speedrunners, anyone want to weigh in on that? That is a new one for me.
All right, well, in the meantime, M4 is going to continue this dive down Starborn Valley. So there's going to be a few checks here. A Chapter 7 Junior fight, which who knows what the scaling is. It could still be 7. Yeah, it could be either way at this point.
It could be either or, which I would prefer a Chapter 1 or Chapter 2 scaled, though, but... Well, actually, no. We know Chapter 2 is likely 1 or 2, so I'm going to say Chapter 2 is 1 scaled, based on the health bar.
That's a pretty safe bet.
So hopefully Chapter 2 scaled here?
Yeah, we want to see, like, 28 HP would be 4, so 27, 4, that's 4 scaled.
Yes, it is.
21 would be 3 scaled. All right. 4 scaled 7 is okay.
Yeah, that is honestly okay. That's probably, like, the middle ground scenario that you could ask for right now. Going for the shooting stars also. Not a bad strategy.
Yeah, Tunneling Cat has the right idea. It's supposed to heal FP. Right, exactly. Exactly what Tunneling Cat just said.
Ah, okay. I see now. I see.
It sets your FP to 15 plus your current HP for some reason.
That's so bizarre. Well, M4 is going to get a level up off of Monstar here.
And they're just going ahead and queuing up Snowman's Gift now. All right, we got to find something here. I mean, Pulse Stone, and we already have, like, what, 1 Ruins key, so we can do a couple things in Ruins. And yeah, Monstar is not a threat. M4 could literally tank a hit here and be okay. Doesn't even need to. Last stand.
Wow. Just a coconut so far, nothing else.
The problem with linear seeds like this is, in Rigby's case especially, he's a bit behind at this point, we can safely say, and he's not getting any opportunities to catch up. Now, granted, that could change if we get, like, a magical seed combined with nice blueberry, but if we get a magical seed combined with bow, then at least that offers our runners a choice, and they can, you know, improvise a little bit, but...
Rigby, it looks like 2 star pieces short at the moment. He's 18, but needs 20.
Yeah, he's short by 2. Oof, that's unfortunate. Having to make an extra pit stop is going to cost another minute or 2.
Alright, yeah, so M4 going back to Snowman. Check Snowman's Gift and Mayor Gift.
Well, only major item of note in there is Tepeblubba's Castle Key 2. Too many items.
Too many items.
All right, Rigby, on the other hand, is fighting Blooper for Chapter 5 access.
I wonder if Rigby's going to gamble going up to Starstone.
Yeah, this is actually something I was afraid of, that we're going to be finding a lot of star pieces in 7, because the mayor just gave us one too. Because, again, weight and access to 7 is also your excuse to go pick up a ton of items. I wouldn't be surprised if we find Palace Key somewhere in Shiver Mountain, and 7 is actually our first logically clearable chapter.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Shiver Mountain actually by itself has a very large number of checks. It has the three ice wall pedestals, this check down here, a couple by the stairs. Excuse me.
What was that? I missed it.
Tubba Blubba's Castle Key 3. So no hunting for castle keys today.
Oh my gosh, that's interesting. Okay.
That's actually some pretty big, because that's one of the like late game last items you want to be hunting for off the table. I would say the things you definitely just don't want to be hunting for, like the last worst possible items, are Fortress Key 4, Tubba Blubba's Key 3, and Palace Key, and any of the Chapter 6 Beanstalk items.
Right.
Unfortunately, these are 2 black magic Koopas, so we're gonna have a slow ghost fight. On the flip side, we get to see how much Tidal Wave is.
This is true. 5. Okay, not bad, honestly.
I would actually argue that's good, especially given that M4 has not yet leveled up FP. M4 being a little heads up here, making sure the ghost duplicates to somebody who is not particularly difficult to deal with.
That was a wise choice. Oh, Rigby going for Air Raid Paracarry now.
Air Raid Paracarry I can see as well, because that's good and easier AoE compared to Sushi's Tidal Wave.
And M4 is now also going to upgrade Watt for the first time here.
And we established that Watt's turbocharge was rough, right? Yeah, 4
and 4.
4 and 4.
Oh, and there's Magical Seed 2 on Shiver Mountain.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Ooh, a deluxe feast. That could be good for cash.
Ooh.
But honestly, I think we're okay on shops now, because we've seen all of them, right? We've seen 2, we've seen 5, we've seen 6, we've seen 3, and it's useless.
Oh, and Bo was on Starstone check? Excuse me.
I'm sorry, I don't call this trash on purpose.
What? Oh, Rigby. Oh, no.
Well, actually, no. That's the best place Starstone. That's the best place Bo can be in Rigby's case, because that doesn't require the Starstone.
Oh, wait, no, you're right. You're right. You are right. Okay? I didn't think about that. I didn't think this through. Oh, and there's Power Rush. Oh.
Okay. Oh, that's rough for Rigby, though. That's rough. But that being said, so all right, so we have the chance for that divergence that I was saying earlier, because with the current gear we have in tow, we can full clear Chapter 4. Yeah, because we have Frying Pan, Cake Mix is in a shop, and we don't care that much about Mystery Note. So we could clear 4, we can do a lot, and we could do a lot in 6. So this is that choice I was saying earlier, how this is what's going to really, if Rigby has a chance to catch up, now is going to be the one to do it. If he ends up picking the other chapter, and that ends up being the better progression, so that's how Rigby has a chance to get back in this. And now we say get back in this, but literally everything can go downhill for any runner at any time in Final Bowser.
This is also very true. Okay, I would venture to guess that M4 will probably full clear Crystal Palace for us, so we can see what it exactly is available here, if there's even anything available.
There could be, because the only thing else that's gating this is star pieces, which by
Right.
this point, given the fact that pre-Starstone gives us access to 4 and 6, that I think puts the star pieces we need into logic.
Okay. Rigby is not going to go back to get Starstone, it
Alright.
looks like.
And I saw the 1 BP Power Rush. You'll love to see it.
Yes, let's go. We love a good Danger Mario setup.
Yeah, so that's Last Stand Power Rush. The Danger Mario is pretty much good to go at this point. M4, I think, just needs an FP level up, and they're in business.
Yes.
Oh no, Rigby Shell Shot whiffed.
Oh no, Rigby!
It's gonna be a burnt life shroom, probably. I don't know why Rigby just ate, okay.
Sorry, I had to look away. What did Rigby do?
Actually eat the life shroom manually.
Oh. Oh, that may have been a misclick. Unless... maybe?
Well, it did,
I don't know.
the hit did put Rigby back into 5 HP. So,
Okay, that could have been calculated then.
it might have been calculated, yeah. And at this point, Rigby, our runners actually really do need some BP.
Yes.
Because
Badly.
badges are okay, but they're not brilliant. And we already need 4 BP just for Danger Mario, which granted, we're going to get 6. Ooh, hey, Power Plus.
Hey, let's go.
Uh,
Who has Mega Jump on?
I saw 5 BP on the, oh yeah, Mega Jump is 1 BP, 4 FP. That's not too bad.
Wow. Mega Jump is actually usable today.
And yeah, Power Plus was scaled down a little this time too. It was 5.
Okay, that's actually usable this time around.
I see that Air Raid was 7 FP, so Air Raid's expensive.
Not ideal.
Yeah, I think your main source of AoE at the moment is going to be Tidal Wave.
Probably, unless magically Mega Bomb is cheap, which I doubt.
Yeah, because the FP for the moves follows the same balanced rando logic as the badges, where it's 90% chance to be anywhere between plus or minus 2, and 10% chance to be anything else between 1 and 8. I've seen like 1 FP all around Bombette before, and it's insane.
That sounds beautiful, and I only aspire to ever see that one day.
Indeed. I don't remember if it was on Balanced, though. I think it might have been on something else.
Oh, okay.
It was one of Phantom's seeds.
Okay, I don't think we've seen anything in Crystal Palace, unfortunately.
Not particularly.
Just that Power Plus, from what I saw. And a Flower Saver.
Unfortunately, we established that that was trash, so...
Yeah, that was 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
No, thank you.
So much worth, yet never usable. Alright, so I think we have 4 checks in Crystal Palace left.
Yeah, the North and South Palace Key Wing rooms. I gotta come up with fancy names for, like, some of the rooms in this game, like North and South East Wing. You get the idea.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of now realizing that Crystal Palace's main design is somewhat similar to the Galaxia sword that Meta Knight uses. Because it really is just one straight line with a couple of similarly spaced branching paths. It's now just hitting me.
Sorry, say that again? I completely zoned out on that.
I was saying how Crystal Palace reminds me a lot of, it looks a lot like Meta Knight's sword in terms of design, because it literally is a straight line with the two symmetrical branching paths each side.
Oh, that is a lunar stone.
That's a very big deal, because that is that puts us only keys away from Chapter 2. Oh wow, that's actually big for M4, but Rigby is making a pit stop for Starstone.
Okay, I was wondering if Rigby was going to do this.
So this is actually going to play out in Rigby's favor. I think he's still going to full clear 7, just like M4 is doing right now.
Right.
But this is where the seed gets in. This is where the race gets interesting, because now our runners have a choice.
Yeah, either go to 4 or go to 4.
Go to 4 or go to 4.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Both power pluses were in Crystal Palace.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, go to 4 or what's the other option at this point?
Full clear everything except the machine in 6.
All right, and Power Quake was our last item in Crystal Palace. So we just had the Lunar Stone, but it was a little later. So let's see. I would bet to say Rigby is going to do just the same thing. Turning in calculator also. And for nothing.
And M4 is going to go to 4. And I think I could see why 4 would be considered more preferable in this instance, because with 4 specifically is you can full clear the chapter and get a Star Spirit. So
yeah, we are. Yeah, it looks like we are 1 away. We just need. Actually, no, we can beat 4. Sorry.
Yeah, we can beat 4. Technically, we're still looking for Mystery Note, but our runners do not care.
I mean, right, that's not. Yeah, we don't care about logic for 4 completion. I'm just looking here. We just need Boo's Portrait for 3, 2 Fortress Keys for 1, Jade Raven for 5, Miracle Water for 6, and Palace Key for 7. Yeah, we're actually really close to go mode already.
Yeah.
And only an hour in.
Well, we also need a Cloud Running Turtle.
Oh,
for
is
6.
true.
So 6 we need. 6 we need a couple more things, but even then, Lackluster by himself doesn't unlock much. The problem is those remaining items can be. Well, actually, their placements can be variable right now, because Boo's Portrait locks out a lot.
Right.
It locks the entirety of Gulch and Tubba's Castle, which is a very large number of checks.
And same thing with Jade Raven, does the same purpose for Chapter 5.
Jade Raven, yeah, but the other items not so much. Like the 2 Ruins keys only lock out a few checks.
And yeah,
and the same for the Fortress keys only lock out like 4 items tops.
1.
I think it's 3. It's
2.
the one in jail, the one at the top of the main stairs, and then the one outside on the upper railway.
3 items are locked behind the 2 remaining keys, but with the 4th key really getting the last 2 items.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is.
All right, so Blue Station didn't appear to have anything of extreme value. Or Blue Station left didn't have anything of value.
I just realized we also have 6 access.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was saying earlier where our runners have the choice, and this is how.
Oh, that's right.
This is how Rigby has potential to catch up if he makes the gamble and goes to 6 first. Except that might not be the best idea if Mega Rush is anything to go by.
Oh yes, Mega Rush.
Oh, and it looks like Rigby got Magic Koopa Repel Gel too.
Yeah, love to see that.
All right, well, Blue Station had so far Mega Rush, and that's it.
Did we see the Shy Guys? Did they not have anything?
They did not have anything.
Wow,
that was a very unsatisfying Blue Station for a change.
Normally that is either Oh, and there's a ruins key.
Never mind. Oh, we do need that.
Yes, we do need one more ruins key to be 2 now.
Yeah, and I think I would wager Rigby's going to go into Hello, Chapter 7 Scaled 4. It's nice to see you making your regular appearance here on Pape Races.
Gross. As usual, we have our first chapter completion at 7 scaled.
Ugh.
Which, unfortunately, we might have to do, given the fact that we, there could be something in Ralph.
Yeah, there's that too. Ralph 1 clear could have a few things.
So keep in mind, though, everything up to... Oh, there's a cookbook. Uh-oh.
In Pink Station?
Yep.
And, okay, third fortress. Okay, Chapter 4 is definitely the correct move here.
Wait, there was a fortress key? I missed that?
Yeah, right at the top of Pink Station.
Oh.
And water.
Oh my gosh.
And going back to what I was saying earlier, I think the allure of a full chapter clear is going to push Rigby here as well. So Rigby's at the very least not going to stray from the path, but we still have the same problem where we can't really split.
Nope.
Because logic would dictate that after 4, your next inkling is probably going to be 6.
Right.
Because you can toss the entire place minus what's behind the machine fight. And actually finishing the chapter for that matter. So
This fire shield.
we might need that considering we'll be dealing with a chapter 6 scaled lava piranha in an hour or so.
Probably.
Yeah, it depends on where that Jade Raven is hiding.
I'm glad that we have not seen a Jade Raven yet, though.
Indeed.
It's a nice
Yeah.
change of pace.
All right, but we got 2 checks here in right side Pink Station. One of them is a Repelja, which it looks like M4 is not going to say no to.
And Defend Plus, okay.
Maybe we'll end up getting a Tank Mario set up for Lava Piranha.
Or for this general guy fight.
Yeah. I've seen 1 BP Defend Plus here on Pape Races before. It can happen.
You heard it here. It can happen. Alright, moving on to Green Station now. What will we find here? Oh, we got a record.
There is no good opportunity to turn that in right now.
Not really.
Not unless you get a boost portrait and along the line.
And there's our palace key.
Ew. That was behind Bo, which was on Starstone.
That is a required double dip crystal palace.
Ugh, stop, game.
Game? Well, no, that was not required double dip.
Of Palace, no, but of Shiver Mountain, yes.
Yes.
And considering that Shiver Mountain's not that much easier to get to than Crystal Palace, I would still classify that as double dip trash.
Yeah, that is Definitely double damage crash.
Ugh.
Dang, this is...
All right,
that is,
so-
oof.
So now, how does M4 respond to this? How do both our runners respond to this? They can either toss the entirety of 6 and hope Lackluster falls on their lap and get that out of the way in one fell swoop, or go back to 7, finish it up. That way you never have to go back to that area again, and then check Route 2.
Ooh. Oh, there's Mega Quake.
M4 electing not to pick that up right away. Interesting. Although, really doesn't need it right now. They can wait to pick that up until after Lantern Ghost. Should they choose to fight a 7-scaled Lantern Ghost.
I would not fight this Lantern Ghost.
It's a really tough call to make here, because you're now looking for a lot of final dungeon key items at this point. And the problem with those is they can be literally anywhere.
Remind me, Rigby did Pit, right?
Yes, Rigby is the only one to have done the Pit, and it was not important. It was an Ultra Shroom.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it was a Jam and
Jam
Jelly.
and
Point being, it wasn't useful.
I don't even know if I would do this one right now. Yeah. Crystal King can be a long fight even at 4 scale because they'll heal, and if you can't quick kill them. So this is, yes, Pranyo's this is correct. Crystal King can't be a protracted, drawn out fight if you can't kill it quickly.
Right. I mean, we have Mega Rush available to us. It's 3 BP, but it's available to us. I'm very interested to know why M4 did not grab Mega Quake.
I am too. And taking off Last Stand as well and didn't put it back on.
Swapping it out for Quick Change. Interesting.
Probably for... actually, I don't know.
I also noted as well that Mega Shock was also 4 FP, so Watt is the master of 4s.
So yeah, it was all 4. Alright, let's see.
I'm also now just realizing that it was M4 who got the 4 FP everythings on Watt. So,
Coincidence? I think not.
If there's one thing I like besides trash logic, it's comedy and a seed. All right, folks, here's your weekly, I should say, dose of Chapter 7 scale general guy.
Ugh, this is... Godspeed, M4.
So yeah, they're doing this with no power upgrades, and I don't think I saw them equip HP plus. Yeah, still 10 HP.
Ooh, almost in danger.
Ooh, Rigby almost got slammed by that clubber.
Oh, I was watching M4, I didn't see it.
Yeah, and with Watt being as expensive as she is, this is going to be tough, although this may be a Mega Shock coming up here.
I would say very likely. So Rigby's going to find himself the 2 power plus badges here, which will help later for sure.
Actually, I think M4's just going to take a hit intentionally here.
Oh, and put themselves in danger. Yep. Yep. Oh, war in peril. Okay.
Okay, so it looks like M4 is at least running Power Rush. But the main thing is that it saves their FP, and now Watt can Mega Shock.
Yeah, this setup right here, I especially would Mega Shock. Rigby is going for the immediate danger Mario, though.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And alright, M4 gets the full gauge, so that should be a guaranteed shock.
Yep. Okay. This
So,
Right,
yeah.
so Rigby is going to follow suit likely and go to chapter 4 with M4 here.
And yeah, okay, so yeah, M4's got this phase in the bag. Might even take next turn to heal.
Maybe heal? I don't know.
Actually,
Here.
they could just tank a life shroom, honestly. I'm pretty sure I saw at least 2 or 3 in the inventory.
Going for sushi. Oh.
That actually makes sense, because honestly, Sushi has...
Well, sushi and Watt do the same damage.
Yeah, actually, yeah, they do.
And M4 realizes that and is switching back to Watt.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe that Sushi was going to squirt on the light bulb.
That also would not have been a bad choice, too.
Which you would think would be a nice Easter egg, that it would short it out and shut the whole thing down entirely, but...
True.
That would have been a great little Easter egg. Too bad we wouldn't have had Sushi before this point. And yep, there goes the life shroom.
Oh, wow, that is
Ow.
8 HP lightning. Whew.
Chapter 7 scale general guy, folks.
That is brutal. Alright, we're down to the last bit here.
Yeah, this is over. M4's got this turn.
Yep, full charge Dr. Dash should do the trick here. Yep, and we are 1 chapter in now.
Thank you, Power Rush. And M4 gets a very welcome, no doubt, level up at this point.
I believe that allows for Danger Mario to be set up as well.
Indeed, because I think, yeah, M4 is level 3 now. Their first was in BP, and now this one was in FP. All right, so at just past 120, M4 draws first blood. A very late first chapter clear here on Pape Races in the semifinals of the Paper Mario Randomizer Season 0 League. Semifinals.
Keep in mind the the loser of this match will immediately, probably about, I'm trying to think time here, probably about 30 minutes to an hour later, after this match ends, will face Paper Mario in the losers bracket finals. And the winner of that match will face the winner of this match.
Yes, so it is. The loser of today's match will not, as they say in Majora's Mask, meet with a terrible fate quite yet. Still a shot at the podium for both runners here.
Yep. And as I would think, M4 is going straight for Chapter 6 next. I don't think we can do everything. I don't think we have a Yellowberry.
We do. It was on the beach.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, we
So-
can pretty much do everything except stuff with Wacky.
Yeah, and the only thing that he locks out is the machine, pretty much, and anything in that particular past the switch puzzle.
Yep. Which, now that I think of it, I believe Rigby was the one who beat Paper Mario. So there's a potential for a rematch here.
Oh my. No, M4 making sure to not get stung on the way over to Petunia here.
The beans!
All right. The good news is this chapter can't be much higher scale. It can't be any higher scale than vanilla. Oh, hey,
Oh.
Waterstone. Should I be concerned about the fact that the Waterstone was in a well?
Maybe? I don't know, actually. I was literally thinking that. That was just kind of weird and ironic to see. I did not get to see that mall.
10 HP, so this is 5 scaled.
Oh, yeah, wow. So still slightly high.
Yeah, moles have a lot of HP, and a lot of enemies have a lot of HP in 6. The Lakitus and moles both have, like, high HP.
Yes, I would have done the same thing as N4 did. I would have said nope and ran away. After that first one.
You know, I'm still wondering about the Mega Quake, though, because M4 deliberately let that go.
Let's see if Rigby picks it up. Well, I guess we need money. There's the money badge.
Yeah, we don't need money. We don't need money.
Yeah, you're right.
And we just found Flower Finder there, too. Now, would it be hilarious if Heart Finder is in the Bubbleberry tree?
That would be something. I will not lie. That would be something.
Because that would be all the drop enhancers in the same area.
Alright, so we will have Waterstone check here in a few seconds, with Bubbleberry tree check. So those will both be on the table.
So far, this seed is just continually spelling out this is the path you should take.
Yep, it's not showing us chapter 6 yet, though. It's the only confusion I have right now.
Yeah, like if there's no progression here, then progression is either in... It's really...
Well, there's a Bubbleberry.
I mean, we already had... Actually, that's good, because I don't think M4 got one.
I don't think so either.
And they were in a shop. So that's actually just convenient.
True.
But yeah, if there isn't anything else major here, we have partial ruins. And that's literally it.
Yeah, that is really it.
Because we can't do anything...
Anti-Guy is actually a thing, because we did see Cookbook.
Yeah, we didn't see lemons, I don't think, though.
I think there was a lemon in a shop. I forget which
There
one.
might have been. If there was...
I think it was chapter 5 shop?
Could have been. That sounds right.
Because it wasn't 2, it wasn't 1. Yeah, it was 2 coin lemon.
That's a good cheap lemon.
So yeah, Anti-Guy is in play now.
Yeah, because for those not in the know, Anti-Guy, you are expected to have the cook to give him a lemon candy in the logic.
And not fight him. Like some of us, like a lot of us normally do.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been a particularly... Well, actually, power's not great. It wouldn't have been a fast fight, but it wouldn't have been particularly tough.
Okay, we don't have Crystalberry yet either, so... Okay. Alright, this is all that's left, and we haven't really seen much.
Yeah, this is why I think... this is why runners really like Chapter 6, is because it's not too big.
Yeah, all the checks are essentially concentrated in a smaller area. Oh. Oh no. I also get very annoyed with that one guy.
Oh yeah, that pyro guy over there is relentless.
Yeah. Just shows no mercy.
I don't know what that was in the flowers over there. Oh, it's a coconut. That's gonna basically be it, isn't it, for Flower Fields after Lackluster?
Yeah. So Flower Fields was... Why do I have a really odd feel? Oh wait, Mega Quake. I didn't catch that.
Oh, Mega Quake 1 BP, didn't see the FP.
We didn't. Yeah, Rigby didn't scroll past the FPs.
The Defend Plus looked pretty bad, though.
Okay. God, wow, yeah, we're almost at a bottleneck point, basically.
Yeah, and this, unfortunately, I don't think Rigby's just going to God route this and like go to Chapter 2 right now.
No, I don't think so
Because
either.
it wouldn't make any sense. But and I'm still a little bit concerned by the fact that this 6 has absolutely nothing, especially considering how early this is in play.
It wouldn't be a bad option to go beat 7 to get Ralph 2 at this point now.
Oh, yeah, because that, all things considering, if it's not Ruins, it's totally Ralph 2. Might even be Ralph 1. We haven't even seen that yet.
That
I don't
is
think.
true. We have not seen the Ralph 1 checks yet. Alright. Lackey, what you got there, my friend? You got something good for us? Hopefully? Please? And... no. So Chapter 6 was basically dead.
Wow.
Except perhaps Crystalberry and or Moles.
Oh, yeah, moles.
Oh, Moles. Oh, no.
That could be a big problem for M4 if they do not think to come back to this area. Like, they have to hope that Lackluster in particular should, if Lackluster's on moles, M4 is in big trouble.
Oh, boy, this... oh,
Because that's the only thing that would persuade them to head back to Chapter 6.
Oh, well, nice cake.
Nice cake behind the cake. I'm sorry, I needed to giggle at that.
Alright, well, yeah, now what?
Did we ever turn in Cooper's shell?
No, we did not. Not this time.
Okay, so I think what M4 is going to do is...
Go to Chapter 3? No.
Fight.
Go
yeah,
beat 7. Oh,
they're thinking about this. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's going to be go beat 7. Why did M4 not hit the switch?
Doesn't have to yet.
I guess that's fair, but... All right, so Rigby is using, I think, Mega Rush strats here for this General Guy fight.
That does look like a Mega Rush, given that 7 HP jump. Prologue, anyone? It's looking like Prologue's got something right now.
I wouldn't be too surprised. The only thing keeping us out of that is a hammer upgrade.
Right. Which requires either 3 Ruins Keys or a Jade Raven.
Which, all things considering, that is probably next.
Wow, this is, well, I asked for complex logic. I'm getting it.
It's not even complex logic. It's just that everything is in the one-off locations. I gotta admire whoever did design the architecture of those ice stores. That deluxe feast is very well refrigerated. You know, toss that up in the microwave. Let Watt give it a little bit of heat. Let Watt give it a little microwave, and you're in business.
All right, so Rigby is about to finish Chapter 4 here. Next turn for sure. And I think Rigby is going to follow the same path M4 does.
I agree. I don't see any reason why Rigby wouldn't go for the extreme density at this point. Although, it's possible Rigby could take a gamble here, but the problem is the majority of the remaining chapters need more than one item. Like in the case of Ruins, you only need one key, but what are the chances you find that key in ruins? And then for 6, you need Lackluster and actually no, you only need
Yeah,
actually,
you
I
need
take
Lackey.
that back. The majority of our chapters really do only need one more item. Yeah, I think the only chapter that doesn't make sense to this is a really tough call. Because unfortunately, we know Rigby does have to make a gamble sometime soon if he wants a chance at catching up here.
The
But
biggest gamble he could do right now is just going straight for 7. And just getting that clear out of the way.
right, and even then, M4 is already wrapping up here, so it will put Rigby back up a little bit, but not quite within striking distance just yet.
Yeah, Rigby's gonna need to find an item that M4 does not have yet. Which there's a lot of things, but
Yeah, because if Ralph 2 isn't the answer, then the answer is Ruins. All right, so we got a 4-scale Crystal King, and I don't know what M4's badge setup is. I didn't check if they spec for Mega Rush.
I think after Danger Mario they did put on Mega Rush. I think. Nice blocks.
All right, they go for the no messing about strat.
Alright, it looks like Rigby is going to exactly follow M4's trail here and go right to Chapter 6.
Yeah, and
Rigby
unfortunately,
is not good.
yeah, this is going to make it very, very hard for Rigby to catch up. Just because at this point, one item is going to lead to the others. At this point, like it's.
Sorry, go ahead.
And what I mean by that is, it's unlike it at the rate we're going. We might even just have progression on Ralph 2, 3, and 4 at the rate we're going, because the items we're missing by themselves, with the exception of Boo's Portrait, don't lock a whole lot of checks.
The only way I could see Rigby catching up, is if Rigby does moles, and there is actually something behind moles, or B, we see Crystalberry and Rigby finds it soon.
Very true.
That's about it, though.
All right, M4 manages to tank the Ice Beam. And I think we might... Oh, no, M4 was... I thought M4 was going to go for a Power Shot, because now Crystal King's going to clone.
I believe M4 does have AoE items.
That's fair. But I think... but yeah, Crystal King's also already burned both of his heals.
Oh, interesting. Rigby is not going to fight Lackey.
That is going to save him a little bit of time, since we know that's not the answer.
Yes, this is true. Alright, 44 and nice XP from M4.
You'll love to see it.
And we just missed Nice Day also. Alright, Rigby is not going to do moles, so that will remain a mystery to us for the time being.
Oh dear.
I wouldn't be surprised, though, if there was something there, considering that was also a progression path.
It's funny because most of the combat-related checks so far haven't had anything. So I would think that one of them would eventually yield something, but so far we're just not getting that luxury. And I think that might actually be influencing Rigby's decision-making here, because you were saying before how Rigby prefers the combat side of things.
Right.
But I think because Rigby's been punished so far for doing all the out-of-the-way checks, especially saving the Yoshis, he's just not... he's thinking that it might not be worth it to do that again. At least that's my theory.
That's possible.
All right, Ralph 2, have you got anything for us, or are we making the trek back to Chapter 2?
Yo! Wow!
Hey! Okay, I guess we're making the trek to Chapter 3 instead. That's fair.
Oh, and Dizzy Stomp available now.
I don't think anyone's going to make a big... Oh, there's
Oh,
multi-bounce,
and
though.
multi-bounce. Wow.
I could have sworn we saw a spike shield on Merlo, but I also might be thinking of the last seed.
That is possible.
Anywho, have fun full clearing the entirety of Chapter 3, looking for 5 items or so.
Ugh.
On that note, would you
Gross.
excuse me a moment?
Yeah, go for it. So, for those who are just joining us, we are broadcasting the Paper Mario Randomizer League semifinal winners bracket match here between Rigby and M4. Currently, I would say that M4 has a decent lead, probably a couple minutes ahead of Rigby. Rigby is essentially following the same path of checks that M4 is taking right now, with a couple minor exceptions. Also time-saving exceptions as well. Yeah, currently we have M4 and Rigby, who are two of our top runners as well. The loser of this match will immediately race afterwards against Paperario, who is sitting in the loser's semifinal bracket. I'm sorry, no, the loser's final bracket, and awaiting the loser of this match. Ironically, Rigby and Paperario have raced before. Rigby did beat Paperario, which is how Rigby ended up here against M4. It is possible for Rigby and Paperario to face once again in the semifinals. I'm sorry, in the loser's bracket finals here, if M4 were to beat Rigby here now in this match. Coming into this, just give a little background here, because I did mention these statistics here at the beginning of the race here. I'm going to try and do this in 2 ways here, just so that I can see both things at once. Rigby comes to this tournament, finishing the league at not winning a match at 0-7, but having an average time at 3 hours, 13 minutes, and 24 seconds, with a tournament average winning every match so far that he's had, with an average time of 2 hours, 53 minutes, and 19 seconds. So basically, sub-3ing every seed he has played. M4 is coming into this match, finishing the league at 6-1, with an season average time of 3 hours, 7 minutes, and 2 seconds, with an average tournament time of 3 hours, 17 minutes, and 26 seconds. Paperario, meanwhile, of course, is awaiting the loser of this match, with a 4-3 record in the season, with an average time of 3 hours, 1 minute, 18 seconds, followed with a tournament average of 3 hours, 4 minutes, and 36 seconds. So, 3 of our very top-level competitive runners still remain here in the tournament. We are just now seeing who makes it. And Rigby is going to do... I'm sorry, I just lost my train of thought. Rigby is going to do moles here, which is an interesting pick because M4 did not do this, and we have not seen any progression items in Chapter 6 so far. And ironically, Chapter 6 was a line of progression, as we did see the second magical seed on Shiver Mountain. In the same area we found Bo. So this is interesting to see. I did miss record, so if anyone could tell me what was record, I don't see any progression available or updates on. A record was a live stream. Okay, thank you. So nothing on record. So record is dead. M4 is now going to go down to the shop. I would guess probably go by P up, D down if I had to guess. That's what I would do. Just go by P up, D down, get that extra power since you are in a Danger Mario setup. And going to buy that jump charge as well. So not a bad choice either. I would go for that jump charge too, since super jump charge is rather expensive this time around. Okay, Rigby has done moles. Will this reward pay off? It does not. Oh, that is a big loss of time for Rigby in this case, since moles were not required. So the only thing left here is Crystal Berry which we are not going to know for a bit. M4, meanwhile, is going to go ahead and make progress on Chapter 3. I think since seeing that Rigby does not have progression from 6, he thinks the next best play is to go to Chapter 6 and fight and just clear as much as you can. Which, unfortunately, we all know Lackey does not have anything either. So Chapter 6 could be dead. Meanwhile, here in Chapter 3, we're going to start seeing what checks are available here. We will see this after we see Stanley get eaten by Tubba Blubba here. But we are roughly, and I'm going to just do a quick count here, 1, 2, 3, 4 items from Go Mode, I believe. We're missing a Fortress Key, a third Ruins Key, Lackey, and Jade Raven, of all things. Normally Jade Raven is very early.
Curiously, the only thing that went through Stanley's mind as he was eaten was, oh no, not again.
Okay, so far nothing in 3. By the way, we did see Record. Record was a life shroom. Rigby also went ahead and went for Moles, and Moles was a star piece.
Oof.
Yes, so it's a big time loss right there.
And what is that, another Super Soda? Or no, that is, oh yeah, it's a Dizzy Dial.
So yeah, Rigby is now finishing up Chapter 6, and learning what we all know is that it had nothing. And now we know it actually has nothing.
So, and with Tubba Blubba's castle and, well, with Gulch already being cleared out, so that's half the checks in 3. There's a few more checks in Castle, but it looks like we're going to be going one chapter at a time here. Good grief.
Yeah, there's no completable chapters like we would normally see in a seed.
Yeah, now that being said, I think the seed is still going to be relatively fast in the way of duration because there isn't really a whole lot left that could stall the seed out because we're only looking for one item for every chapter, and they're most likely, honestly, most if not all in 3.
And there's our third Ruins Key.
Case in point.
Alright, so that's Chapter 2 now, and our Ultra Hammer. Unfortunately, these Ultra Boots are not a thing yet.
Well, actually, it doesn't completely straighten out the whole seed because there is a chance there could be a ton of junk in Prologue.
This is also true. And M4 are going to go for the Peril strat setup here.
Yeah, this chapter is going to be scaled relatively low. The highest it can be is 5. Actually, no, the highest it can be is
4.
Yeah, actually even lower
3,
than that.
2, 1.
Yeah, it's...
Happy New Year! Yeah, I just realized because we know 2 is likely 1 scaled, so 3 should be 2 scaled.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, M4 is not going to have too much difficulty with battle this chapter. Although, we've got Rigby going into Mount Rugged, so this could be a dash for the Ruins, which... Oh, it's a check for Paracarry, never mind.
And also not a bad play either. To one off. This could be something if... No. Ugh. Rigby trying to... Oh, it's true. I didn't think that.
Yeah, M4 had already checked that. Unfortunately.
Yeah, Rigby trying to find ways, and is he going to get ones?
This looks like it, because there wasn't anything else left that was Paracarry locked in Mount Rugged besides the train.
You know what? Rigby is trying to hold off on going back to 7 for as long as possible. I can tell. Which, not a bad thing, but this could be costly. Oh, and he already beat the buzzard, so no.
Yep, actually get to zip past the bridge normally.
Ah, that's nice. Yes, there is still a chance Ruins 4 could stall us out here, but the chances are a bit low now. No artifact yet, so we don't have to worry about that.
I wouldn't be surprised, given that we just got the ability to clear 2 if, like, Fortress Key 4 is on Colorado's tree.
That is a possibility. And I believe that is I believe the Ruins Key 3 is the only item we got out of Tubba's Castle also. So we are literally going one thing at a time right now. We have not been able to check Yellow Yoshi yet because we have not beaten Chapter 5.
There's still Cooper Shell 2. We also didn't turn that in. So
This is true.
Well, here's another interesting scenario we're put in. Logically speaking, Ruins Key 4 is expected.
Yes.
So, and we haven't seen it yet. So either Ruins Key 4 or some other progression is on Cooper's Shell or it's in Ruins.
Yes. It's a Volt Shroom, so not there.
This seed is getting awkward.
And this is just our first one.
Yeah, we're not even done here, folks.
Well, second one, technically. That is... Oh, what key is that? If that is storeroom key, that is going to be big.
Yeah, odd key is going to be pretty much useless now.
And... Oh, it's our key. No.
Yeah, unfortunately, right now, that's useless. Especially since we're pretty much not going back to 7. Well, Rigby will be going back to 7 eventually, but M4 is not going to 7 anytime soon.
Probably never again. Oh, and Jade Raven is in Ruins.
Oh, and that's not behind multiple Ruins keys. That's only behind 1. Uh-huh.
So this... Ooh, so things get a little spicy for Rigby here.
So now that could potentially put 4th Ruins key or other progression in the volcano.
Yes. And I believe... So M4 definitely still has the advantage. As they're going to get their 3rd chapter completion. Meanwhile, Rigby still needs to get his 2nd.
And based on M4's lights on the tracker, they know that they're probably going to chapter 2 next.
Oh, for sure. So they're going to see this also.
And it looks like 4 FP Power Quake, so Rigby's just going to use that to pile drive through Pokies.
And possibly get a level up out of this?
Not quite.
Not quite.
No, I don't think you can get 11 star pieces, star points off of these guys.
Nah, it's going to be just short. Oh, that's right. It's 1 scaled also. I forgot about that. Oh, and M4 accidentally running into some enemies here. Alright, we're gonna see this item. No. Alright, so Rigby is now gonna head to 5, most likely, and go ahead and do that. So Rigby's gonna do this a bit out of order. Rigby's gonna beat 5, and then hopefully there's progression here for him.
Now Rigby does have an advantage here in that, in the Chapter 5 business, is that he did save the Yoshis already.
And he does have Volcano Base.
That too. So he's going to have the luxury of a couple of extra checks on the way out. And
Yes.
if saving the Yoshis if Yellow Yoshi in particular, actually Volcano Base is also locked by saving the Yoshis too, isn't it?
Basically, yes.
So yeah, if either of those has like a fortress key, which not out of the realm of possibilities, there's a good chance the progression's in the volcano, but there's a if there is something there, that could give Rigby a bit of a leg up for at least a few extra minutes.
I believe that the Fortress Key was found on either I think it was Yellow Yoshi in last week's Pape race.
Yes. Yellow Yoshi was required.
I only know that because I had an aha moment after I beat it. All right, so M4 has now completed 3 chapters. Rigby is still looking for his second, on his way, though, to getting his second.
Wait, M4's done already? Don't you have to fight a boss first?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. It's done already. But yeah, now M4
Oh,
had no...
and there is Lackey in the J Jungle.
Oh my. Actually, what could be a big break for Rigby is if on top of the... If the 4th Ruins key as well as both Fortress keys are in here, that's actually going to be a big break for Rigby. But it has to literally be... Actually, wait. There's one... Actually, no. It's 4th Fortress key only. So yeah, if we find 4th Ruins key and Fortress key here, Rigby's in a very unique position to turn this around.
Yes.
But that's if and only if there's a 4th Fortress key in here.
Or I would say even a Ruins key.
Right, a Fortress key and a Ruins key.
Which, not out of the realm of possibilities at this point. Nice solid level up also. Alright, so M4, I believe, needs to go check Record. Record we learned was a life shroom. So not exactly a beneficial thing to do, but the right time to check it.
I think they checked it already that it was a life shroom, didn't they?
Oh, sorry. I meant... So M4 is taking the shortcut now, back to 2, which they can't do, so they have to go the other way.
Oh, dear.
A good intention, just forgot they didn't have a hammer.
And might as well just clear 2 and then check Route 4 on the way out. Because, yeah, because now here's an interesting scenario. Route 4 could have either the last Fortress key or a Ruins key, because Rigby can clear 4 chapters, too.
Mm-hmm.
Can clear 5 and 6. So, I don't know. Rigby's not really out of the game just yet.
No, Rigby has gotten very lucky, and then as a result has put himself into a unique position to catch up here.
Yeah, dipping Ruins early has definitely done him a favor. Early in a relative term.
Rigby's still behind, though, but not as behind as he was about 10 minutes ago.
All right, so both runners are going to be giving us some new information. As M4 is going to see what's behind 3 keys.
Sorry, I had to go get a break on my water real quick. Did I miss anything?
Not particularly.
Fortress key in the volcano.
Oh, yep, never mind. That was something particularly.
Oh, okay. So Rigby has made some significant progress here in the past 5 minutes, honestly.
Yeah, like literally, if Rigby gets the other ruins key and then checks Ralph after finishing this chapter, he's in go mode.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
There is a chance Rigby can turn this around.
And wow, okay, this could be interesting. So M4 needs to do. M4 needs to find Jade Raven.
Which they will.
They will do that in a second, which will put them in go mode.
At least on the path. The only thing is, well, actually, no, Jade Raven. No, the fortress key is in Volcano. Never mind.
I'm trying to think there's any. No, there shouldn't be any other badges that are needed.
No, we've got both rushes, last stand. And we've got both power pluses.
So we as a. Oh, there's mystery now. We as a broadcasting team are in go mode. We know where everything is to beat the game. So Rigby's going to make up some time here because we know this check is not anything in particular. Multi-bounce, we know where that is, luckily.
Yeah, that was on Ralph 2.
Yes. I don't believe we've seen Power Bounce yet, though.
This seed, no, we didn't.
So that's going to be an interesting dilemma, though, if that happens. Oh, there's close call. We want that.
We may end up with a D-down jump final.
I'm just curious how Junior is going to go, then, in that case. Alright, time to pull out that beautiful sushi we have for this seed. Oh, that's right. We also need Goombario. I mean, what?
I think Rigby flashed Mega Quake for a split second, and I think it's 6 FP.
So not really.
Not great. Usable, but not great.
I'm sorry, but did Rigby not go get Hammer?
Might just be mismarked. From what I understand, Rigby doesn't mark stuff a lot, and yeah, I definitely see the. Otherwise, I don't think he would have been able to clear the volcano.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Luckily, this is not Full Gear Shuffle.
This is interesting. I don't know why Rigby is going. Oh, Rigby might not have Sushi upgraded fully.
I don't think he does.
But this is also a smart play to get rid of the bubs.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they call them? Bubs? Buds. There we go.
Buds, yeah.
Not bubs. Buds. Alright, this should put Rigby in peril? Yes. Alright, so this should be a lot better. Yep, 14, extra 2 on the side. Oh, over the shelf shot. Oh, interesting choice.
Alright, we can at least take a quick peek past the 4th Ruins key. Alright, nothing of importance there.
Yeah. I think Tidal Wave is... Oh, no, Squirt. Oh, wow. Rigby
No
Rigby
upgrades
has
for Sushi.
Vanilla Squirt.
That being said, this fight is already over, so
Yeah. And there we go. Chapter 5 is in the bag. So Rigby is going to go find Boo's Portrait in Ralph 2. And then will he go Ralph 2? Will he go to Boo's Portrait, though? I mean, Chapter 3. Will he go to Chapter 3?
I think it just comes down to where that oh yeah, Rigby's just got to get the last ruins key in Chapter 3, and that's it.
Yep. So
Whereas-
Rigby needs to go to Chapter 3 first. To beat Go Mode and to have a chance.
I think Rigby also lost a lot of time not going back to clear 7.
Yes, I also agree with that.
Granted, it's going to be a fast clear of 7 when he gets back there, but even still.
Yeah, still no power bounce either. So that Crystal King fight is not going to be smooth. Question is, where do you go? If I'm Rigby, I save 6 for last. I might go 7 next and just take out 7.
But yeah, overall, this seed was okay. I wouldn't classify it as particularly trashy, but it wasn't that great either.
Yeah,
it was super linear up until pretty much up until Chapter 2.
Yeah, I would say this was not a god tier seed, but this was not a bad seed either. This could have been a lot worse. I bet you though Rigby checks Volcano Base and Yellow Yoshi next though, since he just beat 5.
Yeah, no reason not to. Maybe he'll get lucky and find the 4th ruins key.
That is possible. In which case, that would put Rigby into go mode, basically, after seeing... Oh, and there's D down jump on Ralph 4. And M4 not going for it either. Interesting. Okay. Gambling to see power bounce, perhaps? Oh, and there's Crystal Berry on Ralph 4.
Not pleasant, but we don't really need it, thankfully.
Yeah, thankfully we don't need it. It would be funny if there was a Ruins key on Crystal Berry. We don't know what's behind Crystal Berry yet, by the way, y'all. Alright, Coco Pop here for Yellow Yoshi. Gets Super Smash Charge. And then
Super Smash Chargers! Wait.
M4 is going Winding Path, it looks like. Or, no. Oh, wait, no. They're going to Chapter 5. Oh, that's right. There is this item, too. So this could be big if this is a Ruins key. It's Storeroom key!
Sure.
Yeah, I do agree with Chad.
Rigby rocked right past Ralph.
I don't... So, if I'm Rigby, I wouldn't even be worrying about checks right now. Well, actually, no. Rigby's going to go check Storeroom key. Not a bad choice either. No Ruins key in Storeroom, unfortunately.
Oof.
So, maybe go... check... I would say go see Ralph. And then... Oh, no.
Ooh, and Rigby's would be getting some time back here because M4 is making a detour to save the Yoshis.
Oh, Rigby's gonna go fight Blooper and go to Chapter 1.
Yeah, I understand the reasoning. You can clear the chapter, you can turn in Cooper's shell, you're still looking for a couple of items. They could be literally anywhere.
M4, a bit of a peril situation here, but we'll get out of it. Like, ooh, that was a little close.
Indeed.
I would not rush prologue just yet.
Although I think that might be calculated because now M4 is in peril. And even if it wasn't, nice either way.
Yeah, I think I agree. If Rigby would have checked Ralph and see the portrait, I think he would have gone for 3 also. Again, the fourth ruins key could be in here, and that could put Rigby in a good position right now.
Right. The only downside is the longer Rigby puts off portrait, the longer he puts off being able to go mode 4 chapters.
Right.
And that would save him a lot of time.
But yeah, in this case, though, I don't blame Rigby for the choices he's making right now. Where are we going? Rigby is going to go to chapter 1. Probably turning Cooper Shell while we're at it, since we have that. We've had that for a while, too, now.
Yeah, we've had that for a very long time.
So it would not surprise me to see something good here. Like Power Bounce!
Oh, that's pretty good.
That is actually very big for Rigby. Because M4 is about to be in go mode, and I don't know how picky M4 will be about not having Power Bounce.
Now here's another question. Did Rigby do Rip Cheeto already?
Yes.
Okay, so he's got feeling fine.
Yes.
So yeah, Rigby should be in a much better position for this final Bowser.
Yeah, Rigby will definitely be in a better position to do more damage. And chat says what I was thinking but couldn't put into words. M4 will probably go back for D down jump if they don't find Power Bounce. Because I bet you that's what they're relying on, is finding Power Bounce and then going.
Right, yeah.
Granted, there still could be... Rigby just needs to find a Ruins Key, and he could be in really good shape. And he's not that far from finding it either. Alright, so M4 has found Lackey, so they can beat chapter 6 now. Okay, so M4 is just doing the chapter 5 sequence here. We'll likely find the last fortress key when they get to Volcano. Rigby is still looking for Boost Portrait, which we know is in Ralph's shop and after 2 chapter clears. And the 3rd or 4th Ruins key. We know there's a Ruins key in Tubba's Castle. We don't know where the 4th Ruins key is, though, and that is key. Because 4th Ruins key is in Fortress.
Oh wow, that is a big break for Rigby. He's gonna be able to go mode 4 chapters now.
That is very, very, very lucky for Rigby to see that.
He just absolutely has to detour to Ralph after this.
Yeah, say if he finds Ralph, or if he goes to Ralph after beating chapter 1 here, Rigby is in a arguably somewhat better position than M4 because he also has Power Bounce.
Yeah, folks, strap yourselves in, grab some snacks. Here we go.
This is going to be a spicy finish. I will tell you that right now.
All right, Power Bounce, 4 BP, 3 FP, not unusable.
Just a Not actually, that's not even that bad. That's actually a good cost to have at this point. Gonna throw on Mega Quake also, which not a bad choice either, given the situation. Alright, and just gonna go right for it.
Oh yeah, Mega Quake will shell cannons and Cooper Bros. Oh, it's only 5 FP. That's really good, actually.
That is a very good value for that.
Because, yeah, that's 1 BP, 5 FP. Yeah, that's a very, very good Mega Quake.
And just short of a level up, too. And going straight... Oh, using what? Oh yeah, that's actually a good call. Bombet's not cheap.
Wombat's not cheap. Watt breaks defense and trips the Cooper Bros.
So both of our runners are 1 item away from go mode. We know where both of those items are. Yeah, this is gonna be a crazy finish, most likely. And Rigby just having a way with Bowser here and power bounces. This will probably be a 1-turn Koopa Bros also. Well...
Yeah, this will be 1 turn. Yeah, 5 FP available. Cooper Bros defo don't have 9 HP at 3 scaled. Have exactly 9 HP at 3 scaled. Prepare to see a boss get completely and utterly eviscerated.
Bye. GG's. Good boss fight. Clean boss fight, and M4 is now in go mode, but does not have power bounce like Rigby. So keep that in mind. So Rigby does have the edge in terms of damage output. So Crystal King will now be a very, very quick fight for Rigby. All that it will take is a couple of charges, jump charges, and send it with a power bounce.
Indeed.
Wow, this is not the race I thought it was going to be 25 minutes ago.
Indeed, yeah. Rigby's definitely made the very interesting call going into Ruins before Chapter 6, and it has worked out in his favor.
We do have a few HP pluses. I think we had 1 or 2 of them.
Yeah, and they're cheap.
I think they're 1 or 2 BP also.
Yeah, they're 1 BP.
All right, Rigby. We're channeling our energy. Go check Ralph. Go check Ralph. Go check Ralph. Actually, I just thought of something too, and I hope this doesn't play out the way I think it is, but Rigby could go beat 2, get Ultra Hammer, get the 4th chapter clear, and then go find Ralph.
Let's see what he decides to do here.
Rigby is low on money, apparently, though.
Oh yeah.
Rigby is going to go for the 6th clear.
Wrapping up
Okay.
6 real quick. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else to check in there. You might as well just get it out of the way and do Route 4.
Mm-hmm. That's actually a good call. And this will also be a quick completion as well.
Yeah, Huff is going to get annihilated.
Yeah, so this will actually put Rigby on the same level as M4 with having 4 chapter clears.
Yeah, and Rigby also is going to have a much better Huff fight too, because because power bounce.
Yep. All because of that finding that power bounce in... I actually just forgot where it was.
It was turning in Cooper Shell.
Cooper Shell.
Cooper Shell, the powerhouse check again.
Wow. This is something, y'all. Power bounce may or may not be the difference of this seed.
Yeah, I think M4 is still going to make a pit stop for D-down jumps, so at least we'll have some decent utility.
So Rigby has found Melody.
That's okay. That can be routed in with Ralph. I doubt he would skip that.
I hope he does and goes Ralph first. 6. All right. Ironically, so for those who don't know, I actually keep a list or keep a little running sheet with all the checks on it and where they were. We have found every item on my list except artifact.
Yeah, we haven't seen Yeah, that's the only major quest item we haven't seen.
All right, so M4 is entering phase 2 of the lava piranha fight. That's what that thing's called.
Yep, has already tidal waved the buds, so they should have this under control.
Yeah, and they're in peril, so that's going to do 16 damage. And they do have Sushi upgraded fully, so that will be an end for chapter 5.
Yeah, very clean LP from
Very,
M4.
very. Yes, so M4 is now at 5 chapter clears. And the last 2 are not going to take long, so Rigby's got to hustle here. I believe M4 also needs to do the machine fight as well. There's a heart finder.
Oh my god, all 3 of those badges were in chapter 6.
They were in chapter... Oh my gosh, you just realized.
Hey, I don't call this on purpose.
Alright, but still, Rigby will actually gain a little bit of time here back. Because M4 does not have power bounce, while Rigby does. And I doubt M4 will turn in Cooper Shell because they're in go mode.
Yeah, I would agree. There's really not much room to get a loadout upgrade now. Oh, the amount of cutscenes you can skip in this version now.
It's so much better.
Yeah, like this beanstalk sequence alone is like 2 minutes saved.
Yeah, pretty
or some
much.
Some ridiculously high amount of time.
That sounds about right. Alright, what's on top of here? That's ice power. Wow, we could have used that.
Where was that?
That was that was on the cloud.
Where was that when I needed it 10 minutes ago?
Literally, yeah, well, there's that too, yes.
Ugh. Alright, let's see. Rigby, I think, already has this Huff fight planned out. So he's electing to go for brute force here.
Interesting choice. I would have expected the jump charge power bout route. Oh, okay.
I think Rigby is going to attempt a peril manip on wind.
You know, that's not a bad choice.
Because, yeah, otherwise Rigby wouldn't have had enough FP to power bounce 3 times in a row.
This is true.
So if he takes 2, if he takes 2 here and then mashes hard on wind, if he gets a 3 on wind, he's fine.
Yes. I'm definitely curious to hear what M4 is thinking right now. Nice, and there's the peril and the power bounce.
Power bounce ain't doing a whole lot of damage.
Did Rigby equip Mega Rush?
Maybe not, but it looks like
he will just
put him
have enough.
Short. Oh
Nope.
yeah, perfect. I forgot it's 7 for shell shot.
Calculated.
Well done, Rigby.
All right, Rigby at 4 chapter clears now. So I would imagine Rigby goes check Ralph now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then he'll see that boost portrait's there, putting him in go mode.
Unfortunately, yeah, M4's got to make a quick pit stop here for this Electro Blooper fight.
I forgot M4 had not fought Electro Blooper yet.
Yeah, this will be a fast fight, though. They're still pretty high-powered already, and Sushi is going to absolutely break this fight. Yeah, fight's already over next turn.
Oh, wow. But still, I would say battle advantage Rigby right now, but logic progression M4.
Oh, and this does give M4 an excuse to pass by Cooper. We may get that power bounce.
Wait. Yes, M4 does have Cooper Shell. Does not go to Cooper. Oh no!
Oh boy, yeah, folks, I think with that we're about to have a race.
We are definitely going to have a race, and there we go. Rigby will soon see Boo's portrait. Right there. And there, Rigby is now in go mode. Alright, this is gonna be exciting, y'all.
So yeah, Rigby's remaining dungeons are 2, 3, and 7. Now M4 full cleared 3, so they don't have to. Or Rigby's going to gain some time back on this, and it looks like, it looks like he wants to Mega Quake the Koopas.
Which will probably be the fastest way of doing this.
Yeah, All or Nothing plus Power Rush should be enough to do 9. Yep, there we go.
There's one battle. Keep in mind, M4 definitely still has the ahead advantage, but remember, M4 did not go turning Cooper Shell for power bounce. Meanwhile, Rigby did, and did find it, so Rigby will have a small advantage on the battle side. M4 perfectly executing those pie jumps. And Rigby is finished with that. That still gives a lot of XP at a high level. That was, 56 experience right there?
28.
No, I'm sorry, the 3 total.
Yeah, 56.
Right, if I were Rigby also, I'd go grab PFD down. Get that extra power.
Oh yeah, in the
shop.
In the shop. I don't think he's going to do that, because I think he thinks he's very far behind, because I think he started feeling that as early as when he went to Desert.
Yeah, you're right.
He could make a quick detour, but I find it unlikely.
Oh, that ending comment was about an hour ago.
Yeah.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, but that's what makes me think Rigby's going to mainly prioritize completion speed at this point. And it's also, you've made the routing choices you did, and you were late to a couple things, and your opponent still hasn't finished yet. You've got to be sweating.
He's going.
Oh, okay. Maybe not as much as I thought then.
And for the jump charge.
Yeah, super jump charge is a little on the costlier side, so standard jump charge might compensate accordingly.
Oh, that's why Rigby didn't jump charge there. He didn't have it. He didn't have it yet.
That was in Desert, though. That was reasonably early. But no, I remember it being expensive. It was like 4 BP3 FP. That's a little steep on the BP cost.
Mm-hmm. All right, so M4 is entering the second phase, the Cooper Brothers phase.
Yeah, M4 is going to lose some time on this too because they don't have Mega Quake.
This is true. I did forget that.
Not a lot of time, mind you, just like a turn, but even still. At a point like this in the race, every step matters.
Wow, that was almost still quite a bit, and I think he's going to finish it off with Power Shell.
Sure, why not?
That is actually really funny. So just so the update. So the other semi will be the loser of this match and against Paper Ario soon following the finish of this match, which I'd imagine we're probably going to take about a half an hour, 45-minute break just for everyone to take a break between
Indeed.
matches, something like that. I don't know the exact time frame.
Grab some drinks, refill your popcorn.
Go get Panda Express because you're getting hungry.
Yeah, I'm actually munching on dinner right now, honestly. So I'm already missing out on that part.
Yeah, luckily I'm not. I'm surprisingly not hungry right now, which slightly worries me, but also doesn't. But
I hear you.
But after this match, I am going to go get food.
But yeah, Rigby does have super jump charge, but it looks like, oh, hang on. How much was P up, D down? Was it good? Yeah, 2 BP, 1 level up, and you can get that slapped right on.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Which he will get after the heart. Well, actually, maybe not. He might be a little short after heart.
Yes, we could get a finals rematch if Rigby does. So if M4 wins this match, it will be a rematch of Paper Ario Rigby, and if Rigby wins that match, it will be a rematch of this match tomorrow. So very exciting, very interesting possibilities await us here. So super jump charge was 3 BP. I think it was. Oh, I missed it. It went right by. Dang it. M4 is going for both power pluses here.
Yeah, I did see that they picked up D-down jump and it was 2 and 2, so it's good.
Yeah, so that'll be good for a final Bowser setup. But in terms of Junior, this could be a little tricky for M4 here.
Indeed. You know, Yaki looks really similar to a Ruins Key.
You're right, he does. The Yaki key does look very similar to a Ruins key.
All right, M4 going for a heavy-duty tidal wave here.
Not a bad option here.
Can Starstorm if the situation calls for it, or just use a Thunder Rage, probably faster.
Probably faster. Alright, so I think M4 still has the advantage here, but in terms of battle, M4's going to be a little struggling, so that could cost him some time, but maybe enough for Rigby to reduce the gap between them.
Yeah, although M4 is going to be going into is going to be done with chapter 6, while Rigby has, I would say, a chapter and a half left to go. So there actually is still a very large, progression gap here. Even though both chapter 2 and 7 will be quick, especially 7, the journey back is going to be very, very slow. But yeah, right now, Rigby is going to have to really rely on that combat advantage to carry him through this. I will say, though, whoever is facing Paper Ario, we've seen Paper Ario pull off some pretty crazy randos in the past. on weeklies, so that is going to be a tough match. All right. One boss ends.
Yeah.
One boss ends, another begins.
I'm very curious to see how M4 is going to do this boss battle. Just straight brute force, it looks like. With a tidal wave.
Sure, it keeps the number of puffs down.
I would imagine that they are both going to skip Ultra Boots.
Yeah, there's no way they get Ultra Boots now.
I would not. Considering who I'm facing, either way, I would say no way would I let that happen.
All right, so Huff is only going to heal 3
Rigby,
here.
2 for 2.
Oof, yeah, those Hyper Goombas are annoying.
I just hope Rigby remembers he still has to beat 7.
I hope so.
Because it would be 3-2 and then straight to 7 afterwards.
All right, yeah, M4's just going to tank it.
Gonna tank the Life Drone.
This is actually pretty smart because M4 is doing 14 on Jump Times 2 already, so Jump Times 2 plus a Belly Flop will end the match.
Oh, yep. And plus that will also skip Huff and Puff's turn. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. Okay, I think it's very likely M4 will win this on brute force alone.
Most likely, but again, Final and Junior, well, Final in particular, can really screw this match up. I mean, if Bowser doesn't, if Bowser shields at an inopportune time, or...
I have seen M4 erase a 30-minute deficit before. This was actually in a league match against JCog, where JCog was just stuck on Final Bowser, could not, like, getting really bad RNG. And M4 was about, still wasn't even in go mode at this point, and came back and won.
That's
True.
impressive.
Yeah, M4 is also, as Pranyo points out in chat, M4 is also very knowledgeable in the end game for this, given their speedrunning experience.
Yeah, they did just run Paper Mario a couple of weeks ago at SGDQ.
Yes, they did. Got a 143 for any percent.
Any percent, no ACE.
No major. Yeah, no arbitrary code execution. Actually, I'll take a.
Okay, so Super Jump Charge 6 FP, regular Jump Charge 2 BP, 3 FP. So it looks like Rigby's going to go for the Super Jump Charge.
I'm sorry, it was a 158. Sorry, I don't know why I thought 143. Maybe a 143 beating Bowser. By the way, if you haven't seen M4's run, here it is. If you need some viewing material for later, or after we're finished with our second race.
Or during the break between races.
Or the break, that's true.
But yeah, that being said, M4 going into Chapter 8 at 240, so the final time actually isn't going to be that bad.
Oh, it was a 143, but they added 15 minutes for the glitch exhibition. That's right.
Right. I didn't actually see that. I stopped after Final Bowser. I think I just needed to get some sleep afterwards.
I mean, yeah, fair. It was at 2:30 in the morning. Wouldn't necessarily pick.
Yeah, so M4 has some time to figure things out in case a hiccup does take place, but yeah, it does look like it's their race to lose at this point. They just really have to hope Final Bowser doesn't make a meal out of anything.
Oh. Final Bowser can do anything, honestly. Ironically, I think both runners will finish at sub 3. Very likely sub 3.
Well, with Rigby still having to do Chapter 2, it's going to be a little tighter.
Well, Rigby just has to go to the boss. He did everything else already.
To answer your question, Chad, Rigby did not have a third Ruins key on his first dip to Chapter 2. He basically got Jade Raven and dipped.
He gambled finding progression in Ruins. Succeeded in that. But he only had 2 Ruins keys at the time.
Yeah, and unfortunately, because one of those fortress keys was behind Jade Raven, there really was no way. There really was no way for Rigby to route that efficiently. M4's power shot didn't work there. So gonna have
how
to
many
burn
live
Repel.
streams how many live streams does M4 have?
I want to say at least 2, but it looks like they're gonna burn a Repel gel here.
Which that's fine. Repel gel's not that bad to burn. Ooh, this is gonna be a tricky phase 2. There's a
let's see. Yeah, because M4 can only deal 21 damage this turn with D down jump plus. Yeah, it's going to be short by just a smidge. So they like to use the shooting star. That's a really weird choice of move. Oh, maybe just to not force a style, or maybe to force a style change.
Yeah, it will force it. So
oh yeah, because
here.
M4 can't jump on a spiky enemy. Makes sense.
All right, Rigby is in peril on Crystal King here. So this will probably be a quick fight here, as long as he doesn't get capped. And no
good.
caps.
6 cap on Crystal King. That's not bad.
That's a very good cap. All right, this should be an easy finish up here. All right, so M4 did have to sack a Life Shroom. They don't have Power Bounce, though. But they do have D down jump, which will help. But I only think 1 Life Shroom or 2 Life Shrooms left.
Yeah.
Which is still doable, but it's going to be a little harder to do without Power Bounce.
And they will level up on Hallway.
Okay, so there is that also. Out of Sight is 1, I think I saw.
Yeah, Out of Sight's really good.
Alright, so Rigby completes his 6th chapter, is going to go to chapter 2. M4 is going to Hallway. So it's getting into a bit of a long shot, but this is still anyone's race. A lot bad can happen between now and Final Bowser. Interesting choice. Rigby elects to equip Mega Jump here.
Well, actually, with a low-scaled Ruins, Mega Jump might actually be a little more efficient here.
Most likely, yes.
Because what's Rigby's power? Mega Rush, All or Nothing, Double Power Plus?
At least one.
So yeah, let's assume 1 Power Plus. I think it's double. Let me think, because it's 2 plus Mega Rush is 6. All or Nothing would make it 7. 2 Power Pluses would make it 9. Mega Jump would add 4.
So
right?
13. I believe it's 4. I could be wrong. I think
It's something along the lines of like 14 or 13 or 14 damage on a Mega Jump.
which is still a lot.
Which I think at Chapter 1 scale, that's enough for Watt to finish the job.
I did have this up. I don't know why I didn't keep it up. Resources. 1 scale Tut and Koopa is 25 HP.
Never mind.
So that's a 2-turn fight no matter what.
And yeah, M4 is having a little trouble on this hallway. Bowser healed and then waved.
Oh, yeah. See, this is what I was concerned about for M4, because Power Bounce is a very big staple of this hallway Bowser fight. But when you don't have it, things can get a little interesting.
And they effectively just wasted it out of sight.
Oh. Alright, well, I could say, oh, miscounted damage, D down jump, turn 2 would have killed turn 4. Ah, thank you, Phantom. Right, well, Rigby is now in... Uh-oh.
That's another life shroom burn.
That could be costly. Yeah, Final Bowser is going to be very tough now for M4. They will get past this though. That was a little bit of a hiccup. Rigby does get some time back now with that.
Okay, so yeah, Mega Jump is doing 11 without peril, so...
So we've done 13 with peril, basically. Okay,
Yeah,
so you're right.
We were right the first time, yeah. Yeah, 1 more Mega Jump and this fight's over. Because that's just faster than jump times, too.
Yep.
Alright, so that's Rigby's last Star Spirit. So Rigby's also going to level up on Hallway. I think. Yeah.
How many star points do you have?
38. There's no way he doesn't level up on Hallway.
Oh, yeah, there's no way he doesn't. I think Junior and Hallway combined are about 70 to at least 70, 75.
It's pretty high, yeah.
Yeah, you have to basically be like in the teens to avoid a level up on Hallway. Alright, so M4 is now going into final. This is, yep, okay. M4 did do a safety save before coming here, which I would say is a very good move, because I think M4 might, and I don't even know because I haven't seen their items, M4 might only have 1 life shirt left for this whole fight.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very rough fight, but we'll see if they can pull it off.
And with only super boots, no ultra boots. For either player, I think. I think Rigby's just going to go straight for 8 here.
Oh, he's totally going straight for 8.
Yeah. Oh, 1 life shroom and possibly 1 repel.
It's going to be enough to put a dent in things, but there's no way that they're not going to out DPS Bowser for healing.
Yeah, that's gonna...
Is going to have to very carefully time those out of sights and just hope that Bowser doesn't shield during one of them.
Right. Okay, yep. I can see what Rigby's doing now. Perfect. Okay, Rigby's set. Yeah, Rigby's definitely going to level up 38. Yeah.
Alright, how much of a dent did M4 manage to smack into Final Bowser? Like, what's his HP? 60?
61. Not bad. That's actually a decent
okay.
start. The second phase, though, is where I worry, because this is where things can get out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, I think they can afford to take 1 death and still be okay. if the fight isn't drawn out before that point.
Right. So essentially, M4 needs to make a quick fight. Otherwise, this could be a very drawn-out fight.
Yeah, luckily D-down jump is very low cost, so they'll be able to keep using that to just hammer away at Bowser.
Yeah, honestly, if you're just joining us, if you would have seen this race an hour ago, you would have thought M4 was going to win by a landslide. But Rigby made two very aggressive plays, and they both paid off for Rigby, and Rigby is now within striking distance. And with a better battle setup as well, because Rigby did find power balance while M4 did not. That's a big key here. All right, here we go. And M4 does get fire turn 1, so they are in peril. 2 repel gels on the life shroom.
All right, the second repel gel is actually probably the bigger deal than the life shroom, honestly.
Yeah.
All right, I think Bowser's probably going to shield this turn.
I do not know Bowser turn RNG, and I really should.
How much? What's M4's DPT right now? 21.
Something to think of. Oh, not shielding.
Not shielding. But there's a good chance. 21 DPT. Yeah, next turn's not going to do it. And they got to stop to repel anyway.
Yeah, they have to do that. They have to preserve that life stream for as long as they can.
And there's the shield. That was a very smartly timed partner swap.
Yes. Yeah, they'll be good here. But they do need Bo next turn.
Yeah.
So both repel gels are gone, right?
That was the last repel gel,
okay,
yes.
So M4 is down to 1 life shroom.
As long as Bowser does not shield this turn, M4's got this. And he does not shield. This fight is over.
Oh my gosh. M4 has pulled it off. Right? Let's make sure.
16.
Yep. GG M4. So M4 will be moving on to the finale and has taken first place with a race time GG time of 2:52.52. Wow.
Fantastic. That's what you call improvising,
Woo! Chat. That was something. That was a very close race at the end. Even though Rigby is at junior, Rigby was much further back than this at one point.
Indeed, yeah. Only 1 chapter 8 length behind.
And Rigby has chosen to DNF, which is totally fine, understandable. But Rigby probably would have finished around 3 hours, I would think.
Yeah, 253, considering how stupidly linear this seed was, is pretty good. But again, GG's to both of our runners. But again, folks, Rig believers, this is not a terrible. This is not quite a terrible fate for Rigby yet. He still has a shot at the podium going against Pape coming up next. All right, the room is up. All right, folks, we're back after a little intermission. So we just got done watching Rigby versus M4. It was a fantastic race. I'm now joined in the booth up here by Amish Man. And what are your thoughts?
That was a heck of a race. I mean, we're always going to get some good races, especially with these top runners. They always put on a show for everyone. But as I say, that final stretch came down to be a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. M4 had a couple of hiccups with Hallway Bowser, and then just put on a show on final. Like, that was honestly, if they hadn't had a final as good as that, I think Rigby would have been. Rigby might have snuck in there, but that was a heck of a race, especially where we were probably about an hour and a half left. Couldn't ask for a better finish to that race.
Indeed. And Rigby was actually saying in post-race text chat that the biggest enemy, unfortunately, was Buzzar, because unfortunately, in Rigby's first pass through Mount Rugged onto Desert, he accidentally selected Mario, which cost a lot of time. Even at Chapter 1 scale, Buzzar still had a lot of health at 5 damage per turn. Not a fast fight.
No, getting Buzzar is something that no runner ever wants to do, but that's going to happen. Mistakes come up every now and then. No one's going to play a perfect seed, especially with the amount of time this goes on. And honestly, it was tight. I mean, and we got Rigby in the chat and M4 here too. I mean, M4 played this really well. I mean, they played it fast. Rigby, honestly, against probably pretty much anyone else, probably would have won that. That's why our top runners are here in the finals, because I mean, we got the best of the best left.
Yeah, and the run is still not over here. This is effectively a battle to try and get back up into the finals here. So whoever gets knocked out on this match tonight gets third place at least. So everybody here who we've seen tonight has at least secured a podium position. So that all being said, another thing that I really liked about Rigby's routing that helped really make up some of the time that he lost earlier was that Rigby made the gamble to go to Ruins and get Jade and end up getting Jade Raven before going to, I want to say it was Chapter 6.
Yeah, that's right.
Because after both seeds and all the berries, 6 sounded like a really good option, but Rigby chose to gun it for Desert instead, and the end result of that was getting Jade Raven. And what really helped Rigby's route is that it led to the extra Ruins key on the top of Fortress and the Fortress key in Volcano. Rigby went for 6 first. It was right after that where Rigby had a route change to M4.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think Rigby had 6 as beatable potentially, but I might be misremembering that too.
All right. By the way, gentlemen, the race room is open. I don't have it up, actually. Are you both in there already? Okay, yeah, the race room is open, so you will I'll be giving you another one of I've generated another seed for you, which, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the seed bot was just being nice to me for a first try, but I'm scared. I don't know what Randobot has to say about that.
It can't be any worse than Rigby doing the seed, so.
I mean, I know I've said it before, but I have made some lousy race rooms for Metroid Prime 2 Rando, because I usually coordinate most of the weeklies, and I have made some trash. The last race I rolled at the end of May was nasty. Let's see. Bump Attack, Cooter, Lovely Autograph, Nutty Cake, Toad Doll. Yep, that's all right. Just double checking to make sure everybody's got the right seed. But yeah, we're still having runners get set up, so we still have a few more minutes before the next race. Also, a little bit of extra housekeeping. We want to thank Hermit the Log for donating an extra $25 to the Pediatric Cancer Foundation charity that we have set up here. So many thanks for that. But yeah, that what really gave Rigby the big helping on that route was after picking up Jade Raven in Ruins. It just so happened that a third Ruins key and fourth Fortress key were in that path. Had that not been there, I don't think it would have gotten this close.
And that's what you really love to see in a seed. I mean, you get the odd seed where it just railroads everybody into the exact same path. The fact that there was some more progression in there just completely changed how this race could have gone. Because if Rigby had gone to Ruins and there was nothing there, I mean, this would have been a completely different race. I don't think it would have ended up anywhere close to how close it ended up being. So
Yeah,
that's what we love to see out of a seed.
Yeah, up until Lackluster, the seed was as straight as an arrow, pretty much. I actually had the early logic written down. It was Sphere Zero Bombette already in our pockets. That gave us Cooper on, and we could also get Cooper in the mansion because he was being held hostage by Booze.
Poor Cooper.
Which wears the dark light device when you need it. Cooper led to Watt, who was in Fortress ? Yeah, Fortress Exterior. Fortress Porch. Let's call it the Porch. That led to Paracarry in the beach, in Yoshi's Island shop, rather. And Paracarry let you get to Desert with Bombette for weight, which lets you get boots, which lets you get Pulse Stone in the Chapter 7 shop, because boots plus Bombette lets you get to... Or no, you had to make a pit stop for sushi, because you needed sushi plus boots to get to Chapter 7, since Odd Key was in Chapter 2, behind Pulse Stone.
Yeah, that refund check just tends to always. I swear it has stuff a lot more, and it's obviously because you need a lot of things to get there. But that refund check just tends to have a lot of stuff a lot of the time. So, I mean, I think it wasn't Pape races because it was we did Full Gear Shuffle. But if anyone was doing the race, I think it was 2 weeks ago, the Rando community race. Everyone had to check every single. I think everyone last checked that chest in particular, which had Ultra Boots, which then allowed everyone to finally go into Chapter 7 and get going on with stuff. But that chest is it tends to hold some things.
Oh dear. Yeah, I'm also glad we were able to recover, because Rigby on foot, we actually had to re-roll the seed, because the first seed we had, we were about a half an hour in. Rigby was resetting out of blooper when his emulator unfortunately had decided to do a rapidly unscheduled catastrophic failure. Let's go with that. And unfortunately, it resulted in his entire save system being deleted from that run. So. And we saw it all on camera here, too, so we know exactly how that played out. So both runners agreed to reset, so...
And you love to see that kind of sportsmanship here.
Indeed.
I mean, that would just be an awful way to go out when it's really not even your fault. It's a console issue, and you go to reset and it won't save. Like, that would just be not just, especially with the caliber of runners we have left here. When it's really a toss-up who's going to win whatever race is in front of us.
Yeah, that being said, I am... Hold on a second, actually. Yeah, that being said, I am hoping for... I'm hoping for some more spice for the next one, for sure.
I wouldn't be shocked to see it. If your record of rolling seeds is that poor, it's got to come through eventually. And that's the third seed you rolled today, so let's see if third time's a charm.
Technically, I mean, who knows how bad the first one could have gone, because the first one, the progression, we were just about to finally see the progression chain break, because I think M4 had just turned in Cooper's shell for something important, as Rigby was finishing up Blooper. And that was literally all that was left, was either Blooper or Cooper's shell.
That's right, yep. M4 got into the flower fields and found weight, and broke the seed pretty open.
That was it. The magical seed was on the last magical seed, because they were both in Koopa Village.
Yeah, that was some unfortunate timing. But we pivot and we go on.
So, and again, just to cover some housekeeping on how things go forward, the winner of this match goes on to face M4 in the finals. So we could be seeing a rematch of tonight if Rigby pulls a W out of this one.
And I'm saying this is a tough situation for whoever lost the first race because going back to back is never easy. And I was I was gonna say I think Rigby is gonna have a good showing here too because I've seen Rigby doing lots of seeds back to back, and then Rigby went in chat and was going, I don't know how my stamina's doing today. So I mean we're gonna have a good race either way. I think I don't know how much Paper Ario's been warming up before this. I could see Rigby maybe having a little bit of a head start, just having that seed under his belt to go forward. But potentially later in the seed, fatigue can set in. It's really easy to miss checks in this randomizer, honestly. There are so many things to check. That's right, and the three of you did the preview race last night, so we know it's going to be close. Paper Oreo won that one. Rigby came in, pretty much in second, lost on final, just barely. And M4 was about 5-6 minutes behind. So all three of these runners are neck and neck. On any given race, I mean, it's anyone's game.
Indeed. I see the minus 15 on Rigby's timer, but I don't see him in the race room. Never, literally as I say it. All right, let me lock the room just to safely scoot around any shenanigans.
We like the clever file screen from Rigby here. Please let me win.
That's the one thing I like about file systems in like N64 games, especially, is you can make some funny stuff with them. We see it a lot in N64 Zelda Rando.
I've seen a lot of people name their files Pape Race before, but I haven't seen this yet, so I appreciate the creativity here from Rigby.
On that note, I will be right back. I'm grabbing a drink.
Okay, here we're just getting our setup finished. Paper Ario's readied up. We're just waiting for Rigby. Once Rigby's ready and Captain's back, Captain will leave the room and the race will start. This is going to be a good one. Again, we've got two very, very fast racers here, both fully capable of getting sub threes. And good luck, Rigby, and good luck, Paper Ario. We know this is going to be a good race. The Rig believers are here. Paper Ario's got to cut out for him because I think Rigby's got a good crowd of people supporting. And Pape believers. Thank you, M4. Good. But both of our runners are ready. We're just going to wait for Captain to come back. And as soon as he leaves that room, our timer's going to start. And it's off.
All right, folks, let the second game of the Paper Mario Randomizer League Season 0 semifinals commence. As soon as the restream catches up.
We're on a delay here, folks. Don't you worry. We'll get that caught up. As in, we'll just don't worry.
All right, and we start with Bo. Very interesting start here. Bo gives us immediate access to Chapter 4.
And that's always nice. That opens up a lot of checks to start here.
All right, we'll happily take free power as well. We get an immediate power rush outside of Toad Town entrance.
That's another one our racers are definitely happy to see early. Now we'll just hope a last stand comes out here fairly quick too.
1 BP power rush. You love to see it.
It looks it's early, but hopefully our badges are a little bit better than that last seed because you hate, and I think Captain you mentioned last time, you love to see some intricate logic, but you really want to see some good fights.
Indeed. In our Toad Town entrance shop, we've got Logical Lemons, Pulse Stone, a letter, and what was that item on the far right? I wasn't paying attention. I blinked.
I missed it too, honestly.
All right. Well, the tree outside gave us Warehouse Key, but we also got a Volcano Vase and a Star Stone on Route 0, and I missed what the calculator had too. Good grief.
Star piece for the calculator, so not a ton there. Honestly, not a lot of runners are going to want to purchase from Ralph's shop right away, but it's good to at least know that they're there.
Yeah, Starstone and Volcano Vase, thankfully, you can wait a hot minute on. And I'm seeing, again, a lot of early start pieces. This mildly concerns me that we may be seeing something on a high Merlot shop again, but we do get Yellow Berries and Crystal Berry in the in Harry's shop.
And some maples if our runners need them later, although usually there's enough FP items that drop. You don't have to go out of your way to purchase anything.
Very true. Now, hopefully I didn't roll Vanilla Lyrics again.
It'd be pretty funny if you did.
No, not Vanilla Lyrics. Way
but
better.
We get Power Bounce. Yeah, let's hope this is a little bit cheaper than last seed.
Yeah, way earlier than last time.
I would expect, especially because all of our runners came to the dock, I think they're going to dip into 4 now and check whatever's in there. And we'll probably see the scaling of Shy Guys, so let's hope it's not high scaled, because I don't think anyone likes a high scaled toy box.
This is a Pape Races restream. Chapter 4 is practically guaranteed to be hard.
That is true, it's just what the viewers want.
Alright, Invisible Block has not Power Hammer, but Hammer Throw. Same color, though.
We got a Flower Saver early. If it gets rolled with that random cost, it could be a potentially very good one. Oh, on Rigby's Seed, we were seeing a magical, in Rigby's Scream, we're seeing a magical seed already. We got the blue seed.
Alright, 7 HP Shy Guys. I think this is 4.
I believe that's 4 too. Let me just check my sheet.
Yeah, I'm going to have to rely on you folks for that. But we get another early Power Quake badge in the Blue Station chest. Very nice.
Yes, Chapter 4 is vanilla scaled today.
Oh, but also we appear to have a flying turtle lying around in Blue Station. Power Bouts, 1 and 1.
That's amazing.
That is probably, like, you're never going to get any better than that, chat. That's the bot having vengeance for the lousy badges last time.
I'd say we've just got a lot of stuff opened up here, too. Actually, I would expect most of our runners are going to go into 1 now. They both kept a lot of coins. There wasn't much in the shop to buy right away. 1 is really going to tell us where we're going to go next. Because as much as we've gotten a lot of nice things, we haven't actually really gotten a ton of progression yet.
And Rigby already making use of that Power Rush. And I don't think there were any more major items. The blueberries, Rigby might just go get both of the blueberries here.
Yeah, especially if this formation has a there's only 2 shy guys. I think it's probably worth getting them both right away especially instead of coming back. I mean, that would be a really long reroute. You'd want to save scum if you just want the one.
Right, and I don't know how good Mega Jump is. Mega Jump would actually be really good right now here. All right,
Although it's going to be hard to beat that Power Bounce BP FP cost.
Indeed, but it looks like Piperario is, for now, improvising with that Fright Jar we picked up earlier. Mega Jump is 3 and something. We saw a Super Jump Charge as well. Hold on. I gotta look this back. All right, so Super Jump Charge, 1 BP, Power Quake, 1 BP, 5 FP. I missed Super Jump Charge and Flower Saver as far as the FP cost was concerned for Super Jump Charge. Didn't see where Super Jump Charge came in. It must have been somewhere else, right around the corner.
I'm thinking it must have been on the right side of Blue Station here.
Yeah, it was behind the hexagon.
Oh, we got a Jam and Jelly up there too. That's going to be very nice for money early. Especially because we haven't seen the village or the shop in Koopa Village yet.
Indeed. And let's see how bad Merlot is today. Actually nothing. 4 change. Super Jump Charge, 2 FP. Very nice.
Oh, the bosses are going to go down easy today.
Even better, Flower Saver, 4 BP. These badges are phenomenal today. Why can't they always be this good?
Well, let's see how the logic takes us, because the badges are at least amazing, but let's see where the seed takes our runners today.
As far as I'm concerned, the badges are good. It can take us however way it wants. All right, we got a little bit of a split here. Piperario is going to go ahead and turn in the frying pan real fast.
Into the record, interesting.
Okay. That gives us a little more something to do when we get to Chapter 3. I note also a red key on Pleasant Path.
No blue key seed required today.
No, unfortunately. That'll be for the finals. So yeah, rare occurrence where we don't have to worry about star pieces on a Pape Races stream.
And honestly, our runners are going to take that every day of the week because generally speaking, it's going to be a lot faster. Knowing what you have to get can be nice a lot of the times, but if you're not spending all that time picking up star pieces, you're definitely going faster than having to go out of your way, especially when something was really high required.
Oh yeah, by the way, Blooper's getting utterly toasted right now. By
I like this by Piperario early, especially because you got Bow early, which is nice for power, and then having Power Bounce just makes Blooper a joke. So it never hurts to check this early just in case there's something important.
Yeah, you're going to have a Juggernaut jump Mario today with 1 BP for Power Bounce and Power Rush combined, plus only 2 FP for 2 FP for Super Jump Charge and 1 FP for Power Bounce. Another good Chapter 6 care package in the Koopa Village shop. We've got water and red berries.
And unfortunately, Rigby goes and buys a star piece. He doesn't quite know, but he's got a seed, so he's going to go into 6 right away here.
Another early 6 seed. Fascinating. Except this one's not even hiding it. This one's just outright screaming it.
No, and we've got a lot of berries early too, which is everything you want to see before you enter 6. You can almost get every check in there except for the ones requiring boots and lackey, but even then you're getting about 2/3 of the checks in Chapter 6. That's a lot of stuff to cover off early.
Yeah, a bubbleberry and a yellowberry would be really nice, but there's a very good chance those can just drop by themselves in Chapter 6. There's a lot of refillable locations for those.
I think at this point our runners actually have every single berry. We had the red berry in the Koopa Village shop. Both Piperario and Rigby have the yellow berry marked off. I think that might have been in the first shop. And
yeah,
then there
was.
and then there was the replenishable blueberries in the Shy Guy's toy box.
Yeah, so I think what we're going to see here from both of our runners, although I don't think Paperorio went back for the blueberry, but I think what's going to happen... I think what's going to happen with Rigby is that he's going to save scum the well and bring the blueberry back to the gate. So that way it doesn't cost more than one blueberry.
And that's honestly a good play. It's really fast to do. It can get you in a little bit of trouble if you find something you need in the well, but if you don't need it immediately, at least you know you can always get one. And berries show up all the time. I mean, it's very likely you're going to find another blueberry even without having to go back to the refillable spot.
By the way, I'm fairly certain I did select a standard randomizer settings. Why is Chapter 1 Vanilla Scale 2?
You know, there's a chance.
Yeah, so we have a 1 scaled 1, which honestly, that just means the chapter's a breeze.
Yeah, that's honestly a little disappointing sometimes, because Chapter 1, when it's higher than 1 scaled, you can get a lot of star points at the very end of it, and it can get you a couple levels sometimes. So honestly, I usually find Chapter 1 being 1 scaled to be quite disappointing.
Indeed. On the flip side, though, if you get something like Bump Attack or Spin Attack or something, you'll be able to just wipe right through the pit, no problem, by the time we finally have the chance to get over there, in theory.
Well, that would be the only thing faster than Spookin' or Fright Jarring.
But yeah, the fuzzy encounter is literally not a threat.
Okay, Rigby's in 6. We're going to start seeing our first checks of Chapter 6 here. And he goes towards the bubble berry to check that bush.
Alright, now unfortunately, Chapter 1 scaling is already off the table, so definitely want to be a little careful with this chapter scaling. To answer your question, chat, the Koopa favors are not randomized for the league settings, but they can be, they are a option that you can randomize. I see nothing particular in Petunia's tree. And Rigby has found literally nothing, so this could be a no.
Ooh.
Okay, that's a problem.
That is a problem, because now Rigby's not going to be able to check down that blueberry path.
Not unless another blueberry just so happens to fall on his lap sometime before getting over there. All right, well, game throwing us a curveball.
Well, we've got 4 more quick checks here, so I'm interested to see what we get here, because we still don't really have anything else for progression. I mean, at this rate, our runners are going to have to go into Chapter 3.
Yeah, and that would be a rough, that'd be definitely a rough trip. All right, Chapter 6 doesn't look too bad. 9 HP Magic Koopas, I want to say that's 5 scaled.
You would be right.
All right, unfortunately, Rigby's just got to tank both attacks here.
And those white Magic Koopas are very annoying when they're healing. If any other enemy has any kind of damage, they immediately just go right to that heal.
Yeah, it's kind of like how the Infinite Pit mod works in Thousand Year Door. If any enemy has a healing item that they've taken damage, they're just going to fire it up immediately.
At least he's going to run away, though, which is the nice thing, because having power bounce this early, the fact that there's only 2 enemies in that formation made it a lot more straightforward.
All right, there's another letter, so I think we've seen 2 at this point. We still can't go to Mount Rugged yet.
Oh, Ruins Key. We're getting a couple of Chapter 2 items, despite the fact we can't go there.
Yeah, 1 key, Pulse Stone, Lunar Stone for later. All right, that's good. So what have we got left? We know Blooper. We saw Blooper already.
Yellowberry Path is going to be quite a few items down here, even without Waterstone. So we're another Chapter 2 item. Okay, give us Bombette.
Okay. Yeah, 10 HP Moles. So yeah, Moles is probably going to be left for a later date. Although, yeah, even with Power Quake, it's going to be no good. The group Moles are still going to be tough without an AoE ability, which we just don't have yet.
Oh, for sure. I wouldn't expect Paper Aria to finish these.
We just found our progression finally. Yellowberry Path had sushi next to the tree. And we also get... oh, there's Train. All right.
There's our progression. We're going to Pink Station.
Have we seen a cake mix yet? I don't think so.
I want to say I saw one, but I may be misremembering. We've seen Frying Pan too, M4, so in chat. So I mean, Rigby can go and do pretty much all of Toy Box now, so that is a lot of checks now to go.
Indeed. Cake mix was the right bush in Koopa Village. Okay, I did miss that. Thank you, chat. All right, so yeah, and we've seen Mystery Note, so we're literally just a Bombette and Wad away from being able to full clear Chapter 4 already.
And at a relatively low scaling, it's not going to be as punishing as we've seen a lot of times in Seeds.
True. Yeah, it is 4 scaled. But Rigby doing a nice heads-up play, and knowing that Colorado is on the Toad Town dock at the moment, turns in the artifact there. That
was a very good play to do that early and get that out of the way.
Very smart. And we also did see a Cooper shell in... it was also in Yellowberry Path. So yeah, Yellowberry Path, definitely the answer we're seeking at the moment. But yeah, with this current equipment, we can actually, we've seen Mystery Note too, we can go all the way to Red Station.
And I doubt either of our runners will fight Lantern Guy at this point.
Probably, but it looks like Rigby is going to go ahead and grab that second blueberry here just to be safe.
Well, especially after seeing Crystalberry, you don't want to skip that for too long, because we've had a couple times where that one check has tripped people up, because it's just a slow check to do. But sometimes Rosie's got something you really want.
Yeah, Rosie's been like 50-50. We've seen a lemon too, so if Cookbook shows up, that's Anti-Guy and Logic. Good grief, this seed is screaming early 4.
At least it's not 5 again. We love to see that.
Yeah, early 4 is not super rare, but it doesn't happen too often.
I will say beatable early 4 is definitely a lot more rare. We've got Paper Aria making the cake here, so he's going to dive into Toy Box right away here. Rigby's just getting into Pink Station, which is going to be a lot of checks here, so we'll see if there's anything enticing.
Yeah, pink and green stations are both really good.
That's a nice badge to have. Hopefully that's a cheap BP today.
Indeed. All right, Pink Station chest guarded by a Thunder Rage.
And you love to have Paracarry when you're coming into the Toy Box, because there's just oh, that's kind of funny.
Okay. That's the comedy we're looking for.
That is punished. But yeah, I mean, you can see Rigby doing the Paracarry clip here. This is a really nice way to save some time without having to run all the way over and entice the Shy Guy. And it's especially nice. It's a little bit slower going back, but it's nice to. Rigby's having a little bit of trouble here, so he's actually going to go and do the vanilla way of doing this. But it's a nice way to skip getting the counter. That Sky Guy with the balloons there really likes to hit you when you jump off of the spring box.
Mm-hmm.
When Paper is going left side, so we're actually going to see some different checks here first. And then we got Bombette. And I think Rigby's going right to 2. No, maybe not. Yep, he's leaving.
All right, so all or nothing 3 BP. Not bad. Not bad. Given that how everything else's BP cost is pretty low, that's a very usable all or nothing.
Oh, we got an Ultra Shroom off a Gourmet Guy. Honestly, that's a nice little chunk of money. Though we haven't had to spend a lot this seed yet.
Interesting that Rigby's busting out with... Oh, because did Rigby get a cake mix?
I think maybe Rigby didn't pick up the cake mix, but I honestly don't mind this play by Rigby. A lot of the checks later in Chapter 4, you require Watt. And the fact we haven't seen Watt yet, Rigby honestly has skipped doing 4 quite a lot of the time. That's paid off. And most of the times they have, it's when you don't quite have all of those last checks in Logic. And right now, it's screaming to go into 2. So I honestly kind of like this play.
Okay. Yeah, because we can now full clear of the desert. Do just about everything in there. We can get into ruins. We can go to Pokies. So yeah, there's a lot to be had up here in Chapter 2.
I wonder if Paper Aru does the same after he finds Bombette. It just happened to be that Rigby did right side first. Might see our first divergence here if Paper Aru doesn't. Oh, you're right, Ice. Yep, that is correct. I don't think Rigby hasn't been to Summit yet, so he doesn't even know if star pieces are required.
That's right, Rigby never went that because the frying pan was right next to the Shooting Star Summit top. The Summit.
We've got some snowman dolls off of Wacka. That's honestly not bad, especially considering we don't know the scaling of 5 yet.
Yeah, there's a pretty good chance 5 is high scaled today. There's another snowman doll on the rugged center ridge.
Yeah, and Paper Aru is going right to Green Station because he can. So we'll see if this pays off. Dictionary, that's always a nice check because you can always turn it in right when you have to homeward shroom next, if you remember.
Indeed, yeah, that's one of the most convenient fetch quest items out there next to calculator.
Oh, Paper Aru almost touched Goombario. Good dodge there.
Oh, jeez. Oh my, looks like damage dodge was a lackluster.
That is very nice to see.
That's big, because now we can get past Bubbleberry Path in Chapter 6, and that also could be a backup route into Windy Spiny Path.
It's like, technically that won't be quite logic, but I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of our runners will just check that if they're close by. But the nice thing about that too is if we find boots at any point in time, I mean, then at least you can do the machine when you're over there, and then that makes coming back to beat Chapter 6 so much faster.
Indeed. And it looks like there wasn't a whole lot else in Green Station. Now, we're keeping a close eye on Rigby's screen because this is what absolutely tripped him up in his fight against M4. He accidentally selected Mario here, so...
I mean, he's even dressed as Luigi.
taking it very slowly this time. I
He's not
do
even
not blame
lying.
him one bit.
I'd be curious to see. I don't know what I know Paper Mario tends to like changing the cosmetics. I don't know if it was the Luigi costume by default. It would be a little bit of a cherry on top if if Rigby actually went out of his way to change the cosmetic for Mario to Luigi, just to make sure Buzzer doesn't think it's Mario at all.
You see nothing. All right, well, so far, desert just full of items.
And not a ton in Red Station so far. Pretty. We'll see what's on the left-hand side. My one, like I said, my one concern having no Watt. None of those are technically in Logic yet, so it's going to be interesting to see if there's actually any required items. At the very least, having an early upgrade block isn't gonna hurt.
Indeed. All right, good. We don't need Cooper for payday, or payoff, rather.
And Paper Mario is gonna fight Lantern Ghost here.
Oh, this is a gutsy play here. It's doable, but
That's a good idea. So Paper Mario is gonna go ahead and charge up big time for the power bounces, and is going to use Bow to hit the light, and then this power bounce here is going to do a lot of damage.
yeah, that could have been an easy peril manip too, but it would have been irrelevant in this case since we don't have what's it's called, Mega Rush. Oh, and I just missed what Rigby found. Let me see the playback. Last stand.
We've got danger early here, so we just need some levels. And Paper Mario makes short work of that Lantern Ghost. That's a 3-turn Lantern Ghost, I think. That was... There's not many ways you can kill that faster, especially this early.
Indeed. All right, let's see if we got anything good in the Outpost shop. This doesn't have an awful lot of stuff available, and in this case, nothing special.
Dizzy Dial, that's annoying. At least the fight was fast, but it's always annoying when Lantern Ghost doesn't have anything.
All right, well, so far, Rigby's been routing this fairly well. The only downside is he's diverting for start pieces that we know he just isn't going to need. Now, I don't recall what was actually in the shop, in the normal shop, so maybe Rigby ends up getting a nice badge off of Merlot.
I can't recall either. I know Paper Mario went through it pretty quick. I didn't get a chance to make note of anything good in there. Yeah, that would be the only upside here at this point, but... oh, that's a big one. Now, what? So I wouldn't, unless Rigby finds something else in the desert. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes into Toy Box right away once he finds that frying pan.
Yeah, if Rigby finds frying pan, he's literally able to full clear Chapter 4.
That's going to save a lot of time.
Yeah, because Paper Mario is busting out without fighting General Guy. Oh yeah, because no Watt. Makes sense. Never mind.
But he's going to be going right into 2 next, so I mean, he's going to be able to beat Chapter 4 not too long after Rigby will be here.
Yeah, but Paper Mario has no reason to do any less of the checks that Rigby's going to be doing here, because they're both going to have the same equipment with Pulse Stone, 1 Ruins Key. The only downside is it looks like Paper Mario is missing out on Lunar Stone because of the Blueberry kerfuffle.
Which probably won't come back to bite him, just because we don't have enough Ruins Keys at this point for it to be too relevant. It would be nice to see a couple more Ruins Keys, let me tell you, but I don't think we're going to find that here.
Tell you what, we're looking at an early prologue here. If we could find another pair of Ruins Keys.
I'm almost wondering if there might be... It's going to depend. There's probably about 5 or 6 checks left altogether for Rigby to find in the desert. Oh, and there's the Pyramid Stone. But I almost feel like it might end up being something on Ralph 1.
It's fairly probable, especially considering that we've got a full clearable 4 and possibly an almost clearable 2 at the rate we're going. Let's see. Watt also gives us beach, chapter 5 beach, so that's another potentially stacked area.
Yeah, I would not, especially considering how barren the desert was so far, no pun intended. But I would not be surprised if the beach in Chapter 5 holds a lot here for our runners.
Yeah, it's not going to take too long for Rigby to finish up this Ruins dive too, because again, 1 key only.
Yeah, Rigby throwing a Fright Jar away is probably the least surprising thing we've seen today. There's a way for RNG to be poor. Rigby can find a way.
Yeah, I think Paper Ario went past the dictionary? Yeah, Paper Ario passed the dictionary. Interesting.
Well, let's hope that's not a good item. Unless he's planning on getting on the way back.
Could be. Although that'd be a really weird backtrack. Nice coconut. All right, so there's only 2 more checks in desert, I think, or in ruins.
Thankfully, we have Parakarry and Bombette, so we can easily check this room, and that's 2 easy checks, because not having one of those partners when you have to dip into ruins, and especially not both, really makes the ruins annoying.
Yeah, tell me about it. And Paper Ario goes back for dictionary, okay. More berries that we don't need.
Oh, Power Plus. Hopefully that's cheap on this seed. It was a lot more expensive than the last one.
Yeah, there were 5 last seed, and I think there were like 8 in the seed. What? Diamond Stone? Okay.
Well, we're only limited by some ruins keys now.
All right, looks like Rigby did not check the Power Plus. Oops, and Rigby handed in the mystery note.
Yeah, that's one of the worst things about getting mystery note. It's good to know that it technically 4 is in logic, but it can cause some menuing issues there.
All right, so I think what's going to happen is we're going to see Rigby use the wrong partner, but for a brief moment, but yeah,
I can't
Rigby's
recall. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Rigby's just gonna go ahead and upgrade Watt for a second here. This is probably him thinking about General Guy, but he's got to go grab the frying pan first. Power Shock is good. 1 FP.
Oh, that's a really good power bomb at 2.
Yeah.
Okay, and that was a French vanilla stone. It wasn't the exact vanilla stone, but that's still, it's nice to have, especially where you know where it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rigby's still not diverting diverting for the frying pan. Is instead going to go to chapter 5. Now, that being said, Rigby's not really losing out on anything by not getting 4 out of the way at this point, because there was nothing in green or red stations.
No, the only thing you'd really be getting out of there is a chapter clear, and honestly, I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt to get another level or 2 to make that General Guy fight a little bit quicker. Having some nice AoE is probably pretty good, but even getting a little bit more power isn't going to hurt.
Right, and we can do pretty much everything in 5 up to Volcano.
Oh, there's Dodge Master in the right tree in the Oasis. I missed that earlier.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, Dodge Master could be great if it's low BP especially.
Well, especially once we get to... It's good on every boss, but especially if we can get to Final and find the room to equip it.
All right, so 18 HP Fuzzipede, I want to say that is 5 scaled. Because it's definitely not 6.
It's going to be actually either 2 or 3.
Oh, really?
And we've already seen... No, we haven't seen either of those scalings yet, so we're going to have to see some of the enemies in the jungle.
Oop, I think Rigby dropped that power bounce. So, oh, never mind. Fuzz beats power shocked anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, Watt is pretty good today. Bombet's really good today. So yeah, partners are also really good. So yeah, power definitely not an issue this time.
Yeah, I honestly can't remember having watched or participated in the seed where we've gotten this many good power items this early. Really, the only thing limiting us right now is BP.
And it looks like Rigby has 5 marked as 2 scaled.
That makes sense, because to say if it's 2 or 3, you can just click one more time if it happens to be 3.
Yeah, either way, it's going to be a fairly easy 5. Just that begs the that means it's a good chance we got a chapter 7 scaled 7. Honestly, though, that's the only scary chapter that could be scaled 7, because otherwise it's 2 or 3, and 2 or 3 is pretty much free if they're 7 scaled.
Yeah, and honestly, I think at this point, the more annoying part of 7 is going to be the required fights with all the enemies, because Crystal King, our runners have super jump charge and power bounce, and can probably get into danger before that point, so Crystal King himself isn't going to be that hard, but we don't have a ton of good AoE at this point, so that part would be a little bit more difficult.
We have Power Quake, and it was 1 BP 5 FP, so it is usable. There's our first Fortress Key in the beach, Bump Attack in case we have in case we go back into a Chapter 1 scaled area, but it looks like Rigby's not interested, and FP Plus.
That hidden block getting in the way.
Okay, so Rigby actually wants to eat the herb here.
Oh, we've got a tasty item to give to the yellow Yoshi if it's required later too, although Rigby's opting to throw it away. And we've got an interesting comment too from M4, where Paper Oreo is still picking up a lot of star pieces, so there must be something pretty good in the shop. I might have seen Ultra Stone. That might have been in there. That might be a good reason why still picking those up, but it could be another item that's good too.
If it's 15 again, I'm gonna on 15 again. I'm gonna laugh.
Storeroom key. We love to see that. That's 4 easy checks to just get when you're passing by.
Hopefully, that's another reason that gives Rigby another chance to sweep Shooting Star Summit.
I know personally I like to get, if I'm not sure how many are needed, I usually like to get about 10. Honestly, what was it the seed they ended up finishing that was it 25 star pieces required, or was that
no,
the one previous?
the previous one was 25, the one after was 20.
Okay, and having previously done that seed right before this one, I could see Rigby just picking up some star pieces, so not having to come back and waste the time double dipping, essentially.
Mm-hmm. All right, Sushi, what have you got for us?
Another fortress key. We've got 2 of those already, although we can't get there yet.
Yeah, we're just missing Cooper, though. Honestly, we got early partners this time around, that's for sure.
Yeah, we've got literally all but one partner before 40 minutes, because we've even seen Goombario already.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Rigby goes ahead and saves the Yoshis. It's honestly probably the best time to do it now, especially when you've got both partners that you need. A lot of times you might end up in the jungle without Watt, and then, I mean, you might not want to do it when you come back. But I mean, I think this is a pretty good time to do that and get it out of the way. Looks like exactly what Rigby's doing here.
Yeah, with a bunch of attack items, like even a shooting star should be fine for this fight. Even a Thunder Rage will do.
Too. Yeah, and let me see. I think I saw a couple of enemies at 5.
The plants were at 5. The non-hurt plant was 5. The hurt plant itself was 4. So that sounds like 3.
It looks like 3, yeah.
Yeah.
From the sheet here.
Because it's those left plants minus 2. So yeah, 5 is 3 scaled. All right. Still not too bad.
No, this makes all the required fights that you need to do to save the Yoshis and getting. Not that we can get in the volcano yet, but even that one makes traversing towards there a lot easier.
All right, now Paper Ario is going to head to 5 as well. So, playing a little bit of Simon Says here for now.
I'm saying Rigby with a great lure there to make sure the Shy Guy doesn't chase him into the pipe. We'll see if Paper Ario makes mincemeat of Fuzzipede here too. More than likely that's going to be the case. Six capped, but that's an easy 2-turn fight.
Indeed, and got the Power Shock too.
Rigby's going for the life shroom. We haven't seen a lot of life shrooms so far. I think we've seen at least 1, maybe 2 repels, but not a lot of life shrooms, which hasn't really hurt at all because most of the stuff that we've encountered has been fairly low scaled.
Yeah, and I think it helps. They were both on the Chapter 5 so far, the 2 live streams we have seen.
Yeah, and having 2 just makes it a lot more comfortable. You really don't have to worry about getting some accidental encounters or worrying as much about some forced fights here as well. Say with this cheap power bomb, this is going to make really quick work of the piranhas. I believe they have 7 health.
Yeah,
so it's going to be. Oh, and then of course there's it's going to be a quick power bounce.
And then 1 tiny little tickle. It's a good thing forward proximity spikes weren't. Actually, no, the Pokies have forward proximity spikes. Never mind. I was gonna say it's a good thing that wasn't invented until those. What are the steel spike things?
The clefts?
No, in Thousand Year Door, the steel spiky things.
I can't remember the name of those. I know exactly what you mean in Chapter 1 on the way to get the stones.
Because they basically force you to use a power block there.
Bristles, thank you.
Bristles, that's the one.
And let's see if Yoshis were required. Rigby's gotten all the Yoshi kids saved. Paper Ario's now catching up on the beach, so he's not too far behind either.
Yeah, we'll see if he chooses to save the Yoshis, because that is a bit of a time sink, nonetheless. So skipping that right this minute might end up working out in his favor, because we haven't found anything particularly good in the jungle besides a fortress key, right?
That's pretty much, and it's only a flower saver, so it's at least not required so far. We'll have to see after Chapter 5 is beatable if it was worth the time.
Yeah, it's a good flower saver, but Power Plus is good too, 4 BP.
Yeah, with the way a lot of the power badges are looking, flower saver might not even be necessary.
Yeah, FP Plus was 4, so FP Plus is a little rough, but Power Plus and Flower Saver are both looking really solid.
With how cheap BP BP is in this seat. Oh, now Rigby's going to go to Star Summit, and he's going to get Chapter 4 to be beatable here right away.
Yeah, he's probably going to spend a little bit of time full clearing the place and probably fight Lantern Ghost because it'll be entirely in logic by that point.
And with enough power that it's not going to take that long to beat it. Let's see what we missed in the shop here.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Rigby's got like at least 15 star pieces by now, or at least 10 for sure. That is a dark cloak there that Merlot's wearing, so 14. So yeah, nothing of importance there.
Oh, Mega Rush. That is exactly what Pape Mario has been saving up for.
Mega Rush on 10. Yeah, that's a really good call. That's going to be excellent. Yeah, runners are definitely okay now on... they're definitely okay on power. Because we've now seen Power Plus, All or Nothing. I think the only 2 badges we're missing for max power is the other Power Plus and P up, D down.
You are correct. We've got a lot of good stuff here.
And again, they're all good today. But yeah, now with the extra cash on hand, Rigby's going to buy out Ralph of all the goodies. I'm trying to think what else we have left. We full cleared 4.
No one's dipped 3 yet.
No one's dipped 3. Cooper's Shell. Probably Paracarry, because I don't think we turned in the 3 letters.
No, I think finishing up in 5 got the last the couple necessary letters there.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be interesting if Ralph 1 has anything here, or if we're gonna have to, or if the runners are gonna have to dip into some of those less savory locations without a lot of checks.
Well, if Cooper is being held hostage by booze again, that is actually going to open up a significant amount of Cooper Bros Fortress.
You can pretty much get almost every check with only the 2 keys, which is nice. There's only, I think, 3 checks that you need 3 and 4 keys to get.
Yeah, keys 1 and 2 are the real big ones. Although key 1 in particular is the real power key. Because that gives you Bombette in the pit.
But the second key really doesn't get you much of anything.
Indeed. But yeah, and it looks like Paper Mario is taking the time to save the Yoshi, so he's not going to get any time up on Rigby for the moment.
And Rigby's going to go through all of these stations and find out there's nothing of value in here. So Paper Mario is going to save quite a bit of time once that happens. I think both of our runners are going to be fighting General Guy at very close to the same time.
It's a good bet. Because, yeah, what stopped? Oh, yeah, no, what? That's why Paper Mario didn't defeat General Guy on first pass.
Yeah, now he can just go... He's got, what, maybe... He's going to finish saving the Yoshis, and then I think he's going to immediately beeline to 4. And he's going to be able to go right to Red Station and go right into that fight.
So, yeah, you're probably right. Our runners are going to kind of meet up here on General Guy. And it's a low-scale General Guy. Rigby's going into this with Mega Rush, most likely, if the BP costs cooperate.
Yeah, both of our runners are still fairly low level. I don't think we've gotten a level up out of either of them with the amount of fights that we've had. So honestly, the big limiter is going to be the amount of BP that they're going to have access to.
I think it is for that reason that Rigby is going to fight Lantern Ghost.
I didn't see how many star points he has, but if he can get a level on Lantern Ghost, that would be very beneficial.
I would call that unlikely, as Rigby's current star point count is in the single digits.
Yeah, that's not happening then. It's one of the annoying, like, as much as high-scaled enemies is rough, it's kind of nice to get that good star point lead early, especially if Shy Guys are high scaled and you can beat them relatively easily, getting a lot. Oh, and Rigby does a good dodge there too to skip
Actually,
Numbario.
hold that thought. I think Rigby is actually at level 2 because he's definitely fought enemies at this point because he picked up the Blueberry and Paracarry from Blue Station, and that was Chapter 4 scale, so that should have given some XP. So yeah, I think Rigby's level 2.
Okay, then that makes that's gonna be a
must
lot
have-
more flexibility here,
He must have leveled BP.
which makes sense honestly with how low FP everything's cost.
And yeah, saving the Yoshis also gave Rigby a few more star points to play with. So yeah, he's leveled up once. Excuse me a moment.
No problem. Okay, Paper Mario's just finished saving the Yoshis here. So he's going to find that it was not worth his time so far, and I would think he's going to go make a beeline right to Chapter 4. And Rigby's just finishing up Green Station, and if he goes and fights Lantern Ghost, I think Paper Mario will end up actually slightly ahead here. Which is not what we expected after the series of checks we found. We thought it might save a little bit of time, but the fact Watt came so early really didn't allow Rigby to skip all the checks in Toy Box here. Oh, and it looks like Paper Mario is going straight for Mega Rush first here. Going to be very, very, very useful when you're going to be doing a couple boss fights. Oh, and Rigby's actually going to skip Lantern Ghost. Just does the checks and is going to go skate on right by, which is honestly a good decision because Lantern Ghost only had a Dizzy Dial. So I think Rigby is just going to barely finish Chapter 4 just a little bit ahead of Paper Mario here. I can't say I expected Lantern Ghost skip too, but it is a slow check overall. And yes, that's a good point there too, chat. Paper Mario grabbed enough that he got a repel as well, which we've seen a couple repels so far, but having extras is never a bad thing. Especially with having Peril this early, being able to keep it after you've manipped it is going to make a massive difference. Okay, let's see how this general guy fight goes for Rigby here. Might be a manip on the squad. And with Power Bounce here, oh, missed. That's going to be a little bit harder to manip it now. Oh, actually perfectly manipped. He dropped it on purpose.
Calculated. All right, I see a bean and a ruins key in the storeroom. Good grief. When did we...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
When did we get... Oh, yeah, we got Storm Key way back.
It was quite a while ago.
All right.
If you excuse me for a second, I will be right back as well.
Surely. But yeah, Rigby's in perfect position to just go ahead and wipe out this general guy. 1 FP Power Shock. There's even enough room to sneak in a Turbocharge, but I don't think he's going to do that. The extra Power Shocks are way more important. We're going to see an anti-guy fight from Paper Mario real fast. Definitely has the power to make this nice and quick. With Super Jump Charge and a cheap Power Bounce, you can literally charge twice and bounce. That's a little insane. Mario's actually, Paper Mario's actually going to eat the bland meal to get a refill here. just for that little extra bit of FP. All right, Rigby, meanwhile, freezes the second Shy Stack. And I think this is where we see Anti-Guy get obliterated. Yep, Paper Mario has literally no troubles whatsoever. Now, was it worth it? Answer, no. Which is a shame, too, because the only thing keeping Anti-Guy from being in Logic was a cookbook. So with Paper Mario now in Red Station 2, he's going to be hot on Rigby's heels, but Rigby's already wrapping up this general guy. So this is going to be a, yeah, this is going to put Rigby ahead by a couple of minutes here. Not much more than that, though, so this is still very tight race, nice and early on here. And one more power bounce makes the general guy go boom. And as one fight ends, another begins. And uh-oh, Paper Mario dropped the jump. That's going to be a problem. So it's going to have to actually improvise a little bit here. Oh, didn't block any of them and just took the life shroom hit. I don't know if that was intentional or not.
That's a tough block in practice. I think that block requires a lot of practice, at least from when I've tried to do it. And M4 confirming as such, so I'm assuming that must be a very tough block then.
Well, nevertheless, Paper Mario shakes it off and moves on. All right, and we now have access to Ralph 1, and after that, if that is not the answer, our progression is either on Cooper's Shell or in Chapter 3. And now Rigby's going to turn in the Storm Key, get Ruin's Key 2, and Bean. So we're still looking for dirt and water for 6.
Honestly, a really good storeroom.
Oh, no, we found water. Yeah, it's a good storeroom. We found water, so we're just looking for dirt.
I think Rigby probably would have found it. He may have just mismarked that. I know I'm guilty of not getting all of my stuff on the tracker as soon as I find it, too.
All right, Ralph 1 has another Taste Tea item, Snowman Doll, and I think there's one more item, the Melody.
It would have been nice to have when we were right close to Chapter 4 already. Now it's going to be a little bit of a detour to turn it in.
Yeah, but only a mild one. And it looks like he's going to turn it in now. And then after that, it's probably off to Chapter 3, because 1, you're not going to really have an excuse to go back for a while.
Especially without the pipe to make it easy to get there easily.
Yeah, we would really like to see a wait right about now, which, hey, wait on Melody would be hilarious.
Just need to wait for Typhel to call what's going to happen here.
All right,
After they successfully predicted the Miracle Water on Raphael the Raven last Pape races.
Oh, I remember that. That was hilarious. All right, it is a shooting star. Nice, but not what we're looking for.
Yeah, we don't have enough aerial AoE left where you're not going to turn down a shooting star, but it's definitely not what we're looking for. Pape Oreo finishing off General Guy, so it's going to be right on Rigby's heels here. Went with the charge strat, and it paid off.
All right,
Now
here's
to
our...
see.
Yeah, here's our force dive, so... Yeah, there's a few items, and we got a record, too, so...
Having at least one of those items between record and weight at least makes it bearable to have to come to 3. It really is never fun if you're coming here without the weight, having to go through the forest. Once you have the forest memorized, it's honestly not too bad, but you'd still rather not have to if you can help it. And we're not getting anything of value yet on our first check, just another star piece, which I don't think Rigby's going to be needing any more of at this rate.
Nope. Well, unfortunately, once again, we're being railroaded.
Okay, P up, D down. Hopefully that's low, because we've pretty much got all. I think, what is that? Just Power Plus left for all the really nice badges everyone wants.
Yeah, second power plus is all we're looking for.
And say if we get D down jump and multi bounce, we've got every runner's dream seed for badges, especially with how much everything's costed so far.
Indeed.
See if this last forest check has anything for Rigby. Say Paper Oreo looks like he didn't opt to turn in the melody in right away, going straight for 3. He's gonna be right on Rigby's heels here. Oh, and now he's going. He talked to the toad. I can't remember the toad's name at the moment, but and now is going to turn in melody.
Feisty, I think it is.
Yeah, right. I think you're right. Okay, we've got about 4 checks left in. Oh, Scarf. Not. Did we get Bucket? No, we didn't get Bucket in the seed.
Not yet, no. But it's not, again, it's nice, but we can't do anything with it. We need, well, we have Warehouse Key already, so actually, if we find Odd Key, that gives us an excuse to go to 7.
Yeah, we're either gonna find. I think we're either gonna find the weight or Odd Key here. That or on Cooper's Shell, I guess.
Yeah, I think our runners are going to be annoyed if Cooper's Shell has stuff on it again. I see Paper Oreo going back. I assume this is for the blueberry check. And to check Bubbleberry Path as well.
Yep, Paper is going right for the well.
Yeah, because he didn't get this on first pass, so he's going to pick up Lunar Stone real fast. Oh, I think Rigby might have busted out of the record too early there.
I find that mash can be a little tricky sometimes. FP plus, a bad FP plus, unfortunately.
Yeah, not too good this time. Paper Oreo sees that Power Bomb is really good today. And is doing moles. Okay. And yeah, with this equipment, yeah, Paper Oreo this should be free. The 2 snowman dolls and the shooting star, both enough to utterly wipe this fight.
And there's gonna be a lot of star points here. I didn't quite catch how many he has, right? 64, so yeah, he's gonna level up after the second fight, and it's gonna make the other 2 a joke. I guess it could be Parakarry too with the amount of letters. They haven't gone back to Mount Rugged. But it's
Yeah.
definitely going to be one of these outlier checks that are slow and nobody wants to do.
All right, Paper Mario also takes the opportunity to go into danger here. Unfortunately, is out of BP, so not BPFP, so has to improvise for this last part.
It's going to have just enough damage here to kill them, though.
Let's see if Rigby also makes the detour to Moles at this point, because Rigby may go for the combat strats. I know he was saying earlier before we started this race how he was gonna probably play this a little more cautiously. What was that? Was that a frozen fries or something?
It might have been. That was not a sprite I'm very familiar with.
It was red and yellow. It looked like frozen fries.
It sounds like it was McDonald's, and that's probably right.
I Spy was at the top, the item in the back, but the item in the front and the flowers, I'm not sure what that was. To clarify with chat.
We might get another look at it right here, right after the Lackey fight, too.
Yeah, this fight should be okay. Honestly, we are so high-powered, it does not matter.
No, this is going to be a little tiny bit harder than Lantern Ghost, but honestly, this is going to go almost as simply, I think.
Although it looks like Rigby still hasn't put on Super Jump Charge. And is just electing to power bounce Lackluster the hard way. Oh, it was an apple. Not even close.
I blame the flowers.
Me too.
That's not wrong. McDonald's does have apples.
That's true. Oh, 1 BP Mega Rush. Oh, yes. Oh, so much yes. Dodge Master 1 BP. Keep going, game.
This has been an amazing seed as far as badges go. And it looks like, yeah, Rigby was using his BP to have Power Rush and Mega Rush attached. So once Lackey dropped him into the sweet spot for health, he melted.
Okay, now we could definitely tell it's an apple. All right, is this check anything? Because this, yeah, Lackluster and a bunch of bubble berries we found put this in, but it's only a fire flower. We don't need any more flowers. It's already flower fields.
We should have guessed it was going to be a fire flower. What else would you find in a field full of flowers?
Apparently a lot of clouds and bees.
Not the bees!
All right, that health recovery there tells me Rigby is thinking about moles, or at least thinking about Rosie.
Yeah, it looks like, especially because we already have the crystal berry and haven't been checked yet, it's going to be right down this path to see if there's anything interesting.
911, I would like to report a lackitude beating near the Sun Tower. Good grief.
Paper Mario charged up and made that look like a joke. You know, I missed if Rigby checked that vine. But Rigby did just get feeling fine, so I think he's doing pretty good for himself. He's feeling pretty fine.
Yep. Yep. Rigby's just been making an absolute meal of that power bounce. It has been serving him very well. And this is before even going Danger Mario. I would wager Rigby's going to level up FP and then go Danger immediately.
Yeah, that would be I think that's the only play you could make in this scenario with the BP cost and the FP cost of everything. We really don't need a ton of that right now.
Oh, good thing we got Crystal Berry, because that's locking a Boo's portrait.
On Honestly, we don't have a tub key yet. That doesn't really unlock a ton. It does unlock the well. We can't even. Can we get? No, we can't even get to the shop because we don't have boots. So really,
we can. We can have. We just have to use Bombette. Wait a minute. Hold that thought. No, actually, we can't get down there. Never mind.
so as nice as that is, that really doesn't get a ton of new checks. This is just making Rigby have to run even farther.
Yeah, and at this point, yeah, it just opens up the checks in Gulch plus Bow, so that's...
Oh, that's a good
like
point.
5 or 6, so it's a handful.
There's more than I thought at first blush there because we have Paracarry. I have played so many seeds recently where the Gulch is unlocked and you don't have Paracarry, so it's only maybe those 3 checks in Gusty Gulch, but with all of Gulch unlocked and going in to a decent amount of Tubba's Castle, this is actually quite a good play. It's just going to be annoying that it's likely going to have to be a triple dip at least into Chapter 3 for Rigby and Paper Oreo because he doesn't have the Boo's Portrait either.
And I guess Moles wasn't anything if we didn't notice anything on Paper Orio's side.
I didn't notice what Moles was, but I don't think it was anything important. I think it might have been like a Volt Shroom or something like that.
Okay.
It was not very good consumable, if I remember.
Yeah, this seed is looking like just one thing leading to another again, unfortunately. Because what was that? It was what did we find in Chapter 3 that led us back to... Where was Crystalberry? Crystalberry was in a shop. Crystalberry was early.
I'm trying to remember what was in 3 now. The
It was
Paper Oreo is
either-
going to show us again. I don't think there was anything in 3 now that I think about it.
No, there was nothing in 3. So you could hold off coming here until you absolutely needed to. Tell you what, the consumable items have been really not been great this time around. We've been getting nothing but like 5 HP heals and stuff like that. A couple of nice cash items, but not a whole lot. Well, actually, we've got a handful of shooting stars and snowman dolls.
Yeah, the AoE items have been fairly good, but we haven't really gotten much for cash.
Yeah, the healing items have been pretty trash.
Yeah, that's a very good point from chat here. We're going to have to see if that early warm-up seed for Rigby is going to carry on through the rest of the seed and see if the stamina keeps up. Because I kind of expected Rigby to get out to a little bit of a lead because he'd had a whole seed to warm up, but if there's some tricky logic near the end and there's some important checks that are potentially skipped, it's all going to come down to the very end. But right now, Rigby has a pretty comfortable lead on Paper Oreo. Because Paper Oreo is still going to have to go and check Crystalberry and go back into 6 to get that Boo's Portrait until he can get to the same spot.
Yeah, it is weird for sure. All right, looks like Paper Oreo's reset out of the Boo Ring. All right, Gusty Gulch. We start with a Thunderbolt, Light Jump Charge, which is going to be pretty trash compared to what we currently have for a change.
Yeah, with how good Super Jump Charge is, regular Jump Charge is just not getting used today.
All right, that looks like a power block behind the rocks. Yep. All right, there's a couple more checks in Tubba's Castle. We can go to the basement. That's... Or, no, other way. We can go to the table.
Rigby's going to check what's on the bed, and nothing. This is going to make coming back to Tubba's Castle a lot faster, though, because he'll just be able to... Oh, we got another Ruins Key, and that is going to give Super Hammer.
All right, that's our progression then. Which by extension gives us Diamond Stone, which gives us Chapter 2. And, oh, it's a forced Ultra Hammer seed.
Wow.
And Rigby says, no, thank you. I am not putting up with that.
That is a very good use of that lackey jump, because I can tell you, most of the time I come back into 3, you don't get the opportunity to do that. You got enough 3 open to do that, and that is going to be a very nice thing to have out of logic here.
Okay, so yeah, folks, there's your trash there's your trash you wanted.
Yeah, and Rigby's going to go right and get Super Boots before going into 2 for that little bit of extra power and those extra checks. Because now pretty much all of the mansion is going to open, and he's going to be able to check the shop as well. So that's a lot of checks to see right before he goes into 2 to beat it.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, checking Crystal Berry has definitely been the big break for him.
And we'll see how long it takes Paper Ario to do it. It looks like he's going to go do it now because he's going back into 6.
Yeah, not too long of a dive in between chapters either, so... Or between 6 dives, so yeah, he realizes something's wrong. He's actually probably going to be kicking himself a little bit. Because this is all because of that blueberry kerfuffle back in chapter 4. But yeah, this would be Super Hammer Diamond Stone. I would assume Jade Raven has to be relatively close up next in the progression chain.
It wouldn't be surprised at all. And this definitely looks like a seed where our runners are going to probably get Ultra Boots too. It's not going to be too out of the way to get.
Yeah, Rigby's going to have a good excuse to do it, with Ultra Hammer being so likely on the bandwagon. Likely so early on the bandwagon.
Yeah, pretty much every play Rigby has done so far has paid off. He has not made one bad wrong turn at all. And Paper Ario's done a couple of long checks that, you know, if they pay off good, especially considering that Rigby has skipped pretty much every single one that Paper Ario has so far. But that's really the difference that we have here. It's just a couple of longer checks that unfortunately had nothing. I can hear Paper Ario's groan from here. He's probably really annoyed that that ended up being what he needed.
Uh-oh, looks like Rigby hit the wrong boost, so we're going to have to do a take 2 here.
Rigby's just being sporting here, trying to not get too far ahead.
Unfortunately, by the way, we're not using P up D down. It is at 7 BP.
Well, something had to be bad to see. There couldn't have been everything great.
I mean, given how good everything else is, we might just get enough BP to use it anyway.
That is very possible. And there's the other Power Plus. So we've got every single power item that you could ever ask for.
Maximum power enabled.
Give us D-down jump and multi-bounce, and then we're set. And maybe Quake Badge.
We got Power Quake already. There's the bucket. Oh, wow. So Chapter 7's going to have a lot of options soon. Crystal Palace is going to be full clearable if we can just get down there.
Yeah, Cooper is the only thing limiting going deep into 7 at this point. But even still, there's still quite a bit of 7 available, so I would expect Rigby to go there right after beating 2.
Yeah, although the one thing is, 7 is currently locked by either Odd Key or Ultra Hammer right now, so...
That's true, we still don't have a... Well, no, we can get there now because a Super Boots.
Well, yeah, but the Super Boots are technically Ultra Hammer locked.
That is
the
true.
way it is Super Boots locked. So, yeah, in this particular case, Chapter 7 is behind Ultra Hammer. So I would say we're most likely not going to see 7 until somebody finds Jade Raven.
That's a good point. We're probably going to see something to lead us into Chapter 5 then.
Yeah, and
I
I
wouldn't
would
be surprised
wager
if that was in the ruins.
Yeah, actually, M4 I think has the right idea because the Super Hammer still gives us prologue as well.
Right. Yeah, that's going to open up a lot of checks as well. So that would not be surprising to see in prologue at this point.
But yeah, first stop, definitely clearing Chapter 2, which makes a lot of sense. Get that out of the way, get Ralph 2, clear out the ruins. Hopefully not have to worry about 4th Ruins Key, because that'll be a real kick in the teeth later.
You never, ever like to see that 4th Ruins Key late, especially when you're looking for that one last item. Oh, we've got. It looks like Paper is already in danger too, so he's going to be set up for that going forward. Rigby still hasn't hit danger yet, but he still needs another level, which he'll probably get into 2 here, as he has to do a couple of, really, I guess only one fight. So it might be tight depending on star points.
He's probably going to do pokies if he hasn't done it already.
I seem to recall he already did pokies.
Okay, so
that's right. Yeah, the stone chomps. I forgot because the I'm not used to the required stone actually being where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, so it's still only 2 fights. It'll be a relatively painless process. Even if it's Chapter 7 scaled, Rigby's got items plus Power Bomb, so it's really not that bad. And Chapter 2 enemies are very low HP by comparison at high scales.
Yeah, I'm starting to... I can't remember if Rigby did do pokies now, because he doesn't have the Chapter 2 scaling marked off. Neither of our runners do. So I don't think he has done the pokies. So that's probably going to be 3 fights that he's going to be doing in Ruins. So
yeah,
and he's at 68, so he's definitely getting another level up.
Yeah, because at the time, everybody... Mm-hmm.
Well, there's still, honestly, quite a few checks left in the Ruins that could be something as well, before we even get to the fact that it's going to unlock Prologue. And a fast way to turn in Cooper's Shell as well.
Yeah, although I would like Jade Raven on Goomba King, frankly. It'll be a super easy fight. I wouldn't be surprised if we see runners do it. Like, it'll literally be like 2 turns Goomba King max.
Yeah, one scale just makes that fight, like, just... You might as well do it if you're over there, just to get it out of the way.
And yeah, Paper Mario is also going to do the Lackey Jump for weight. So yeah, that's a good... That trick definitely paying some dividends at the moment. Wow, so weight... Yeah, so this is a Ultra Hammer to Super Boots seed. Good grief.
I say, not very often you have a technically weightless seed where you can get the weight earlier than the seed wants you to.
Just a little bit far away from the door. The guy's like, here, I'll show you out. Da-da-da-da-da. Sorry, that was my attempt at a Wind Waker jingle, and it didn't play out well.
Yes, that is a good thing to note. That Lackey Jump is part of the rules. I know there's a few. The artifact jump is allowed, and then I know the one on Yellowberry Path on the way to Waterstone is allowed. And I don't think there's anything more than those 3, if I remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. You can't do like Lackey Jailbreak and Fortress or anything like that. All right, now we're going to see Rigby do pokies. So yeah, to clarify with chat, weight was Super Boots locked, so the only way to get it, is through a Super Boots panel, but since weight also is a Boots upgrade, that means you have to get the one in the sewers, and the only way you can do that is through Ultra Hammer.
We've got a vanilla scale chapter 2.
or unless you have one Tabaki, you can go right, then jump down. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's true, actually. It did require one Tabaki, but the fact that we don't have to go and find it first, honestly, speeds things up a lot faster.
Well, that just begs the question, where's our Tabakis? All right, and Pokies is trash. And also, chapter 2 is vanilla scaled. Again, that's 3 vanilla scaled chapters, which is actually making 7 really scary. Because now it's only 6 or 7.
Yeah, we never saw the scaling in 3 because nobody got in an encounter. So it's either going to be 3 or 7 that are going to be the scary ones.
Yeah.
Honestly, 7 scaled 3 is not that scary. Chapter 7 at vanilla is definitely the hardest one with the amount of health a lot of enemies have and the damage they do.
Yeah, luckily the damage we do is probably going to make even chapter 7 scaled 7's probably not that threatening now.
At this point, it's almost a star point farm.
Because, yeah, for reference, we've got all the, literally every single power badge. The only one that's bad in terms of cost is PFD down.
Rigby's going to check what's down there quickly, and just a dried shroom, so not worth going and getting that at this point. But with a chapter 2 scaled Toot and Koopa, that's 30 health. That's that's maybe a charge, and then he's going to be dead pretty quick.
Yep. So what are we still looking for go mode? We're looking for Cooper, 2 Fortress Keys? Yeah. Cooper, 2 Fortress Keys, all 3 Tubba Keys, Jade Raven, Dirt, and Palace Key. The
We got
3...
about 7 or 8 items, I think, left to go mode.
Yeah, so we're looking for a handful of things. The 3 Tubba Keys all still missing is a pretty big question mark. Because those can, especially the 3rd one, can be literally anywhere. That's one of the late game casino items you don't want to have to go hunting for. The others being Palace Key and Fortress Key 4.
Yeah, those key items without any checks behind them except for the chapter clear, they hold up a lot of seeds.
All 3 on Snowman's Gift. That would be funny if there was like more than 1 on Snowman's Gift.
Looks like Rigby's going to get danger here, saving the power bounce timing until he can get to a little bit more power.
Okay, yeah, this is, as long as Rigby's got this as long as he doesn't get 4-capped. Actually, 3-cap, 4-cap would have been just fine, so never mind. All right, so now Paper Mario is going to Ruins as well, so yeah, he's on the trail, but unfortunately we're having kind of a repeat of last race where the majority of everything so far has been just one giant linear ride. Like, we still don't have any place we can particularly branch out from yet.
No, we have not had a lot of checks in each sphere that have kind of given a lot of branching options. It's literally just been one thing in each sphere. It's like, okay, go here.
I just noticed also that Quick Change is 2 BP as well.
Well, that's going to be very nice for later in the seed as well. That's going to make final Bowser a lot more straightforward. Although at this point, with the amount of power that both runners have, it's going to be, I think, quite a straightforward fight either way.
So I'm trying to well, obviously Colorado's tree is up next on Rigby's side. That's where he's going. But I think, oh my god.
Wow, required chapter 2 clear to get that last Cooper, and that opens up a lot of the seeds, so Rigby's very far ahead now at this point.
Yeah, the next stop is definitely Fortress. With a quick detour to Prologue. So I think you check because you can't. I would personally prefer to not dip Fortress until I can clear it all out. So I would dip Prologue, see if I can find those last 2 Fortress keys.
Yes, I think that definitely makes the most amount of sense, especially with how check dense Prologue is. There's a lot of checks in there for honestly a very short period of time. Goomba King's the only thing that even takes a mild amount of time, and especially with the amount of power, those fights are going to go so fast. It's probably worth checking them. Oh my God, Jade Raven, and it looks like the odd key. So maybe he's not going to go to Prologue.
That's your 7 access too. So. Oh, wow. Okay, now the seed actually is wide open. You have 2, well, you can clear 5 and get Ultra Hammer for one thing. And actually, that goes right in line with my prediction that Super Hammer would lead to Jade Raven, which leads to Ultra Hammer.
Yeah, Rigby's going to get some money to go Danger, and I think he's going to go right into 5 and get Ultra Hammer.
Honestly, yeah, Rigby's ditching the attack items. Those are no longer needed. For the most part. And yeah, Paper R is just power quaking his way through the Pokey fight.
He'll be disappointed it's garbage.
And now Rigby is overpowered.
And he made the all-important decision that after you go Danger, put on Last Stand right away.
So yeah, you finish up 5 and then you get Ultra Hammer. I think you get Ultra Boots and then make your way to Prologue.
I'm surprised they didn't go ahead and just fight Electro Blooper here. I thought that might be a decent idea because going back and forth between the sewers, he must be just going to be going through the Blue House to get to 7. And then not worrying about fighting Blooper to go quickly down into the sewers if he's going to go for Ultra Boots and check Winding Path.
That makes a lot of sense. And also, this gives him an excuse to check Rip Cheeto through Odd Key. And with Vase plus the cooked item, I know Rigby's got a cooked item somewhere in his inventory. That's going to basically finish up 5 completely for him.
Yeah, never having to come back is definitely a really nice thing. The only thing I wasn't sure about was if it was still faster to go through that part of the sewer to get over to 7 if you're getting Ultra Boots on the way, but not fighting Blooper is definitely going to be faster.
All right, are there any more goodies in this Chapter 5? Because this Chapter 5 has had some nice stuff up to this point.
Mailbag could potentially be something.
Yeah,
Never hurts to get a fetch quest item.
Indeed.
I was gonna say at Chapter 3 scale, this fight is gonna just be Bombette blowing everything up, and hopefully there's not too much left.
Yeah, and even if there is, hi.
Goodbye, lonely putrid piranha. It was nice knowing you.
Jeez, we could have hammered that thing to death. Actually, no, we
Bowser's
couldn't
not
have.
paying those piranhas enough for that.
But yeah, this is exactly the kind of seed that I really like, where we have power overwhelming, but we're on some nasty logic chain right now. Well, more like some nasty one thing after the other routine.
Yeah, when that happens, it just really slows down the seed, having to just do so many checks that you might be able to skip if you were able to get some stuff earlier than not. But honestly, even still, both of our runners are making very good time through this seed.
Yeah, honestly, the what's really scaring me is the fact that all 3 Tubba-keys are still missing.
That's definitely going to be the limiter in this race. It is going to be more than likely there's not going to be anything in Tubba's castle anyway at this point. So the fact that they were able to skip going in, having to need a key to just get the weight, I think is going to just make such a big difference in time at this point.
Indeed.
Any guesses for the Raven? A little bit tight on timing here.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love a vanilla Ultra Stone.
I think everyone would love a vanilla Ultra Stone at this point. I think it's going to be a garbage consumable, probably a dried shroom.
For an actual item, I would take Dolly. Oh, that's nowhere near as funny.
Lousy star piece. Ugh. Okay, well, we've now confirmed that Typhel is not in fact clairvoyant, so that's good to know.
Yeah, the way I understand it, with getting the accuracy of a rando just right, it does take a little time to charge up. And I very much speak from experience on this.
Rigby get the fast movement in the volcano, which doesn't come as much of a surprise, especially with our top runners here.
Yeah, it also does help that one of the more recent updates did shorten some of the cutscenes a bit more, including the one at the entrance to the volcano.
The shortened cutscenes, it definitely made a very massive difference to people's times. I say before that, you didn't see nearly as many people getting sub 3, but after the shortening happened, it definitely made a big difference.
Yeah, I think what I want to see now is I actually would like to see 2 Tubba keys on Snowman's gift. That would be actually funny.
We have a pretty good chance of seeing quite a bit of stuff on Snowman's gift, honestly, at this point. Especially with what's open.
Mm-hmm.
It's either going to be that or they're going to be in the palace, I think, at this point with Cooper in tow.
I mean, we can literally clear the entirety of Chapter 7 minus Crystal King.
No, and here's a slight divergence. Paper Ario is going down into the sewer to fight Blooper on his way over to 5.
And yeah, this fight is still going to be super quick.
Considering it's normal Blooper, not even Electro at this point, yes.
Looks like Paper Ario's only power boost right now is Power Rush.
He's getting a really good cap, though, right now, so he might... Blooper's going to go down quite fast.
If he gets a 21 cap, I'm going to giggle a little bit. Because, yeah, that would be... No, it's not 21. It's like...
Yep, that's one
20.
bounced Blooper, and he wasn't even capped. He had to
Good
drop.
grief. That might have actually been Dodge Master talking there, because I think I remember seeing Paper Ario equip it. Because, yeah, that's one of the things Dodge Master does, is it makes it less likely for you to get capped early. Anyway... Yeah, it was a 24 cap, something like that. Yeah, because 4 hits would do 20. Yeah, it was 24. Although, that being said, I've seen JCOG get a 29. Or something along that lines. JCOG's having a little trouble with that flare carry there, but manages to pull it off.
That's another thing. Having, especially considering the rule set, having paracarry when you come into Chapter 5 just makes such a world of difference, being able to do that. Rigby there, doing flare carry.
Oh my, did I accidentally say Jaycog was on screen? I meant Rigby. I'm sorry, chat. Sorry, Jaycog.
Pape races.
It's been a long afternoon, chat. You'll forgive us.
Especially Captain. This is his second race. He's toughing it out here. I'm nice and fresh here, so my stumbling and bumbling's a little less less expected.
Yeah, because I think my brain just froze a little bit when I was mentioning Jaycog getting that 29 bounce on blooper like 2 months ago in a Pape weekly, in a Pape Races weekly, and that's apparently my brain just froze on that.
Oh, Rigby only looked like 4 cap there in Lava Prawn, which is a little bit annoying. But it's scaled so low, he's barely going to take any damage here, especially with those good blocks.
I think actually if Rigby just tanks, I think if Rigby had just tanked that would have been enough to go into the second, the last fireball rather, that would have been enough to go into Mega Rush. But even then, Rigby's going to make mincemeat of this phase 2.
Yeah, especially with the boosted damage squirt here first. Honestly, we might not even see Colorado run in.
Yeah, if we can take on LP in one turn, then by all means. Oh, looks like Rigby overdid it on squirt by just a smidge.
Two-turn phase 2, not bad at all things considered.
Indeed.
Paper is coming right up behind, just getting the Raphael Raven check, and he'll be right into the volcano as well.
Yeah.
He's probably 5 minutes, 6 minutes behind at this rate.
Yeah, and again, just still no room to split. We really do got to see what's in Chapter 7 at this point. 7 and Prologue. But Prologue's going to be super fast.
Yeah, I think at this point, doing Prologue and going into 7 probably makes the most sense. 1 is tempting because you're going to be right next to Prologue, but just not having enough... I mean, you almost have enough keys to check the majority of 1, but it's probably not worth dipping in there, especially when really all you need is a Palace key to finish up 7 there.
You know, having said that one of the Fortress keys is going to be the vanilla one in jail, right?
Oh, you know it. Oh, that's some good information from Jaycog here. I didn't realize that Dodge Master guarantees you at least a 22 cap. So as much as it's very impressive to keep up the inputs that long, especially when you only have the 2-frame window, I think after the 5th jump. So kudos to Paper Oreo for finishing that out. But yeah, Dodge Master is a little bit OP on that fight.
Indeed.
Yeah, with Dodge Master on, I guess Blooper just goes, guess I'll die.
Yep. So yeah, what are we still looking for here? We're looking for castle keys, fortress keys, palace key, and dirt. That's it.
We're looking for a bunch of keys and just a little pile of dirt. And say Chapter 5 is going to be finished checking here with the volcano blowing the chest out of it. And saying Rigby, I believe, checked a tasty item already too, so that's going to be both of those checks out of the way. We'll see if there's anything required on here. If Yoshi's were hit and miss today.
Yeah. That chest must be made of Nintendium if it can survive a volcanic eruption. That's the material I go with for anything that just is invulnerable because the plot demands it. I go with Nintendium.
Sato, that is correct. He's a sad guy there. He didn't get his what he wants. But you know what? We're gonna give him a vase right away, and he's gonna be a lot happier. He'll perk up. Although I don't know a lot of people, especially the speedrunners, really want Colorado to be happy, considering how much time he shaves off of stuff.
Okay, and yeah, Rigby's going to use the Honey Super, get a letter.
Yoshi's not required today.
Unfortunate. All right, Paper Oreo notices that the power pluses are good and adjusts accordingly. What did Rigby just pick up there?
I looked away at
Oh, it was
the
a mu-
exact same second.
It was a mushroom. I saw red and I had to stare for a second because I thought it might have been like close call or something, but it was a mushroom. All right, what's Rigby doing here? Probably offloading heavy-duty items. Yep.
Yeah, making sure he has enough money for when he dips into the Chapter 7 shop that he can buy stuff. And for Ralph here coming up. Gonna take a quick detour for the mail bag, and then he'll probably check Ralph on the way down to the sewers. Okay, we got D down jump, so we need like one more good power badge. Having D down jump and power bounce is such a world of difference.
Honestly, though, with the equipment we do have, D down jump is honestly kind of useless. I don't think we're going to be seeing too much use out of it with power bounce being so OP. Fourth Ruins key.
Ooh, that is not the time you want to see that.
That's more of a logical question mark because logically you're expected to find all 4 Ruins keys for Chapter 2.
Yes.
So the fact that Chapter 2 is behind 3 clears.
That's very interesting considering the first clear gave Raven too.
The first clear gave Raven, which was Chapter 4. That was perfectly fine. Was it first clear or second clear that gave Raven? I think it was second.
Actually, you're right. I think it was second clear. So 2 shouldn't have been beatable yet.
Yeah.
So I'm curious which actual... we might find some stuff in Chapter 1 then, potentially.
Well, let's run back to how we got back to this point, because Super Hammer should have been fine, right? Because the 3rd Ruins key was in Tubba's Castle, which we could get to just fine. Mm-hmm. That part we didn't have the problem with. So Super Hammer was fine. First Tubba's key might just be in Prologue. Well, wait, hold on. No, we gotta figure this out a minute. Yeah, something tells me the answer is in Prologue, because that would be the only thing, or Cooper's Shell, because those are the only things we could have logically been able to do before getting a key for weight.
Logically, this seed has just been honestly putting us and our runners into pretzels at this point. It's twisting left, right, and every which way you can think of.
No kidding. But yeah, so we started going out of logic at Ralph 2. That gave us Jade Raven and Odd Key. So technically, if Prologue has Tubba's Key 1, that puts Weight in play, and that puts Boots in play. That would give us logical 7.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be a Tubba Key in Prologue at this point, then.
Yeah, which I'm mildly saddened about, because I would have loved the idea of having 2 or 3 keys on Snowman's gift.
I mean, we could still have 2. It's never too late for that.
Fair enough.
3 Dream is dead, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that there's pretty much no way, because the only other thing Prologue could have had is 2 Fortress keys back-to-back.
Interestingly, Rigby did not save before this blooper fight. And I mean, it's still regular blooper, so he's probably not going to worry about saves coming at this point, considering Electro blooper is going to be the only thing waiting for him in the stone block afterwards. But still an interesting decision. I hope he doesn't forget about that.
Well, Rigby didn't fight the blooper in the Chapter 5 entry, so it's guaranteed to be Electro anyway.
Did I say super? I definitely meant Electro if I said super.
And this is also a guarantee level, so, and I'm sure Rigby's not going to mind the BP at this point, but it looks like he goes for FP, which is fine because FP pluses are bad.
Yeah, especially with only having 5 FP, you really kind of want to just... 10 is a really comfortable number, and especially with with the amount of and how cheap everything's been for FP, I can't see our runners getting past 15 FP today.
All right, from one blooper fight to another. Take 2.
And this one's somehow even easier.
I see Paper Mario's pulling out the Honey Super as well.
10 cap for Rigby, pretty good.
I'm pretty sure Rigby could have jumped times 2 and would have been okay. Because it was, what, 19 HP starting at 7? Actually, no, that wouldn't have been enough. It would have been 1 short. Ultra Rank Watt would have been able to do it.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found that Ultra Stone, which
No, we
honestly at
did
this
not.
point is just kind of nice to have, with especially how strong Mario is.
All right, well, for the first time this afternoon, chat, over 3 seeds, well, 2.5 technically. Welcome to Prologue.
That's a little ridiculous that we haven't even seen Prologue yet today, considering how much Paper Mario has been played.
Rigby not going for Goomba King. Being honest with you, I don't agree with this.
I can see the logic because it's such a slow fight. Oh, blue key. Don't need that this time.
Nope. Goombario is not the answer either. Okay, I think we have enough life shrooms. You know, we were kind of struggling on that earlier.
Oh,
Goompop?
so Goompop was not being very nice to his granddaughter. But Goombario
Okay.
gets her dolly right away.
All that for just a power block. Okay.
Oh, that's... Chat's got some jokes.
There's Tubba's Castle Key 1. All right, 7's in play. So yeah, it wasn't an Ultra Hammer to boot seed. You were expected to get Ultra Hammer in 2. Go get Tubba's Key 1 so you can get weight for Super Boots. That lets you...
Get into 5 at that point. Well, I guess you'd already been into 5. But when...
Yeah.
Maybe 7 is on the table right now. Maybe it expected you to beat 7 before 5.
Yeah, there's a good chance that ability to clear a chapter is currently in 7. And it's probably dirt, actually. I doubt it would be, because 6 is the only thing that needs 1 more item at this point. So it's very likely that dirt is in 7.
I think 7 is at this point too. I think we literally just need the palace key. So it could be either one of those chapters right away here.
Yeah, it could be either or. Yeah, this is a logically puzzling seed. I like sort of these sorts of mystery solves like this one.
Well, it's especially nice when we get our top of the top runners running these two, because they know, oh, now there's 3 fortress keys. That's interesting.
Okay, so maybe Fortress Key 4 could be in 7 too? This is getting kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, this could really be one of any of 3 chapters at this point. It'll be interesting to see if there's anything left in the sewers.
Never mind. We found dirt. It's on Rip Cheeto.
Oh, that is right. This is the first time we're getting Rip Cheeto checked.
With Ultra Stone. Dirt was on 1. Ultra Stone was on 2. And Water Stone on 6. Okay, so Rip Cheeto, that got put into play with...
Once we got, well, I guess it would have been after...
Boots. That would have been with
after
Boots.
getting Boots.
Boots Sushi can let you get here. So
Or did we get Odd Key too? We got Odd Key actually
Odd
quite
Key
a
was
while ago.
Odd Key was on Ralph 2.
That's right.
So Chapter 6 is your second logical clear. That gets you Jade Raven and Odd Key for 5. And that's Ralph 3. Okay,
There,
we're all set.
We've put a bow in it.
And Rigby's just going to use the Odd Key to check Rip Cheeto as well. So he's going to get the same items and be on his way to go turn in the dirt. Did our runners just sync up?
Pretty much. They're in very similar positions here. I think Rigby's already done the machine fight. So if he goes to 6, which I would be surprised he didn't right now, he's going to be a little bit ahead of Paper Oreo. He might go into 7 thinking there's a lot of stuff to check still, but it looks like he is going to go into 7 actually.
Yeah,
considering that
you can come back to 6 in go mode.
Yeah, there's really the only check left is going to be in the Cloudy Climb, so it's probably not going to be up there, but
and it
yeah,
looks
Rigby's
like
going ultras right away here.
Yeah, I can understand this for the extra power, because having extra power for 4 bosses plus final is pretty helpful.
Yeah, we'll see if Rigby does any of those slow checks now. There's a lot of stuff open. I wouldn't expect him to do some of those slow checks yet, unless there's going to be one of those one items holding things up, but with ultras, I mean, it's probably going to be a quick check those last couple of blocks on the way out, and then either into 6 or 7. Those are really the only 2, I think, enticing options at this point.
Okay, I need to write this down. Hold on. This is actually logical trash right now. So let me figure this out. So it was... what was our key to Super Hammer? The 3rd Ruins key in Tubba Blubba's castle.
Yes. And Boo's Portrait was behind... Where was Boo's Portrait? Behind Crystalberry, which I can't remember what Crystalberry was.
It was Sphere Zero in a shop.
So all of this started from Sphere Zero.
Parakarry was also in Chapter 5 shop, so he was relatively early. Alright, hang on, chat. I'm writing this down. Alright, Ruins Key 3 led to Super Hammer. Which led to Ralph 1. Which gives... Ralph 1 had something. What did Ralph 1 have?
That had Jade Raven, didn't it? Or
no,
was that
was Ralph 2?
2? What did Ralph 1 have now?
Well, Super Hammer gets you to Prologue for TBC K1. TBC Key 1.
That's a very good... I'm sorry, go ahead.
That lets you get weight for Super Boots.
I say it's a very good point from him before here too. If Cloudy Climb has something important, or Ralph 4, that could put Paper Oreo quite a bit ahead of Rigby at this point.
Indeed.
If Chapter 7 has some good stuff, then I guess I would say Rigby's definitely ahead, but this could be the, honestly, seed-defining choice right here.
Alright, let's see. Did we see the shop already?
It looks like Rigby already did it.
Must have not been anything.
He did. Did he do the murder mystery just now? He did turn in the murder mystery, so he wouldn't be able to die and buy anything. He might be getting it on the way out.
Chat saying the shop was trash. Ooh, Mega Quake. Is that also good? Can we add that onto the list of excellent high-tier power we have today? Please? I can't see it.
No, we're not going to yet.
It was 1 BP. I couldn't see the FP.
I mean, at this rate, with how low BP everything else is, honestly, it'd be hard-pressed for Mega Quake to be too bad.
Okay, so let me get back to the logic chain here for a minute. So Super Boots plus Sushi gets you to Rip Cheeto for Dirt. that gets you your second chapter for Jade Raven and Odd Key.
And Huff just exploded under Paper Orio's boots. That power bounce started at 15.
So 2 charges, yeah?
And Peril.
Good grief. And yeah, we were able to clear Chapter 4 pretty much super early because Wad and Bombette were early. Bombette we started with. We found Mystery Note, Cake Mix, and Frying Pan super early. So let's just go with Chapter 4 being early. Yeah, because Ralph 1 didn't have anything particular. It was Ralph 2 after Super Hammer that made things move here.
Chapter 7's Chapter 7 scale. We got Junior with 44 HP.
Oh, wonderful. Honestly, I don't think Rigby cares. I think he's got this all planned out. Oof, 8 FP Mega Bomb. Looks like we're sticking with Power Bomb today.
That is going to make Chapter 7 a lot slower than otherwise, though. So if there's nothing in Chapter 7, that's going to really put Rigby behind the 8 ball, I think.
Yeah, the good news is that at the least Cloudy Climb didn't have anything, so Paper Mario doesn't get any advantages there. Route 4 is going to be a big question mark now.
Yeah, if Route 4 has nothing, I think they're probably in very similar positions. Oh, he's going to go check Waterstone here before he leaves. It's good call, because he can just homeward shroom out.
What else was there besides... Yeah, Ruins Key 4 was on Route 3, right? That's the only thing that was on Route 3 that matters?
So that could be a little bit dangerous, potentially.
Yeah, I've got it all written down now. So the chain was... Early stuff, clear Chapter 4, get Crystal Berry. You get Boo's Portrait to get Ruins Key 3 in Tubba Castle, which lets you get Super Hammer. And also, by extension, Diamond Stone. Then you logically you are expected to haul back to Tubba's Castle. No, you're not. You're expected to go to Prologue with Super Boots and Sushi, or with just Super Hammer, rather, excuse me, to get Tubba Blubba's Castle Key 1 in Prologue, which lets you get Weight back in Tubba's Castle, so you gotta haul back over there. Weight gives you Super Boots, which lets you get to Rip Cheetah with Sushi to get Dirt for your second chapter clear from Ralph, which gives you Jade Raven and Odd Key, and Jade Raven lets you clear Chapter 5 for Ruins Key 4. That's how you clear Chapter 2.
That is a ridiculously convoluted chain of logic this seed expected us to do. And chat making a good point here. Paper Oreo did not check Ralph 4.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He's going straight to Prologue.
Very interesting call there.
That is a very interesting one, especially because you're coming out of, I mean, he had the homeward shroom, but homeward shrooming, you're going to go right by that shop, and this is the last time it's going to be relevant that you have to actually check it. It's a little bit interesting that he missed it. And maybe he just forgot. I mean, we're 2 minutes into a seed. This is a race with a lot on the line. We're in winners finals, or sorry, in losers finals. You know, the stress can get to you at this point too. Did I say 2 minutes?
To be fair, we're 2 hours and 2 minutes in.
2 hours in. Excuse me. Yeah, we're just 2 minutes in. We've got a lot. It's been a really fast seed.
We did actually have a lot of the first 2 minutes, to be fair. We had Bombette start. We got Power Rush. We got Power Quake, I think. Actually, no, Power Quake was a little later. Getting my seeds mixed up. All right. What is on the hopefully treasure trove that is Snowman's gift?
Come on, not even a single Tubba key.
Absolutely nothing. Except Spike Shield.
I'm a little surprised we didn't just pick that up because it was there. Sometimes it can be useful. Although at this point, Mario is so strong, Junior's not going to be really much of an issue in Chapter 8. So that would be really the only edge case I usually see in Rando for picking up Spike Shield if you might have a little bit of issues with beating Junior quickly, but not going to be an issue here.
Nobody's going to be an issue with anything ever at this rate.
No. It's just a matter of what they actually get. Yeah, Paper Skip and Goomba King too.
Unfortunately, I still don't know how good Mega Smash is.
I don't think we ever will find out for Mega Smash.
I mean, we're honestly doing fine on Power Quake. All right, now Rigby goes back to 6 and finishes it.
Yeah, I feel like Paper feels like he's kind of a little behind at this point. I think he's thinking Rigby's quite a bit ahead, especially after he did some of the kind of optional long checks. So I'm wondering if he's starting to be like, okay, I gotta get going. Let's skip some of the checks I might do otherwise.
Yeah, and that's something that's the same mentality that Rigby took going into this race. Is that he ended up doing more of the combat checks last time, and it didn't end up working out in his favor. So we're seeing essentially very similar conditions to last time, to last race.
And at this point, it honestly looks like Rigby is going to end up checking Ralph 4 before Paper Oreo is, which we did not expect after Paper Oreo cleared 6 first. And that could be the difference here too, but not in the way we thought initially.
By the way, Cooper's shell was stacked in all 3 races.
It really was. Cooper was being good to Mario today.
Because, yeah, the first one had like a major chapter item, the second one had Power Bounce, and this one had Fortress Key 3. And it looks like Paper Orio's choosing to dip Fortress. This is an interesting call.
There's a fair amount of checks in here, and neither of our runners have been here. It's very possible that, considering the logic this seed has shoved at us, that there's something in one that's useful. We'll see if Rigby can beat Huff as fast as Paper Oreo did too, to kind of save some time.
Given that Rigby is already at +4 power, probably going to manipulate Peril off of Window. No, it's not going to manipulate. That should be lower. That should be 6.
He might be doing. There he goes. Yep.
Yeah.
He was getting it up so he could lower it.
All right, prepare to see a boss get completely and utterly annihilated again.
Yep, just as fast. Started at 15, same amount of turns.
Dead. That's DED.
Nobody hates to see Huff get beaten that easily. If you've played this game, especially when you started out casually, Huff was a big, big roadblock for a lot of people.
Yeah, although the biggest roadblock for me when I first started playing, I mean, granted, I played this when I was like 8 or something along that line, but I got stuck at chapter 2. I didn't know you were supposed to give a lemon to Mustafa, so that way he could tell you to buy the dried shroom and dusty hammer.
Okay, let's see what we got in Fortress here. We're about to see a lot of new stuff here that we never got to view before.
All right, Fortress entrance was an HP plus. In jail is a life shroom. Okay, so the 4th key is not vanilla. Darn it! I think I'm out of prediction power here.
Might be French vanilla. Oh, there's another Tubbas key.
All right, Castle Key 2. We do need that.
It's going to be the elusive 3rd Tubbas key again.
Oh, and Palace. This is literally the worst case scenario right now. You're literally looking through the entire rest of the game looking for 2 keys that could be literally anywhere. Literally anywhere.
There are still so many checks left too, and that is just so painful when you have so many, or you have so few items left to go that you have to check so many things for such a small kind of payoff for just a few items.
The worst is right now would be Tubba Vanilla Castle, Tubba Castle key, because we've already had to dip that chapter 4 times this seed.
Why not a 5th?
All right, Route 4 has lyrics, and we're broke. And this is after Rigby turned in the Wacka's Bump before Chapter 7. Shop's definitely the play today. Good grief.
But just lyrics in Chapter 4. So it's... Or sorry, in Route 4. It's possible lyrics might end up being something, but we're going to have to see what the rest of Chapter 1 has. Rigby's going in there now next. Neither of our runners want to go into Chapter 7 without Palace Key, it looks like. And there it is.
On Bombette?
Right on Bombette.
All right, folks, have fun full clearing the entirety of the game looking for Tubba Blubba's Castle Key 3.
Oh, and yeah, Paper Orio's dipping right out, which makes sense. So he's going to go right into 7 to beat it.
Oh, yeah, we also still need Fortress Key 4, too, but even still, that is about as bad.
Yeah, we're 2 keys left for go mode. And you can tell how how railroaded our runners have been this seed with regards to the logic, considering a lot of seeds, you know, as commentators and as the viewers, we usually are go mode quite a bit earlier than the runners, especially when the paths diverge, but we've just been so linear in this seed that honestly, as soon as the first person hits go mode, I think is going to be when everyone knows.
Yeah, and I think the other thing is this just split the whole seed up because now it is down to whoever finds those last 2 keys, and because they can now be anywhere, and this includes 4th Ruins Key, anywhere in Tubba's Castle, the pit we didn't see, like. There are a lot of locations, and the majority of them at this particular stage are very bad.
Yeah, I really can't see either of our runners wanting to dip 3 at this point with still a key remaining. I would be shocked if everyone didn't funnel into 7, especially with Palace Key being, the 7 being beatable with Palace Key.
Yeah, and Rigby's going to see that and probably immediately beeline to 7 after the pit. Well, we'll see if he does the pit. Pit might be a maybe. The allure of a full clearable 7 might get his attention.
And that's the thing with the pit. I mean, if you really don't have a lot you can do, I think it makes sense to do it. But the fact that you can't beat 1 at this point, it probably makes a lot of sense to skip it because you already are going to have a lot of checks you can get in 7. That like the odds are just more in your favor of going into 7 and clearing it.
That being said, didn't we see Bump Attack a while back in like Chapter 4 or something? Because Bump Attack, actually, Rigby's not getting any star points from Chapter 1 scaled enemies. Bump Attack could have actually just let you breeze through the pit right now. Did Paper Oreo just get past that gap without jumping?
He may have. I missed that. Oh, you can do that. I had no idea you could do that without jumping. Huh. The more you know.
Today I learned. Impressive. Impressive. Most impressive. That was a terrible Vader accent. My apologies.
That's okay. You got 2 more weeks to practice for the next race. Well, I guess tomorrow if you're doing it tomorrow.
Probably not. I think we're fully crewed for that already, but...
There you go. You got lots of time to practice.
Well, actually, the next weekly restream would be next week, right? Yeah.
It would be, yeah. Yeah, because this week is the non-restream, which actually worked out perfectly for the finals of this tournament. And yeah, I mean, Paper Oreo being in 7 already, if pit, it looks like actually Rigby is going to do the pit. If the required items are in 7, then Paper Oreo's ahead of Rigby at this point, which would be actually quite a big swing considering that Rigby has been in the lead for a majority of his seed.
Well, he's still got to do the entirety of the Chapter 7 primer, so... Or, that's not the right word. The first... Let's just call it the first half of Chapter 7, so...
Yeah, the pre-snowman.
Yeah, so Rigby has the time necessary to do the pit real fast. Also, apparently, I think that was only 1 Koopa in the jailbreak fight.
Yeah, not a lot of people to try and stop a jailbreak there.
You know, you can tell Bowser's workforce is just having a bad shortage. You know, there's only 1 putrid piranha guarding Raphael's tree. There's that 1 Koopa trying to stop a jailbreak.
Yeah, the Star Rod clearly not working for him because you think he would have staffed all of his dungeons a little bit better than he has today.
I don't know. Meanwhile, Mario says to that paratrooper, "Hey, that tickles."
Yeah, when you're doing 1 damage and you have last stand, it sure is nice when everything that attacks you in that chapter just dinks.
But yeah, this would be a great situation to use Bump Attack. because given that no XP is being generated, that usually means bump attack or spin attack, or any of those first attack badges will wipe an enemy immediately.
Let's see if the pit pays off here. This could honestly be a gigantic swing.
Yeah, because Paper Mario is going to be wrapping up and getting Snowman's Gift in at about the same time here.
Multi-bounce is honestly I would pick that up if I were Rigby. I don't know if he's going to at this point. But that might be, especially with how strong Jump is at this point, that honestly would be quite a decent AoE option, especially going into 7 where you're going to have a lot of usually multiple enemy formation fights here.
Yeah, I think what's actually going to happen is our runners are going to be climbing up Shiver Mountain simultaneously.
Yeah, I think Rigby is going to be just a fraction ahead, but
Yeah.
they're going to go right into this almost neck and neck, which is not something we expected at one point, considering that Paper Mario was probably 4 or 5 minutes behind.
Yeah, and I'm just double checking Paper Mario's tracker, and yeah, he does have all the equipment necessary. Wow, that's crazy. Like, the same thing happened last run, too, where it looked like Rigby was super far behind, but he ended up pulling fairly close, and it came down to Final Bowser. It came down to basically things could have gone sideways if Final Bowser was uncooperative, and this is pretty much the same thing. Paper Mario's now just a fraction of a bit behind, after looking like he was quite considerably behind during this logical railroad. Although it looks like Paper Mario may not have gotten the Tubby that was in Prologue. I actually think he just picked up the front and then dipped after Dolly.
I think he did too, which, yeah, that could be a big divider here if he doesn't think to go back later.
Yeah, because that key ended up being really important in this seed's progression.
Anti-Guy is finally in Logic, although we know there's nothing on him.
Literally no point. 6
FP.
You know what? That's fine. I mean, if you throw on, like, a Flower Saver, you can use that twice. That's actually not a bad Mega Quake, given the circumstances. I don't even know if Rigby's got a Flower Saver equipped right now.
I don't think he has, but honestly, like, two Mega Quakes in a fight, you're gonna kill pretty much everything on screen as long as nothing's flying. Honestly, it might only take one at this point not with Chapter 7 scaled, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, everything's gonna have... Yeah, everything's gonna have more than 10H. Hello! Okay, nothing a Power Shell can't fix. I think. Never mind.
Ooh, yeah, with Cooper not upgraded once, it's a little bit more annoying. Although, honestly, it's gonna be child's play with the Duplo Ghost at 1 health.
Yeah, and more importantly, you take out the Black Magic Koopa.
Which at this point is quite a lot of experience, so you're not gonna say no to that.
Yeah, a lot of experience in not dealing with an invisible ghost due to an evil Koopa wizard.
Yeah, those Magic Koopas are really rough when they make something transparent. And our runners are separated by maybe 45 seconds here. We're going to see if there's anything else on the climb up that's worth grabbing.
I mean, I saw Slow Go. No, I'm kidding. There was also a Defend Plus, but I think our runners have got this all planned out by now.
Yeah, Defend Plus is nice if it rolls outside of its normal range, but otherwise it's really not worth grabbing. Oh, it looks like Paper already used a quick change strat to get Power Bomb and Power Quake right away. So he got through that fight a little bit faster than Rigby.
Yeah, so far this seed has just been funny, and I'm all for it.
Right. Nope, nothing there. Just a zap tap.
Mm-hmm. And what do we got there? A letter. The problem here is that if you do find any piece of progression leading you to either Chapter 1 or 3, chances are you're going there next. So...
Well, we're gonna have to see. They're gonna have to. The annoying thing too is they're both gonna have to full clear Palace, which is never a fun time because it's just so slow to get to all of these checks. If you can go mode this, or if you get lucky and you only need one item and they're in the very first part of the palace, and you do that first, you can save a lot of time. But neither of our runners are, unless we get really lucky and both of them are going to be in the first half of this palace. Both of our runners here are going to have to go through a slog of checks.
Yeah, it is a large number of checks, but they are a little on the slower side. Lol, ice power in the ice palace.
A little too late, but fitting that it's in the iciest location you can have in this game.
Nah, the iciest location you can have is Starstone check.
That is true. Still the same
Literally.
chapter, at least.
Yeah, literally encased in ice.
Nothing in the first half so far. I think considering this, I think Rigby is probably just going to check the rest of it and then check that last little bit of Chapter 7 after beating. Nope, he's going to check it first. He wants to see if he can avoid doing all the checks.
I mean, that would be incredibly unlikely. You would have to have literally both keys here.
Because I know it is a little bit faster to check this side after you beat Crystal King. But I think he's just gambling to see, and yeah, that unfortunately didn't pay off, so he's going to have to do a little bit of extra movement here.
Nope, coconut.
To be fair, it's not a ton slower, but it's definitely, if you don't have to go all the way back, it's definitely faster. And that's also a good point. If the best, you're always going to be better off checking something without forgetting it than leaving and not ever checking it. So it's always fast to check things if you think you're going to forget them.
So when I first got to the Bombette puzzle as a kid, confession time, I didn't look at the text boxes. I looked at which Bombette came down first.
Does that work out like that?
Yes, actually it does.
What a lucky way of doing it. That's pretty clever.
Completely unintentional by the developers, I'm fairly confident.
Yeah, Pape are doing the exact same thing, so I think they both were hoping to not have to check all of Chapter 7 at this point, considering they've checked. I think between the two of them, they've done almost every single check available, except for maybe, I think Goomba King might be the only check they haven't between the two of them.
If there's a key on Goomba King, I'm gonna laugh because that has been in play since that Super Hammer. And you know what's even going to be even funnier? If there were two Tubba keys that were in Prologue, if the second one was also on Goomba King, so either trash or worse trash.
And I'm really pulling for it to be on Goomba King.
We haven't seen Goomba King a lot the last few weeks, so...
No, we got to get it in for the rest of the season because the open prologue is probably going to be the standard for race seeds after the season is done. So this might be the very last opportunity to have Goomba King require something outside of tomorrow.
All right, Rigby getting a very convenient level here. It likes to go for BP, which makes sense because Feeling Fine was 3 BP, so might as well
Gotta make the room for it.
Yep, might as well make the room for your Feeling Fine BP. Yeah, Mega Quake being 6 is a little rough around the edges, but Rigby's making good use of it.
Oh yeah, and especially with Powerbomb being 2, like clearing these fights is just very lucky that, well, actually it doesn't even matter. Well, no, we could have gotten some on brooms, I think, still. So that turned out pretty well that Mega Quake and Powerbomb were able to make mincemeat of everything very easily. Paper are opting to go for 15 FP, so we'll see if that makes a difference in the fights.
I think Paper Oreo is also running Power Quake, so that just flat out gives him a third Power Quake.
Yeah, and honestly, the damage difference isn't even making any difference here.
No. All right, the answer is not in the Palace East Wing, at least not yet. Still 2 checks left. A few checks, actually. Two corridors. Door? There we go.
And say for any of you other randomizer players that are either playing seeds casually or in any of the tournaments, you can really see how having really good movement through Chapter 7 can save you a lot of time. Not getting any encounters that you don't need to in Chapter 7 just saves so much time, especially because they can be a little bit tricky if you don't know where to move. You can see a lot of our runners are actually going just above them. Pape Mario did something a little bit different around the Tubba, but you can actually walk upwards and skip almost every encounter in all of these rooms, which makes a massive difference in time, especially if you're prone to encounters in here.
Something else I'm also just now noticing is that it looks like Rigby's stream is ahead by like 10 seconds as well. So it's actually even closer than it looks on camera.
That is true. I think Pape Mario had a little bit of a buffering issue. I think about maybe 10 minutes or so ago. Maybe it was a little bit longer, but I did notice the stream froze just a titch. But yeah, that is actually, they're pretty much neck and neck right at this moment then because of that.
And there's Castle Key 3. So
Okay.
we're just looking for Fortress Key 4, and that's it. And it can be literally anywhere except the top of the fortress.
That is, I think, going to make them do the exact same plays. They're both going to go into 3. And then if it's not in 3, they're going to go to 1, because where else is it going to be?
Pretty much.
So this is all going to come down to execution, I think.
Although the thing is, the only thing third Fortress Key opens up was the live stream in jail. So yeah, it's although Pape Mario's got a bit of a problem because he's got to go back for the key in prologue.
That is true. Although having to go to 1 at some point, I think he'll probably go and check that quickly. Yeah, Pape Mario doing the pit could be a big difference. I think that would really be the only time save, though, because unfortunately Rigby didn't lower the shortcut. So that's still going to be a lot of movement to get through the fortress.
All right, this is the last check before end of Palace, and it is the second damage dodge. All right.
Maybe Phantom did time the shortcut to be slow. I wasn't sure if that was the case or not.
Yeah, I know Phantom has put a lot of work into like seeing which is faster and whatnot.
Loses 5 to 10 seconds to open the shortcut. Okay, that's good to know.
Looks like Pape Mario got an accidental encounter as well.
Yeah, these as easy as these runners have been making those rooms look, without a little bit of practice, it's definitely not as straightforward as they've been making it seem. Chapter 1, Adam. Yeah, I think the only way it would actually save you time is that the item was required behind that the stairs you have to drop. In which case, if you still couldn't beat 1, I think that did happen in the seed actually. I think on Pape Races too, where third Fortress Key was required to get an item to go somewhere else, and then so you would have had to drop the shortcut anyway, in which case it would have been faster. But if it wasn't required, it is slower apparently, which is good to know.
I think I remember that race too. I think that was Starstone.
Yeah, it was Starstone. I remember I participated in that one.
All right, well, Rigby's timed the peril. One more charge and probably a turbo and... Oh, nope, not even a turbo. I think Rigby's so confident in his power that he's just going to annihilate Crystal King on this next turn. Because he's already got, what, 2 charges under Mega Rush and Ultra Boots and, like, at least 1 Power Plus. So, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
starting at 13.
And then...
got capped.
Yep,
But what is Ultra
Watt is enough.
rank? It
Yep.
does not matter. I think my internet hicked up as we both said that at the same time. My bad.
That is okay. That's out of your control.
that was a perfectly executed Crystal King for Rigby.
Well, look at that. 10% chance of going wrong, and the RNG actually landed in Rigby's favor. That might be a sign for today.
Looks like Out of Sight is a little on the expensive side this time at 5 FP.
Ooh, that's going to be really annoying, especially near the end of the seed here. But Paper Ario making just as short work as Crystal King with that charge strategy. I have pretty much both of our runners staring at cards at the same time.
Oh, and it looks like we've resynced up the streams too, so... Perfect.
Yeah, we could not ask for anything better at this point. We are so neck and neck. It's honestly anyone's race. It's going to really depend on where that last Fortress key is and if Paper Ario finds that Tubba key in time.
Yeah, I think the best shot Paper Ario has right now is if Fortress Key 4 is on Goomba King, because he's got to go back to Prologue now, or sometime real soon to pick up that key. And if Fortress Key 4 just so happens to be on Goomba King with them, with that other one... Sorry, I'll get to why I just giggled in a second. Then that's gonna swing this in his favor. But Rigby actually just equipped the 7 BPP up D down.
I mean, if you don't have to time stuff, that probably can save a lot of time. And you got the BP for it, so why not?
That just goes to show we are so... oh yeah, that's right. We've got lyrics as well. Rigby didn't pick those up, and Paper Ario was definitely... I know both runners didn't pick up lyrics for reasons. I think Paper Ario was actually broke at the time, but Rigby just decided to skip them. Might have also not had any cash.
Oh, opting for BP again, interesting. Has an extra little bit of power now too, which is nice.
Yeah, I think that's probably the Feeling Fine BP right there. Although maybe that'll come later.
Yeah, there's got to be there's going to definitely be one, maybe even 2 more levels after Hallway, in which case it's going to be relevant. So you can probably sneak that on. I would really honestly think Rigby should probably upgrade FP one more time here to get to 15.
Yeah, and he's going to have a shot. He's still got to take out 2 bosses, one of which is Chapter 6 scaled, so... Alright, what is the answer for lyrics? Lyrics is not... It's a rock.
Unfortunate. Oh yeah, didn't check 4th key. Honestly, I don't blame him for doing that. That's such a slow check, but he's going to check Goomba King. So we're going to see what's on Goomba King today.
Yeah, hopefully this will remind Paper Ario to get the 3rd key.
I think this will, because he really didn't have anything else to do besides going to the other side there. So I'm really, really hopeful he doesn't just homeward shroom out after this.
Yeah, I think this is literally just one Quake and that's it. These the Goomba Bros are totally screwed. 3, 2, 1. Dead.
Who needs power jump and fire flower strats when you just have a nice power quake to kill them in one turn?
I know, right? Yeah, and I doubt either runner's going to have any major issues on Final Bowser.
No, neither of them are going to have any issues with the amount of power they have. It's really going to come down to, is the last Fortress key in Tubba Blubba's castle, or is it going to be somewhere that Paper Ario checks first because he hasn't found the last Tubba key?
Alright, not in the basement.
Are we going to get a Goom Nut?
Nope, we're gonna get we're gonna get one big fat power quake for a 3-in-1 takedown. And there goes the sunburned Goomba King.
Only thing faster than getting a Goom Nut for the attack is not having an attack at all.
All right, Goomba King's tree is a Thunder Rage. Wah wah.
That's rough. But he is going back to check the rest of Prologue, which is good. He'll get that last Tubba key, but this probably puts him behind Rigby for sure, unless that Fortress key still isn't in Tubba's castle.
Well, I'm just trying to think if it's not in the castle, then where else could it be? Waterstone is one.
We saw Waterstone already. Paper Mario got that.
Oh, we did? Okay.
It didn't, yeah. There might not actually be any other places to check that are either of our runners hasn't done.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think real hard on this one. So yeah, it's not Lyrics.
Oh no, he didn't go left. He's going into 3 to go check it there. Oh no.
Oh dear.
That's going to be a really big misplay. That honestly might be the seed now, unfortunately, for Paper Oreo.
Yeah, because I can't see Rigby. Even if Rigby last locations of the Fortress Key, there aren't many locations left to last location. Except Ruins Key 4.
That is true. Neither of our runners are probably going to want to... Oh, never mind. There it is. Rigby's in go mode.
So that was behind 2 Fortress Keys, right? Or 2 Castle Key. Oh, no, it was by 1 key. Wow, that 1 Magic Castle Key.
Actually had a lot of stuff in Logic. I think this is pretty much a wrap for Rigby at this point.
Yeah, that's gonna seal his fate, and he's gonna be. Oh, Rigby's damaging down intentionally here.
Yeah, he's getting peril here.
Smart.
Usually you see a lot of runners do the spike room, but yeah, with that Tubba or that Clubba being right there, that is definitely a fast way of doing it. Yeah, unfortunately, JCog Paper Oreo is dipping 3 without that last key. He just forgot to check the last little bit of Prologue. And that's going to cost him probably 8, 9, 10 minutes at least, so... Yeah, that's a really unfortunate mistake, because otherwise, yeah, if you thought you already finished Prologue, like Chad has mentioned, this is the only play you can make. This is where all the checks are left are.
Yeah, and what's worse is he's going to get Fortress Key 4 without the 3rd key. So
there's going to be a 6th dip into 3 for Paper Oreo.
Yeah, something along that line. And while we're wrapping this up, let's once again regale the audience with how we got here in the first place. Because we had a bit of a logical snafu trying to figure out how Jade Raven and Oddkey were put into play with chapter clears and the fact that chapter 2 needs 4 Ruins keys. What the game was expecting you to do was start your early checks, get Crystal Berry, Sushi, all your chapter 4 stuff in the early game. Take Crystal Berry to chapter 6 for Boo's Portrait to get Ruins Key 3 in Tubba Blubba's Castle. Ruins Key 3 leads you to Super Hammer. Super Hammer leads you to Prologue for Tubba Blubba's Castle Key 1, which lets you go get Weight on the table, because that's locked by 1 key, for Super Boots. That lets you get to Rip Cheeto via Boots and Sushi to get the Dirt, so you can complete Chapter 6. That's your considered 2nd chapter clear for Jade Raven and Oddkey. Jade Raven lets you complete 5, and then you can get Ruins Key 4 for 2.
And that was a mouthful. I'm very glad you figured that one out, Captain, because I don't think I was gonna get there without you taking all those good notes.
Oh, I love writing down chains like this. Like, this one's not the craziest one we've seen, and Ruins Key 4 is going to end up being completely irrelevant as far as the runners are concerned, but...
This still was not a kind one. And honestly, the fact that Rigby was able to tease everything out with this being the 2nd race of the day for him, after a really, really tight race with M4, honestly, kudos to Rigby for being in this situation. Very impressive.
Indeed, but yeah, at this point, he's in position to just plow through these last two bosses and finish up on final with probably little to no resistance whatsoever.
Yeah, especially with one being one scaled.
Yeah, one is one scaled, so you can literally like just quake your way through everything. Number one. Number two is, yeah, Junior's not going to be hard. Hallway should be a cakewalk, and if Bowser fires turn one, it's pretty much a dead final boss.
And Rigby's going to easily two-turn this heart.
Yeah, one jump times two, and that's it. Dead boss.
Yeah, having the 10 jump with Peril, I mean, that's honestly almost as high as you can possibly get.
What happens, to clarify with chat, what happens is because Rigby is going to fight, if it is Rigby versus M4, whoever wins this match fights M4 in the top. So, because if Rigby wins in that match, what happens is M4 effectively has their first loss, which would knock them down, because it's a double elimination. So basically the bracket resets if M4 loses their next match on Sunday. Yep. Yeah. So if that happens, then we have a second match queued up for later in the evening, and that will be the true grand finals.
We can have another amazing day of races tomorrow, especially after this amazing day of races.
So yeah, essentially to win the league, the M4's opponent has to win twice in a row.
Yeah, I know Rigby has a habit of if he can't beat final on the first try, he'll just DNF, but that's probably not going to happen today.
Yeah, I think in a 1v1 scenario, and I've experienced similar feelings like this too, is that I usually just tank it out until I see the other dot done, even if I like crash and go mode and lose 30 minutes, because that did happen to me in a tournament match once.
Yeah, you can't ever give in before the buzzer goes up, especially when it's a 1v1 race.
It wouldn't have ended up doing any good, since the my opponent was about to finish like 10 minutes ahead of me anyway. But
you don't know that when you're doing it, so
right,
you never know what can happen, especially when it's an elimination thing like this.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a chat message about if Pape Rando assumes you should beat the game. In race settings, yes, it does. You are required to beat Bowser to finish and get the Star Rod. There are some game modes where you're not required, especially the Star Hunt mode. You don't necessarily have to beat Bowser. You can just collect the amount of power stars you set. Once you do that, all you have to do is go up to Star Summit, and then the game finishes. But most of the time, most settings require you to beat Bowser. And yeah, Paper Mario is doing the pit here, because I mean, there's nothing really else left for him to check, considering what he's thinking. So he's gonna do this on his way to beating one. But unfortunately, Rigby's almost at the fortress, and he's gonna be able to skip right up to the finish line here.
Folks, what a way for this one to wind down.
Especially after how the first 2.5 hours of this race were. They could not have been any closer if you scripted it.
Indeed, yeah. Like around the 90-minute mark, or when they both merged at not really chapter 7 per se, but like a little earlier than that, before Crystal Palace, I would say, is when they really started getting neck and neck. It was around the time they cleared 6. And we finally figured out what the heck the game was expecting you to do to get chapter 2.
I really wonder if Paper Mario DNFs at some point too, if he keeps checking stuff and can't figure out where to go. Because if at this rate, he's going to go in and check that 4th key for ruins. And I don't. It gets really, really frustrating when you forget you haven't checked something. Um, Especially with the amount of things that there are in here. To know where to go and recheck can just be so overwhelming. It's honestly, half the time it isn't worth the headache. We've got both
Yeah,
of our runners right neck and neck to finish up Chapter 1. Unfortunately, Rigby is just a chapter ahead at this point.
indeed. And I'm sure Rigby's going to be feeling really good coming out of this, especially considering the struggles he had on the first match.
I know I would.
Oh, yeah, me too, for sure. Oh, they almost nailed the ninja. Oh, actually, no, they didn't even get close. There's 2 missing ninjas, turtles. Never mind. I looked at the red and the orange and I thought, oh, that's like at least 3 out of 4. But nope, there's 2 missing.
Yeah, those palettes can be just similar enough that's a little bit difficult to see.
Paper Oreo, on the other hand, was really close.
Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately he's finding there's just a fright jar in that bomb behind the bomb rock, but
Yeah, that's not going to do any good at this point. Rigby might even just keep Bomb Bed out and just use Power Bomb for phase 2.
it honestly is probably worth the time.
Yeah, because literally at this point, Rigby just has to... Because what's Trojan Bowser going to have? Like 10 HP? Like literally a hammer is going to be enough
10,
to...
I think. Yeah, vanilla I think is 10.
So... Oh, this is just unnecessary roughness, Rigby.
Yeah, now he's stunting on him.
But yeah, 1 bomb later, that'll knock the Cooper Bros down, and 1 Mega Quake afterwards, and this fight is over with a capital O.
And a capital V, and a capital E, and a capital R.
Fair enough. When Power Bomb is cheaper than regular bomb.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's actually going to have to power bomb again because Mega Quake is 6 FP, but that's still probably faster. Because I can't remember if he has all or nothing on again after getting that BP upgrade.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so looking at how many star points Rigby has, he's going to level up after Junior, but he's going to be able to carry Peril into Final Bowser, which is definitely a nice thing to do.
Indeed. Yeah, he's probably going to up and away the ghosts, because they're going to be 7 scaled.
Actually, it might not be worth... yeah, it might actually not be worth... Or it might be worth killing the Duplo Ghost to get the level up.
Yeah, because how many star points did Rigby end at? Like in the 70s or 80s?
Well, he's at 94, so that actually might
94.
level him up after Hallway 2. That's actually a tough... Especially with them chapter... If they were anything other than Chapter 7 scaled, but still gave star points at this point, it'd probably be worth killing them, but I think that just puts you in the same situation, honestly. Except a boss behind. Although, Peril into Hallway it makes it so much faster. It might be worth doing it that way.
Yeah, because either way, Rigby's going to be able to power up for like a good Final Bowser anyway. So...
Jcog with the illustration of what Rigby did to the fight.
Yeah, accurate. Very accurate.
We couldn't have said it better ourselves. And it'll be interesting to see where Paper Oreo goes next. I think he's probably going to go into 2, which is just really a shame.
Yeah, Paper R is going to be probably figuring this out right around the time Rigby finishes.
Yeah, unfortunately for those of chat that might just be getting here, Paper Oreo forgot to check Prologue on the left side, and that's where the last Tubba key is. And yeah, he's going right into 2, so he's going to go check that 4th key and then be very confused about where that last tub of key is. And that's the thing with honestly these randomizer racers. There's just so many checks to do, and when you get something that's so enticing and opens up a large portion of stuff, especially when you haven't got there yet, it makes a big difference. Oh, it looks like Rigby's actually going to try and maybe kill the Embers to get a level up, which honestly would be a lot better than trying to fight the Duplicos, because this will give him just that tiny little bit he needs. So very, very smart play by Rigby and doing his start point routing.
I was wondering for a minute if that was even intentional.
I wondered for a second, and then it looked like he missed and wanted to hit them.
All right. Well, in that case, yeah, I mean, 12. So yeah, now you're not going to level up on hallway. That should, as long as you up and away on Ghost successfully, yeah, you should be good here.
Yeah, that was extremely smart by Rigby to get those few star points before going into the Chapter 8 gauntlet here. And true. We've got a very good point in chat. If you forget checks in a race, are you even racing? I don't think you are.
And yep, 4th Ruins Key only led to a Koopa Leaf, and yeah, that's where Paper Ario is realizing Tubba's Key 3 is missing.
I don't know where he's going to check now at this point. He thinks he's probably checked almost everything. Unless he had an epiphany that he was like, oh, wait. But no, he's kind of standing.
I think he's genuinely confused.
He's going into the sewer.
Yeah, hopefully he just sweeps like left to right in a sense. It's going back to 1. There wasn't anything left.
He might be going to... Oh, he's going to the shop. I was thinking maybe the Cooper check. Because I can't remember how often our racers went by that way, but...
Alright, here goes up and away.
Hopefully no dinks.
No dinks.
Rigby was destined to win. He's getting all the RNG going his way.
To answer questions in chat, the first race will be tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. That'll be M4 versus, in all likelihood, Rigby. If Rigby wins that race, they will force a grand finals match, which will be almost immediately after, like 30 minutes later.
Yeah, this is tough to see on Paper Ario's end. He has come so close to going to where he actually needs to several times. And just, he's got no idea where to go. And that's honestly one of the worst feelings you can have in a race like this. Oh, Rigby's doing the damage dodge strat for Junior, which is definitely faster than Repel Gel 1.
Yeah, Rigby likes the damage dodge for Junior and feeling fine for Final for sure. And yeah, prepare to see Junior get utterly toasted.
He tried.
Yeah, 45 XP. There's no way Rigby levels up on hallway.
Yeah, just an amazingly well-run seed by Rigby today, honestly. It's honestly incredible that Paper Oreo was neck and neck before the unfortunate gaffe here, because Rigby skipped a lot of checks that Paper Oreo ended up doing, and the fact that Paper Oreo was so close is just a testament to how fast he is himself.
Indeed. Paper Orio's going back to Summit, maybe thinking he missed something on Merlot, which unfortunately we know that's not the case. No, that's the frying pan.
Yeah, unfortunately, there isn't a good hint system either to try and kind of point you in the direction.
Yeah. I remember thinking in my head how a hint system can go, and there already kind of is one with like the version that uses like the point system for each like item. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I believe that was the other tracker that was developed, if I
Right.
remember correctly. Yep.
And one way that, like, for example, Ori 2 Rando does it is if you can find the map person and buy the map, it'll tell you how many key items are in the area. So that was the idea of how I thought hints might be handled in Paper Mario, but we'll figure that out another day.
For
in
sure.
In the meantime, Bowser didn't even get to shield.
Nope, that was an easy 2-turn. Dropped into 11 after one power bounce, and then just a nice quick little jump.
So I think what Paper Mario's doing is double checking his VOD just to see where he's been and not been, just to absolutely triple check. All right, so yep, there's Feeling Fine. Oh, Feeling Fine was 5 BP. Yikes.
Oh, no wonder he was putting all that in.
I'm surprised, though, that he didn't unequip Mega Quake, because that's going to be literally useless now. And he took off Super Jump Charge, too.
Yeah, Super Jump Charge isn't very good on Final, considering how often he waves. And
Right.
I believe the likelihood is actually increased of him to wave if you have any temporary effects. I'd have to get someone who speedruns the game to confirm that, but I believe I remember that.
Oh, and Paper Mario's warping out, so I believe that's... Oh, no, he's just thinking about things. I see no communication in the race time room, so... He's thinking.
Yeah, this is just a terribly unfortunate way to go out for Paper Mario. This would have been a neck-and-neck race.
And being completely honest, I know exactly how this feels, because the last Metroid Prime 2 Rando tournament, I did the exact same thing. I misinterpreted a major item for a minor expansion, and I basically threw what would have been a really even match. Well, at least a 4-cap to start.
Just tanking the life shroom, which is honestly, with the amount of life shrooms we were given this seed, that's a very decent way to do it to get more damage in.
I'm surprised Rigby didn't oh, not enough FP to out of sight.
Yeah, with it being with 5, that's why I was surprised he never went up to 15, because that would have been a really good use of out of sight, unfortunately. But just didn't have the amount of FP to use it.
That being said, Rigby's going to be entering Final on 48 HP.
Yeah, I mean, you can't ask for much better than this. Sorry, as I say, M4 just confirmed that, yeah, there's about an 80% chance of wave happening if you're charging on that fight. So it's really unless you know a lot of the percentages on when Bowser's going to do things, it's probably not in the best interest. And chat also confirming that the only person Paper Mario has lost to throughout the whole Season 0 tournament has been Rigby.
Oh my goodness.
Apparently it was the kryptonite for him this time.
Yeah, so at this point, yeah, Rigby's literally got 2 attacks that can send him into peril thanks to Feeling Fine, so yeah, he's got this.
Yeah, this is going to be a very quick P2, especially if we get Fire on turn 1 here. Or Claw. We got 2 opportunities.
Yeah. How much does Ground Pound deal?
It does 3, well, it doesn't matter here, we got the nice block, but it does 4 unblocked, but you run the risk of getting your jump kicked away, which is not very good.
Well, right now there's fire turn 1, so 1 out of sight later, and this will be GG for Rigby.
Well fought, Bowser. And Bowser behaved for Rigby too, which makes it even faster. You love to see that fire.
Indeed. And with that, Rigby is going to take this one with just shy of 3 hours as well. The race time will wait for everything to catch up when the Star Rod falls on his hands. And it's going to be a 2:58.44.
Amazing.
And indeed, Paper Mario has DNF'd right after.
Unfortunate finish for Paper Oreo, but what an amazing race overall. This was a very, very well-run seed by both of our runners. And congratulations to Rigby for, this is the second seed with a very, very short break. The fact that he ran this so well, especially after having to go through that first race, major props to Rigby for getting the win here. And we got Rigby in the chat here, so congratulations. Paper Oreo, very well run seed, honestly. You missed one check, and it was in a very unfortunate spot. Unfortunately, in prologue, yeah, you left right after getting Dolly. You forgot to check the left-hand side, but you thought you did. And every runner knows what that's like. Everyone's done that before. It's just very unfortunate, because otherwise you were both neck and neck, but still, very, very well-run race. You should be very proud of that showing. But with that, folks, we have our winners bracket set up for tomorrow. We're going to have Rigby versus M4 in a rematch of today's first seed. It's going to determine if there's going to be a second race. If M4 wins again tomorrow, M4 will be the winner of the season tournament, or season 0 tournament. If Rigby wins the first one, they're going to have to play a second game right after that, which is going to be a very entertaining day of races again.
Indeed. Now, before we close out, I would like to, I'd just like to talk with our runners about the logic chain that was actually expected for you to beat Chapter 2 here. So we started having questions when we saw the weight in Tubba's Castle. So we figured by that point, since we figured there had to be a way to get a Tubba's Castle key, or it was going to be Jade Raven into Ultra Hammer, which didn't make any sense since Jade Raven was already behind 2 chapters, which only one was in logic. Rigby's asking to join us in the booth. We can do that, I think. I think we actually, if both our runners want to come in and share their thoughts, I think we can have that.
After the way they both ran the seed, and considering the very convoluted logic, I'd love to hear both of their thought process on this. And I believe we've got Rigby joining us in the channel right now. Congratulations, Rigby.
Thank you.
Indeed. Congrats on pulling that one out.
Because of the combat. That weight was in a location and a half. Yeah,
so what the game was actually expecting you to do, and yeah, here's my notes on it. I had to write this one down because this was pretty nasty. So early game, you've got pretty much your Chapter 4 care package as well as Crystalberry in one of the early shops. Crystalberry led you to Boo's Portrait, which led you to Boo's Portrait led you get to Ruins Key 3, which was not locked by any castle keys, because that was just on the like one of the tables. Ruins Key 3 gets you Super Hammer and Diamond Stone by extension. You actually are expected to take Super Hammer back to Prologue to get Tubba Blubba's Castle Key 1 on the left side of Prologue. That key gives you the weight. You could fall down into the weight to get Super Boots, which lets you get to Rip Cheeto with Sushi to get dirt. And that's technically how you're supposed to clear Chapter 6 for your second chapter. That's how you get Jade Raven and Odd Key for Runes Key 4 and Logical Chapter 2.
Yeah, like all Seed was basically me trying to like do mental gymnastics in my head to like puzzle what Logic wanted me to do. Because once I saw Wait, I just shook my head, did the Lackey jump, and went off my day. But like in back of my, but once I beat Chapter 2 out of Logic and got Cooper, I'm like, okay, Cooper's locked behind Chapter 2 clear. And then I found Jade Raven in the shop. I'm like, okay, so this game wants me to beat the second chapter soon somehow. But whatever, like that gave me Ultra Hammer, so I decided to just beat Volcano anyways. And we have 3 chapter clears was the 4th Ruins Key, which puts 2 in Logic.
Yeah.
However, I don't know what the second chapter is supposed to be. But at that point, I had Odd Key from the other chapter clear, so I'm like, okay, I'm just going to Yellow Roots now, do Rip Cheeto, and do like Shiver City area. And Rip Cheeto gave me Soil, so like I kind of pieced together that like I need the other entrance to the sewers is how I was supposed to get to Rip Cheeto to get the Soil to beat it. So okay, so this puts everything in Logic, and Chapter 2 is supposed to be like the 4th chapter clear, so I can take Cooper and go to 1. And that's kind of what I thought. Like after Servant, I went to 1 because I figured that's what the C wanted me to do, so I kind of like went on back to the Logic path. And I got the second Tubbs key there. I got the Crystal Palace key, which led me to 7 to get the last Tubbs key, which led me to the last Fortress key.
Yeah.
It's kind of like linear after that.
And
it worked out like really well.
Yeah, up until the last Tub of Blubba's Castle key kerfuffle, it was actually like legitimately neck and neck. You were both traveling through Crystal Palace at virtually the same time.
Yeah, it's unfortunate what happened, but me and Paper usually have like close races. It usually comes down to final if we both play like well and don't make any mistakes.
Can we talk
any
about?
Other day you'd probably take me.
Can we talk about how? Yeah, can we talk about how? Can we talk about how brutally overpowered we had for our Mario builds today?
Yeah, okay. So going to this race, I was exhausted because I just finished the race, and losing's never fun. Like imagine like going through like 3.5 hours because the false start with the race within 4. Going through that, having just barely enough time to eat, and then you have to race Paper right there. By getting Power Rush and Power Bounce as early as it did, just gave me a second wind, and I just popped off. I got so happy. And then like all the power just like came flowing in. Mega Rush was early, All or Nothing was early and cheap. Even Super Jump Charge was like Sphere 0 and also cheap. I think it took me an hour to actually level up FP because I didn't need it, because Power Bomb was also 2.
Yeah, we were surprised you didn't level up FP before final bosses. You went into the whole thing with 10, so which didn't ultimately you were able to pull out pretty fast finals, so it didn't end up being that much of a difference. But we were definitely interesting. With
Power Bombs being 1 and Super Jump Charge being 2, I did not need more than 10. Before Hallway, I looked at both because I didn't use both all seeds. I don't know what I'll decide was. When I saw 6, I'm like, yikes. So I popped the Maple, and that was fine from there. I had to eat the Light Room Phase 1 because I didn't have another Maple to use Bow for out of sight. So I had to like deal with... when you enter like Hallway with danger and then you hope for peril? I did like reverse. I went with peril and ended with danger. It's like that's what I kind of had to do because Bow was the one expensive thing in the seed.
Yeah, and it didn't end up slowing you down at all. So thankfully, the seed threw enough life shrooms at you that it really didn't make a difference.
I didn't use any. I don't think I used any life shrooms. I mean, I think I used 1 repel on General Guide like at the beginning, and that was it. I was so strong I didn't need any of those resources. So like, okay, I could tank life shrooms here. It's fine. I didn't use any all seed.
Yeah, and also getting a sub 3 despite the logic, despite the Ruins Key logic chain is also the seed. I wouldn't say was it was like it was trash, but could have been a lot worse.
It's just because of the combat. Like that kind of shows you how much like good combat saves. If I'm able to sub 3, like double dipping all the way to Tubba's Castle is kind of mandatory. So
yeah, the chapter 3 dips were insane this time. But with that said, hopefully we still have Paperorio in the chat with us. Is there anything else the two of you would like to say before we close out tonight?
Logic bad, but seed was fun.
All right, and so with that, Rigby, you go on to face M4 in the finals tomorrow. We wish both of you luck on that. we'll be watching. With that said, folks, we're going to say good night to the rest of you, and thank you for watching, and we'll see you next story. Take care.
And before we wrap up, there is actually going to be a special announcement after tomorrow's race, so make sure you tune in for the whole thing and listen to everything right after the race too. Appreciate everyone for coming. Very good races today.
All right. Good night, folks. Take care.